Chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night.
time always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair, I need you back. No more crying at the end, I'll do it again.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy, thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't, no, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt, pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I might know, I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, cause I don't wanna be
your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, I give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you, I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you, I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you, I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
Leave it all in the past, 'cause the war isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper out fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
not a drill, hold nothing back. It's sure to kill in this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Welcome, guys, to the ESL 1, powered by Intel. My name is Alvo Plus, Mr. Alvo Plus, loving that. And here with Winter, we'll be casting the SCA part of these league. And this is the Mercedes-Benz pre-show as well. We're going to talk about the teams a bit. We're just going to warm you up before we start with the series of the day. Hello, Winter.
Hello.
So, it's an exciting day of Dota, full of the SCA. This is, specifically, it's the ESL 1 Birmingham Online, right, 2020, which I love, you know, Birmingham and online, all in one sentence. The oxymoron, if you may, of existence, you know, juxtaposition of ideas. And we're in SCA in Kuala Lumpur, straight from the studio.
And we're back to online Dota.
We're back to online Dota. He's actually said this in every single one of the rehearsals, this specific phrase. Yeah, excited. We're gonna show the teams that are gonna be playing the teams that are invited to this tournament that are gonna be playing this tournament. Fnatic, GeekFam, and Team Adroit, all these teams actually got straight invited into the stage. Boom Esports came through the ESL SCA tournament, and then we have TNC who also got invited. Reality Rift went through the closed qualifiers. Pretty impressive, run by Reality Rift.
They beat CR in the finals.
They beat CR in the finals. 3-2 was a really close series. And great casters for that series. Loved it.
Of course.
Wonderful
of course.
people. Yep. No, shout out to Arthur, actually, was in that series as well. Top tier analyst, ex-GeekFam coach.
Yeah, our fellow Malaysian friend.
Exact. Friend, I love that, yeah. So, we're gonna be checking out some of the. I mean, what do you think of the teams that we're seeing here? Any team that really stands out to you?
Yeah, obviously, Fnatic is going to be the favorite, right?
Yeah, I
but
think so.
Right now, they're not really together playing, so everyone's like at home, and for Adroit they're together, so that's definitely like a big advantage right now.
Yep.
But overall, I think Adroit in the last 6 months they've been improving a lot. They added a coach. Their play has been getting cleaner. team cohesion getting better.
True.
And overall, I think the drafts have been improving a lot. I think that is something that I notice improved the most out of all the categories that I mentioned earlier. I think their drafting has been way better than before, like a couple of months back.
That's true. I think so also it matters that Droid, for example, has consistently been playing tournaments, in this time, whereas teams like Fnatic or TNC kind of took a bit of a break as the
Yeah,
as
and
it
no
happened.
roster changes as well. That is also a very, very good thing. They didn't have any roster changes since they added, I think, Natsumi. He was the last person that joined the team a while back. So I think consistency pays off.
We'll talk about the teams for a bit, but I'm kind of interested to see what matches we get to see today here on this very stream. So we are the A stream, of course, and we get to watch first Fnatic versus Adroit, and then followed up, it's TNC versus Boom ID. However, if you're interested in the other side of Dota, we also have a pre-stream at ESL _ Dota 2B, and that's going to be GeekFam versus Reality Rift. Okay. And the B stream is going to be some of the, I guess, not so much of the favorite teams, but Reality Rift has shown some good level of Dota coming into here. They've been playing a lot of tournaments, actually. Recently, we actually saw them win the One Esports as well, here at the Malaysian qualifiers for that tournament. It was a pretty exciting final. They were dominant. But if you want to join in the conversation and talk to us about the teams as well, share us your favorite memes, your favorite teams, your favorite games.
Oh, your favorite food.
Your favorite
That's what
food. I was
matters.
trying to find a rhyme there, but sure, yeah, favorite food. Join the conversation. You can tweet with the hashtag ESL1, or you can visit facebook.com/ESL1 or youtube.com/ESL1. We're there on all social media. You can send us a message, and we'll talk to you. If you're lonely, come to the ESL1 stream. We're here for you.
Share with us your pop experience. How many Techis have you met and reported?
Techies is really overpowered right now, though.
Right now,
Actually,
yeah.
I'm not even kidding, though. It's not a meme. He's really strong. I hate playing against him.
He got like so many buffs indirectly, and
Yeah.
but in pubs, I think in the high rank pubs he hasn't been picked a lot. But I think overall the hero is I think downright broken.
I agree with you. We're going to see what the first matchup of the day will be here on this very stream. So we see the coming up next, Fnatic versus Adroit. I've already said it, they're going to be here on stream A. It's very exciting. As we talked about Adroit, they've been playing together for a while, and Fnatic probably the clear favorites here.
Yeah, but still gonna be an exciting matchup. I think Adroit has been one of the more consistent teams recently. They didn't really make it to the last major. GeekFam were the ones that made it, but I still feel like throughout this stage, it was close, but throughout these few months they've been improving constantly, and right now they're at a stage where I don't think the team has ever been this stable and this strong in terms of their team cohesion and their draft. They are looking really, really good right now, despite Fnatic being the obvious favorite.
You mentioned they also recently got a coach as well. Which,
not that recent,
I mean,
but
recently, within
like a few months ago,
Yeah.
like a couple of months ago.
which helps up a lot of these players.
The draft, especially the draft.
Yeah.
And having that 6-man, that eye outside of the team, so you don't have to say something with bias. Because if you talk about the game within the team among the players, you're generally going to be biased towards yourself sometimes.
Yeah. Having an objective voice is important. So before we start with this wonderful matchup, we are going to lead into a short break. And then we'll be coming back here with the draft ready for you guys. So we'll see you guys shortly.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Several witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, fading out, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feet in the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get a few. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, fading out, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night.
time. Always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair. I need you.
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and DHL.
Welcome back to ESL 1, powered by Intel. Here we have the next matchup. You already know this is coming back because why else would you be here? But we're showing you on screen to remind you, Fnatic vs Detroit, about to start. How are you feeling about this matchup, Winter? Are you excited?
Can't wait to watch some good Dota.
Me too. But I'm not going to make the transition because that's actually very exciting for Fnatic versus Detroit. It's going to be an exciting matchup, mostly because, you know, it's kind of these underdog teams to some degree that's coming up against the Giants of Fnatic. But they've been training for a long time. They have a lot of advantages. They actually have a chance to beat them this time. It's also group stages, so you know,
Techies and Enigma. Look at those two heroes. You're
I'm
going to see them
hoping
now.
Techies pick. Really, Enigma?
Enigma is like, I think, first pick hero right now. He's
Oh.
very, very strong.
Really?
Fits the meta a lot. And I feel like heroes that can utilize Necrobook well. I mean, some people say it's overrated, getting Necrobook. But Necrobook is very good right now.
I think it's pretty strong.
You see a lot
Timber
of...
Necrobook recently. And,
Timber Necrobook?
Yeah, there was in the... came into that Borders tournament.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they picked a...
I'm more of a fan of like a LC Necrobook, Sniper Necrobook.
Yes,
you
yes,
know,
Sniper Necrobook, even as a 4.
Yeah, as a 4.
And then you go for the Ags.
But right now, I think that any hero I feel that can use the item well, like Enigma, is very, very good in
Yeah.
the game. And
Beastmaster as well.
yeah,
you know,
Enigma is also very good in terms of because we talk about how important is the lane all the time in the patch. I mean, right now it's a bit nerfed because the deny gives a little bit more experience. But overall, you still want heroes that are very, very good in the lane, can push towers, good team fight. All those heroes are currently the heroes that I feel that will get really strong.
let's show the rosters for both teams here, so that we can check out who would be playing what here. I mean, if you don't already know, you know, you come into this game, and here we are providing you all the information. This week is
Enigma
made-
players spotted, you know, Ice, and Bok.
Yep. We have actually seen in the Enigma recently. A lot of CIS teams are actually playing with a 4 as well. They're still going for the Necro idea.
I've seen it on 5 even in
Yes.
some games, but I feel like maybe I don't really like it on 5 as much because it's more towards the greedy side, and I don't really fancy too greedy of a support.
Right now, specifically, yeah.
Yeah,
right.
so I feel like maybe I would just lean towards either 3 or 4.
But I've seen some success in the 4, how they're playing it right now. Because the 4 is being played right now with a bit of a presence in the lane. So you actually go for another level of Malefice. You do go into jungle somewhat, but you're not the super greedy rush the helm of the Dominator. Instead, you're trying to help your laner.
Secure the lane first, like a Lich.
Yeah, exactly, like a Lich, literally.
The
It's-
old
it's-
Lich,
it's
not
the, it's the old Lich, yeah.
not the new Lich.
Who cares about the new Lich? The old Lich was the kind of Lich where nobody understood why you were playing that hero. People hated you.
What?
Well, I mean, they understood you from,
Haven't you seen the Lich Enigma lane? The
Yeah, no,
no creep lane?
from a tactical standpoint, it makes sense. But let me tell you, when you were playing Lich before, I despised you. You were that kind of person who's like, I want to ruin your
I
game.
play Undying.
Yeah, you are that kind of person. And he's mentioning techies the whole time. so-
Techies is the new Undying because you secure the lane and you're so annoying.
Yes.
You
yes.
secure the lane and you actually deal damage. You actually have a disable, like a soft disable, semi-disable, whatever you call it, the trap, you know.
Yeah.
And then you deal a lot of damage. You can dead lane well because you are techies. So it's an amazing support hero, either on a 4 or a 5. I actually feel that I like it more, probably on the 5, but some would argue that it's better with more farm. So you want it on the 4. You want to have more priority. But I think it doesn't really matter much. It's more about what you do in the game. You're gonna dead lane. First you secure a lane.
Yep.
Then you dead lane.
Yep.
And then you get a lot of items and you come to a team fight, you do a lot of damage. That's your objective as a techies.
We'll see if that occurs because the draft is about to start and we're going to get it here on the screen any second now. There we go. And the draft has started. I'm actually looking forward to Techies as well. Honestly, you know, the first ban is actually here that's been picked a lot as well. The Earthshaker as a first pick.
Don't worry, you'll see techies soon.
I'm not kidding. I really do want to see it because I actually do think that the hero is strong as well. I don't like I'm not even memeing here. Usually I would meme with the techies pick.
It used to be a meme, but not anymore.
Not anymore, man. You watch Zayak play techies, that guy gets first banned every single time Zayak
Techies
plays.
and Trian, I think those are two his best heroes.
Yes, but his techies is... In fact, if you go to SA, you find Tearly Core playing techies because they forget to ban him all the time. Because, you know, SA is not going to bother researching Tearly Core. And then he gets that techies and he makes people cry. That's what the true objective of Dota is.
Basically, when you pick techies, what do you not only need to know how to play the techies, but you need to know how your team is supposed to play around it. What heroes to pick around it. I think heroes that are very strong with techies are heroes that benefit with farm a lot because you're gonna be able to draw the game, defend the towers. So you essentially want to draft around like a late game hero, like a Terrorblade and Morphling. Easy examples, you know, like this. Or you want to draft it with heroes that has a lot of disable, so you can abuse your suicide, the kaboom early. Someone Sand King plus techies, or even Beast plus techies, because you have the raw into setting up all your spells and your nukes, and you can take towers after that. Those are heroes that are very good with techies.
Like you say, AoE damage is also fantastic with heroes that can help you bunch up or force the enemy team to
Vacuum.
a point. Yeah, honestly, I mean, it's Darkseer's really bad, but if he was good, it's a pretty solid hero with the techies, honestly. You can really turn around games with that. The issue is BKBs, of course, then counter you halfway through the game. But, you know, early on, you're pretty strong.
I mean, the thing is, like, techies gets to, like, it's something underrated about techies, because in the lane, you suicide, you die, and you get to bring items to your
It's true.
to your
courier.
Yeah, it helps the lane so much. Wow, a Terrorblade ban?
To be fair, Droid has been playing at a fair amount, and they're pretty confident in the hero. So
The hero is actually strong right now.
Yeah.
Does it signal what they want to pick early? Because you're banning a TB early. They're also banning a Lycan. Lycan is more like a... I see a lot of Lycan bans because Lycan is very strong. Like I said, heroes that can use the Necrobolt feel strong.
Yep.
And Lycan is a very fast-paced hero, which fits how you want to play Dota right now. You want to be able to play the game at a very high tempo. You kill them, you kill their buildings, you take the map, you control the outposts, you choke them out, you know.
To be honest, Droid is a team that does play incredibly high tempo. I mean, we do say that that's the meta right now, but they always, in all the drafts that I've seen, it's win the lanes and then win from there. They actually are very responsive when it comes to the draft.
AA ban, interesting. So is that telling something? They want DP or heroes like this? Huskar. Usually Oracle or DP maybe.
Oracle or DP, yeah. Maybe. I can imagine the DP is one of the first couple picks for Fnatic. They have been first pick.
For Adroid, they have first pick, so you have to see how they open their draft up here. Because whenever you're first pick, right, you generally can pick the win condition on the 12 or number 18. And you want to try to abuse those two picks to get a win condition, and you're also gonna go into the game with the mindset of you're gonna have better side lanes because you're picking your heroes after the enemy is picking their heroes, with the exception of your mid laner, which is usually gonna be picked last.
Yep.
So you have to go with that in your mind and try to plan and pick around it. Whereas for the second pick team, I mentioned this earlier, because generally you're gonna pick first before you see the enemy heroes on the side lane. So you want to pick heroes that can allow roam or tri lane, like Tusk or Earthshaker, so you can at least win one side lane instead of going into the game with two unfavorable matchups on the side lane.
No, and in the case of a Droid, they will try to answer this. The Shadow Demon first off, so it's pretty stable.
Ember, Kotal, maybe they might be expecting the Bristleback pick early and they pick the SD, but SD is still overall a very flexible hero. Can be 4, can be 5. Gives you a save, gives you a disable through BKB.
Yep.
Gives you a stun setup if you want to Mirana +4.
Also a potential break as well. We've been seeing a lot of that Shadow Demon Aghanims kind of coming out these recent months.
They're taking a lot of time. So they go with the Grimstroke instead, that's why they're taking so much time. They prefer to go Grimstroke over Kotal against the SD. I mean, Grimstroke is a very popular hero right now in high-level game.
Yep.
Not so popular in pubs because you don't really win a lot of games with Grimstroke, I think, overall. But he does synergize very well with the Ember, with the Ink Spell. The Silence is very valuable against the Shadow Demon. And that's a very, very peculiar follow-up. Shadow Fiend. When I watch some of the games, I realize sometimes they draft like this. They like to pick their mid hero early.
Super early, yeah.
Yeah, they want to play because they want to plan around that hero. They pick it early, so they're set in stone, and they feel like you already pick an Ember, right? So I just need to pick a hero that can lane very well with the Ember. So I'm dissuading this so-called flex pick that you pick early because your Ember can go mid or top. But if you put it mid against SF, you're gonna have a hard time. So essentially, they're saying that I'm gonna limit what you can do with this Ember. You have to pick another mid hero. So and then the other hero that I see that could potentially be a problem for SF is like a TA or Queen of Pain. So those are the two heroes. If you pick them right now, if you're Fnatic, you're giving a chance for them to counter because they might move the SF to the side lane. Because you have to pick your hero first. So that's like kind of like the idea behind like the sequence of heroes being picked here.
Fnatic would probably want to reserve that mid pick to the last pick because they do have it, but
maybe.
you had an extra ban.
Yeah, they go for the other support and the off lane here.
Yep.
They go for like a Tusk or Earthshaker here right now, I think. Or even Earth Spirit. These three heroes are good.
Yep.
Clockwork's-
Earthshaker has been bad.
Clockwork's
so you can't
okay.
go.
Yeah, no Earthshaker, but Clockwork's okay too. Those are heroes that are very good against. Like you want someone that can look for the SD and silence and catch him first.
Ooh, Tiny.
Tiny is also nice.
This is a Fnatic special pick. Most teams don't actually value Tiny very highly.
Very, very good hero at punishing like a Shadow Fiend mid.
It's true. Yeah. Pretty solid against Shadow Demon as well sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Avalanche can stop, any kind of shenanigans, the illusions. It's a solid pick. Adroit now.
I think it's more on the greedier side because you really need the dagger to function. The heroes that I mentioned earlier, like the Clock, the Tusk, the Shaker, but it's banned. All those heroes don't really need the dagger so much to gank. But Tiny is very, very strong at the first few minutes in the game. Like he can, if you pick a very, very strong matchup in the mid lane, you have a winning matchup, and Tiny can increase the matchup a lot. Increase the winning matchup a lot more. And here the Clock works here is to secure the Shadow Fiend's game. So like I said, they picked the SF early. They're going to draft around him and try to give him the best game.
Yeah, it combines nicely with the Shadow Demon as well. Even set up for the Cox Battery Assault. Hookshot's pretty solid as well as stopping the Ember.
Yeah. I wonder if they're going to do the Cock to get the soul thing, because I don't think it's actually that worth it anymore, right?
Really?
I feel it's better to just go last in the lane and the Cock. Because if you're a Clockwork support, you go Cogs at level 1, you're not really that useful, apart from you cogging back the creep wave. I actually don't really think it's really that good to get Cogs at level 1, personally. And they go for the Nature's Prophet. Again, like look at their draft. The first two pick Ember Grimstroke. They didn't see the SF, right? They picked the SF right now. The next two picks are geared at punishing the SF. You look at how they're going to play the game. The Tiny's going to roam Catapult wait 5 minutes. You take Bounty, go mid. Then there's a Nature Prophet offlane that can TP in to kill your tower and abuse you. And they're going to last pick some hero to punish, probably to punish the SF even more. Or they could just put the Ember there. Because Ember has a setup, right? A chain. So Tiny can gank and Nature Prophet can TP down. The SF is going to have a terrible game. Potentially. He needs the Clockwork and the SD to support him a lot by stacking or protecting him as a body, especially the Clockwork. Troll. So Troll is great against the Prophet, Nature's Prophet in the lane. So that's a great pick for that. So they have a carry that doesn't really need too much help because he has a winning matchup, so they can afford to put a lot of resource to protect the Shadow Fiend with the supports.
You're securing the lanes, whatever Fnatic picks right now, even if you decide to run the Ember in the mid lane like you suggested and you try to play around with this, it's because Nature's Prophet is a bit of a flex pick. Troll doesn't really lose many lanes, honestly, so you kind of secure there, and Adroit always wants to make sure the lanes win.
You could put the Nature Prophet in carry, but I don't think they play it on carry. I'm not very sure. I don't think 23 Savage plays this kind of hero. And I feel like in this setup, I'll probably last pick the carry hero for Fnatic. I think their win condition is usually on the 23 Savage, the carry.
So you think Ember's is gonna go mid then for sure?
More likely, higher chance, but not 100%. It's definitely still possible to flex it because 23 Savage can play the Ember in a more carry Ember style, like go Dazzle or Battle Fury, go for more right click damage, tower damage. Because if you look at their draft right now, they have Catch, Tiny and Ember, they have magic damage, they have Wave Clear, they have tower damage from Nature's Prophet. But the only thing they're lacking is like a team fight. They don't really have a very huge team fight because they don't have any combination with the Grimstroke Soulbind.
It's true. I mean, Grimstroke Soulbind has been almost like relegated to the support.
Oh no, where is the Enigma and Tetris? Come on.
That's a good band though, the Enigma, because that was a potential offlane for Adroit. Yeah.
So now they just need to finish up with some team fight hero, Mars, Tide Hunter.
Adroit, yeah. I like the Mars idea here.
What else? Tide, Mars, Beastmaster.
Yeah, Beastmaster is available too.
Yeah, Beast
I'm
Troll.
surprised
Beast plus Troll is amazing.
Yeah.
What other options?
Beast is one of the best heroes in general.
Yeah, what other options they have? Centaur's okay. LC is okay too, because I think LC would give them another save, another dispel for the chains, and it's also a very strong laner if they want to go for more laning power in their lineup. But I think that if you look to make a balanced lineup right now, you pick a Mars or Phoenix even off lane, any team fight, Tide, Underlord. Oh, Centaur.
Yeah.
Centaur, Shadow Demon.
Centaur's never bad, right? It's one of those situations where you want to secure
utility, useful hero, like a general hero.
Yeah, yep.
So right now they see the Centaur. What kind of carry do they want against the Centaur? There's no Terrorblade. Life
Savage
Stealer's
hero
not
as
very-
well.
I think the win condition hero has to come from the mid lane. They have to pick something else. I'm not sure. What
So
can
you
they
think
pick.
the Ember's carry now? You run something mid lane at the
Ember
switch
is like the
feed.
support core here, and they pick a win condition mid maybe.
Is a TA still viable here?
Not bad. TA is not bad. TA can definitely. I can see TA winning this game for them. They can play a very. They don't have team fight, but they can play a very high tempo game
Yeah.
by winning the lanes. Because imagine the whole focal point of this draft right now is to target this SF with the Tiny and Nature's Prophet. So they need a win condition lane. Oh no, it's a Morph. Morph is a great. Forget about that hero. It's a very great matchup against Troll, because Troll doesn't really beat Morph. And all you need to do is secure his early game. He doesn't get bullied by the Centaur. Then once your Morph gets to level 3, level 5 onwards, easy lane. So what will happen here? I think what will probably happen is that they might try lane Tiny, Grimstroke and Morph and to secure the top lane. So if Clockwork decides to go Cogs to give Shadow Fiend damage, he could help the Centaur by bringing the wave back so they can't gank him at level 1.
So that's actually worth it to go for.
Yeah, that would be worth it if you're anticipating getting tri-laned.
Yeah, it's not a bad
It's
idea.
a possibility, but I think overall, even if they don't help him, it's a Clock Centaur, the double melee. Sorry, is it Clock? Oh no, it's a Shadow Demon Centaur actually. Clock
Oh,
is
yeah,
plus
yeah.
5.
Okay, interesting.
So the lane is better. SD and Centaur is stronger lane, because you want a stronger lane against Morphling, otherwise he's just going to free farm, which is going to be bad for you.
And Shadow Demon's pretty solid against Morphling, especially early levels.
What I can see happening is if they don't try lane top at the get-go, the Tiny is going to be bought with the Nature's Prophet. You help him secure some last hits, you hit the creeps, you deny the creeps, you get level 2, then you look for a point that you can rotate to the safe lane to kill.
Before we start the game, we actually do have to show you the GG bet odds. So if you haven't bet on this game yet, go, run, and bet on this game. Add some spice to your life. Don't be afraid. Don't be a chicken. Don't be a coward. Bet on every game.
Bet on Adroit this game.
Bet on a droid this game. Yeah, who knows? Said by Winter. Send him the hate later. You know where he is. And let's get right into the official in-game. As the match is about to start, unleash your brilliance in this wonderful Dota match. So you're right, they are going to do the tri lane here in the bot lane. I can imagine. I mean, it could be secure the bounty as well, but you went for toss level 1, so...
I think the Nature's Prophet can be alone dragging creeps. Ice is very, very good at manipulating the creep waves for his levels early on.
They're doing the cogs trick though. Yeah,
Are they?
They are, yep.
Yeah.
It's just judging by where they are, in the map.
It's a plus 5 Clockwork anyway, and right now, because the lane is going to be SD and Centaur, so they're going to have kill threat at bot. And the Clockworks with Cogs level 1 is nice for protecting the troll to get last hits early on. So this is I think overall this lane setup is better for Adroit.
Yep.
And their lineup is more like a tri-core setup. Even though SF was picked early, and he is like he can be the win condition, but I feel like the win condition can also be the troll. That draft has a lot of flexibility, because if you get a good game on troll, maybe he can go for like this diffusal BKB, which is really good against the Morphling, and the Shadow Fiend can go for more like a magic build. Eul's Dagger, BKB, just play around your spells.
It's a great space creation build as well, right?
Yeah,
Which would be
depends on how the game goes. Nothing is set in stone, whereas if you look at Fnatic's lineup, it's very clear, right? Morphling is the win condition.
Yeah.
Ember is the supporting core. Nature's Prophet is their tower damage. And he's going to build all the team. Whoa, he's running up the high ground.
Oh, that's a nice little toss. Let's see. Oh, no, that was not that nice. I
Wow.
thought they were going to toss it further than that, but Centaur is a bit too fat. But they do get the bounty in the process, so actually 3 bounties secured for Fnatic. That's a nice little start. Jab's still running away. There's no way you can actually finish him. Okay, so that's a good play. You get the 3 bounties, even if your lanes don't go too well. That's actually a huge little bonus in the beginning.
This is the downside of killing Cogs in base.
Oh, right, that you
late.
can't
Yeah,
run.
you're late to the runes.
That's a good point. I never actually thought of that. But yeah, before the game was much slower in the beginning, so you didn't have to do this. But now. So how do you think this matchup fares now? Do you think until you get rotations, it's just impossible for the Ember to win?
He needs help. It's a team game, He's not going to be able to do it on his own. He's going to have to call for help at the right time.
Yep.
SF is very vulnerable, like I said in the draft. They drafted to punish this SF. This SF is an early pick. Tiny and Nature's Prophet.
What's the build then on the Ember then? Do you go for a bit more aggressive build to be able to get the punishes?
You save 1 point, I think, ideally, depending on whether you need the chains for a gang. Right now, so we see the Tiny and Nature's Prophet top. So the Tiny, I think he's going to look to get his level 2 here. Try to help the Nature's Prophet get a good start, but Nature's Prophet is a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, Clock is doing a great job here. The Cox, he's stuck. Ice. That's the first blood for Natsumi. And they even give it to the carry. I mean, sure, now you're hugging him to death, but Adroit, they're fine with this.
Yep, big kill there for the troll. He's going to give him a very, very good start. And this is a huge blow for Nature's Prophet. You pick this hero to win your lane. not to lose your lane. You know, he's a lane dominator. Like usually heroes like this, when you lose your lane, it's more punishing, you know, rather than the other heroes.
It defeats the purpose of picking him. But I do question how he got so low, honestly, against a Clock with only Cogs. I guess Clock just trapped him in there. I mean, he does deal a fair amount of
Yeah,
damage.
but there's still the point where they pick the Troll against the Nature's Prophet, which I mentioned. Troll is really good against Nature's Prophet in the lane. You can kill the Treants, you have long range, you have the blind from the axe. So it's very hard for the Nature's Prophet and his Treants to harass you in the lane.
True, and you also carry the slow with you so they can't body block you effectively.
Okay, so Tiny is level 2, I presume. He's moving towards the mid lane. He's behind the Shadow Fiend right now. Let's see if the Ember has a 1 point in chains. They're looking to set up a gank here. Does he have
He does not yet.
Not yet.
You can toss under tower and it could still
It's
happen.
a bit
but it's
difficult if
difficult.
there's no chains.
Yeah.
A bit.
Well, he has 1 point now. Oh no, he went for the second point in Flame Guard. So he is going for the farming safe build, it seems like. At least for now. Tiny is maybe joining in just to help out his lane a bit, but he's not really accomplishing much. Just kind of wasting time here in this middle lane.
He's gonna have to either go stack soon, because it's 2:35 right now. It's 10 more seconds.
Yep.
Then he has to move to maybe bot. I think he doesn't want to be at top anymore. I don't think he can accomplish much at top. Top is like a disaster right now. He's gonna stack and look to gank mid or go bot.
Yeah, but the ganking mid right now, until you get, as you mentioned, until you get chains, a bit difficult. And Mac is also playing quite intelligently. He's keeping his distance. He's not really passing onto the enemy high ground.
Yeah.
He knows this.
The mistake here for the SF is to try to even push your advantage even more.
Yeah.
That's when you start to get cocky and you die.
He's taunting up to the high ground, but he knows. He knows this. I mean,
There's a wall on the side, so he knows the Tiny left on the high ground.
oh right, yeah.
The cliff, so he knew the Tiny left. So he's again playing aggressive. It is a disruption.
Let's see how this combo. He has 3 stacks. Oh, they actually taunt away the waveful. Not bad. Inksoul used to try to get some space, and for now they decide to go for jabs instead. The damage might not be there though. You have a fair amount of retaliate stacks, but the Centaur's not committing to this. So Grimstock will get away. It's only level 1 Shadow Poison. You need the level 2 to really start putting pressure.
Yep. 4 minutes rune soon.
Okay.
So not sure if the SF or the... It's very important because usually this is the point where there's the bottle and the bottle's empty.
Yep.
So the supports will have to move to control the rune to help the... It's a very, very huge thing here, the first rune, to get the full bottle so it gives your lane a decisive advantage. So we see Tiny is again at the top rune. Ember's probably going to look to control the bot rune. And we see Shadow Demon going to the bot rune, so it's a top rune, double damage. Tiny's going to get it.
There's no way Mac got it, unfortunately. So I guess he wasted a bit of time on Tiny, but you're sad that you didn't get a double damage rune. That would have been a huge boost.
Yep, but it's still important to deny the rune to the SF.
Yeah,
You know, don't want to give him a free bottle. So right now, back to laning. So the next thing is going to be the 5-minute bounty runes. We should then see the catapult spawn after that. So we'll see a lot of action, especially the mid lane after this. But for now, everything is still quiet. They're pushing out the lanes to control the bounty runes next. Shove out the lanes. Try to be there on the runes with both of your heroes.
I think I try to rotate here with the supports for a droid. Try to save the SF.
They have to go mid to guard the SF for sure after this.
Okay. So we'll see that. The issue with Bach right now, I mean, he did go for a Ring of Trash. There we go. He has the extra regen, so he should be fine in this lane now. As we go see the Tiny. There's the 5-minute bounty rune. Stroll's actually coming into this. In the bottom lane, they're going to miss the Inkswell. No stun there. And Clock, it's a bit too difficult to contest the bounty rune against them. So
3 runes again for Fnatic. Well done. Very nice.
No, not 3 runes. He bottled and he took.
Oh, he bottled.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
2-2.
okay. 2
Yeah,
runes.
I was wondering, it's like, wait, there's 1 rune on the map, right, still?
So we see the Tiny making his way mid already. Catapult wave.
Oh.
Ember is coming. Nature's Prophet has a TP. Is full health. Grimstroke has a TP too. So if the Tiny gets a toss back, the Grim can teleport in. He has Mangles, so then they're going to be able to set up a gank here. So depends on where the creep wave is going to meet right now. But the Tiny is moving bot. He wants to get the Centaur instead because the Centaur is playing very, very deep.
Yeah, they can punish this easily. Let's see. Inkswell first used for DJ. Avalanche set up for the kill. Inkswell's good. It'll get the stun. And now, what can they do? They have Disruption? They do not. Bach is dead. And actually, Boomy, no, he is going to save himself. He didn't even actually want to waste the Disruption. He had it, but he didn't want to use it because, I mean, what's the point?
Yep, now 6-minute rune again. Rune controls the Tiny's moving bot rune. Ember's going top rune. Look at how they are playing as a team. Like, it's very, very efficient, their movement on Fnatic. Everyone's doing the correct thing, so there's a point in chains. So there's an opening for them to gank the SF if needed. He's going to get his level 6 after this. And Nature's Prophet is still looking to rotate for sure on the SF here. He's going to clear the enemy catapult. Very, very important. Tiny is coming in on the side, trying to set up for the kill. He has a regen rune. Very, very efficient. Clears the stack. Goes back to the lane, and Tiny is here. Where's the Nature's Prophet? Grim is tipping in. Nice.
Well, can that help? Can that stun complete? Okay, the razor start, but it's not enough damage. And SF, they need one more extra stun. They come with the spirits, but the nice cogs actually push him forward. And that's it up for Boomy. There's no Nature's Prophet joining in. He decides, but is taunting in the end. Wants to leave back. There's the rocket for Ticker's Invasion, but they lack the damage, and the Flame Guard will save him from the Shadow
This
Poison.
is going really, really well for Adroit. They reacted perfectly, and Fnatic didn't commit enough heroes. I'm not sure if the Nature's Prophet had no TP, but
he did, because he taunted him multiple times. He just wasn't sure where to TP, because the cogs kind of annoyed him there.
I felt like he felt like they had enough damage to kill the SF, so he didn't want to TP, you know.
Yeah,
that was like a huge moment there for Adroit.
Yep. I think the Clockwork stopping and Ember from further initiating was really good. Disruption was ready as well as a save, so those were really good cogs, honestly. It stopped. I think there was multiple times the Ice re-TP'd there, just to try to check the right location.
Yeah, I felt like it was just not clear enough. They didn't want to commit too many heroes, you know. But I felt like that kill was really important. It could have led into a kill into a tower.
Yep.
Because they have Nature's Prophet, but nevertheless, Adroit defended and fended off that aggression. So now they are in a very good position in this game. SF is not being punished despite playing against a Tiny and Nature's Prophet. Troll is winning his lane. Centaur is doing okay. He's okay. He's not doing that great, but he's okay.
DJ, I don't know, that's a toss play or that. Okay, DJ got stunned for now, and Block is body blocking him, tossing the Centaur.
Nice.
There's the Inkswell, disruption to save.
Ember's coming in.
Well played. Ember's joining in, but so is the SF, who has more damage. Morphling's also here, actually. Ember going in, and he tries to go for the SF first. SF might actually be going down here. Morphling transforms into him, but the nice cogs again push him back. Here's the MP actually TPing, trying to go for Mac. Mac regions thanks to the bottle. Those cogs are brutal, stopping both Moon and 23 Savage. Again, stopping this initiation. We'll see ML die. For now, Savage, body blocked by the Treants. That was the best Treants. Can they help him? The Troll finally joining in. And there we go, the Raze misses completely, and he gets a lucky root. 23 Savage now might be in trouble.
They have 2 seconds.
They do not use the battle trance. They don't have it actually for now. Natsumi staying. Disruption. They have it set up perfectly. Cogs actually pushing him back, but Savage does not have time. The hoof stomp at the end, stopping the potential.
Root as well from the Troll.
Yep.
It's a very good play by Adroit, responding perfectly there. They did not overcommit. They only tried to take the fight if Fnatic overstepped their boundaries.
No, my God. Oh, that was.
Oh, was he hiding behind the tree line?
Yeah. He was in. It was nighttime, so he didn't see him when they came right in. And he avalanched.
There was also ops there, so that perfect play there by the Tiny. But so far, I still feel like Adroit. It could have been a lot worse for Adroit, you know, like they are playing against this Tiny Nature's Prophet, and the kills score right now is 2-2.
Again, I'm not. Like, I'm sorry that I keep playing this bomb, but I'm just loving like the Clock's positioning, and his cogs are disrupting every single team fight initiation they're trying. This time they stopped them more from getting perfect raises, and they also stopped the Ember from going forward with the spirits. It's amazing. They're actually playing around that single skill so much.
Yep, top lane, Morphling is here. Centaur's in the dead lane.
Okay.
No mana for Stampede.
No, Morphling has a waveform as well. I'd have to strike. For now, Wrath of Nature, actually a bit of extra damage, might just be enough. Bok trying to hide in the trees. It is nighttime, so there's less vision. 23 Savage just waiting for his waveform. Bok, here's the help. He tries to deny himself. It's too late. Ice comes in, and he gets the last hit.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there. And the Troll.
There's no battle trance. Yep, so that was a free kill for DJ. I don't know what he was
running
doing.
Up to. He was trying to get the outpost.
Yeah, with his friends.
Now it's one apiece outpost. A bit too deep there by the Troll, and I think he didn't expect the ward there from the Radiant team, so they saw where he was, so allowing the Tiny to pick him off. So last minute exchange is really good for Fnatic, getting the kill on the Troll and getting the kill on the Centaur to be a cause. And the outpost is 1-for-1, so both sides is contented with what happened here. So the second catapult wave is here. Stampede.
Okay, only for the Grimstroke. Should be an easy kill. I mean, he is using Inkswell. Is there any rotations here? No, I don't want to waste it.
Just playing the dead lane. If he dies, it's his problem. Like no one wants to go there to save him. Disruption, trying to stop the push here.
Boomy is. I mean, he's actually doing a pretty good job because Morph can't properly fight against the Shadow Demon right now, and Shadow Demon keep his distance.
Daya is pushing the tier 1 bot, so it's Radiant smoking to defend bot. They should be smoking with the Ember and the Tiny here.
Yeah, it does seem to be the case. DJ Smoke just gets revealed. They will find CML first. CML, can they go for him? CML seems he's okay with this. He's going to sacrifice himself for this. CML using Battery Assault. There's the Cog stopping the Tiny, but they do Searing Chains for now, Natsumi. And they go for Bok. Bok is actually just trying to create some space, but they're decided they want to kill this Troll, and they're trying their best to do so, forcing the battle trance finally, and now trying to kite him away, getting closer and closer to his death. Can they finish him off? Yeah, the body blocks. Troll is done for.
I mean, there's no way they touched that tower without the SF being there because they were playing all 3 lanes and the SF was still jungling. Like, he didn't go bot. Like, if they wanted to touch the bot tower, they needed 4 people there for sure. They can't do it with 3. Or they do it with 3, but they have the intention not to overcommit because you don't have enough heroes and they have a Nature's Prophet, so they have a +1 anytime. It's very, very risky what they were doing there, too greedy.
I mean, Fnatic's playing quite well with this, and P for now, this rotation has been successful, and Tiny is recovered. Because Tiny was kind of punished in the early, right? Not getting any kills, and now he's way undistracted Blink Dagger.
I mean, it's more, I felt like it's more about like the Dire team giving him the comeback goal, you know, like they gave away the kill on the throw at bottom and Centaur was playing the dead lane alone when the tower was already almost dead.
Yep.
So I felt like those
Free mistakes.
those sequence of events gave Tiny a lot of goal after not having any kills, you know, for the first, what, 5-6 minutes?
Yeah, that's true. Which is a huge deal because you actually managed to cancel his early game pretty successfully, and now this is happening to you. Maybe the overconfidence to some degree you were talking about.
Yeah, and you have to remember, Morphling is the strongest hero in this game. He is the win condition.
And he's better than any other win condition, very clearly.
Shadow Demon is okay at dealing with Morph. Not bad, decent, but not the greatest. And SF and Throw, definitely you cannot out-carry the Morphling.
You have to tempo him.
Yeah, you have to outpace the game against the Morphling. But Morphling is not even a slow hero, you know. He fights very well with little items. As long as he doesn't get dumpstered in the lane, you know, he's gonna be very useful in the game for his team. And we see Ice here pushing the bot lane. His team is playing the top area, which is nice. He can TP and join the top area anytime. They want to play around the Rosh area if you're Radiant right now, so you can always, whenever you can force the pressure to the bottom side, you can take Rosh.
Now there's just a chance to stop the clock. They can continue this, yeah, with a Sprout. CML, that's not the way you want to go. They actually closed them, so they forced him to go right into Moon's arms.
This tower is very, very important. Now that they open up this tower, Booming, they're still chasing him.
Yeah, with the waveform, I have to strike. Is it ready again? No, Tiny Savage doesn't actually have a single point in it.
Don't run up the high ground.
Oh, Moon, maybe he gets surprised. The Wrecking of Souls, will that be enough? The damage is not quite sufficient, but the fear sets up for the kill.
That was a very, very bad mistake there by Ember running up the high ground. Then Morphling immediately knew he shouldn't run up the high ground. He bent back. But Bok here, he's going to get soul bounded.
Yeah, okay, soul bound with the Inkswell, but is that going to be enough? No, Troll actually comes from behind and he's ready to fight. Jab's in trouble. He gets a lucky root there. Not that lucky. There's actually 3 points in Berserker's Rage.
Dota 101. I don't even have to say it to you. To never run up the low ground to high ground without vision.
Yeah.
Without a significant advantage. He got a little too cocky there because they were having a really good time. They killed the middle tier 1. It opens up Rosh for them. So if the Nature's Prophet or the Ember gets a medallion, they can do Rosh very easily anytime right now. It should be...
Oh, look at that.
Shadow Demon?
Interesting.
Is it that rich?
We could see the net worth. Maybe we could check it out.
But why would you want Necrobook on Shadow Demon? Shadow Demon has no problem farming as a hero anyway.
Yeah, it is interesting. Maybe it is that strong.
Mana burn the Morphling?
Yeah, but it's only level... You only keep it at level 1, right? The mana burn is not the greatest.
I don't know, because I feel like you only buy it on heroes that cannot farm.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
it helps you farm.
Yeah. Or specific heroes like Lycan, for example, which is something else. But you're right. I don't see much this.
Very weird. Not very sure about this, but we'll have to see.
You're going to have the best body block in the game between Disruption, Illusions, and Necrobook. There they go. Okay, Grimstroke. This is the easy kill, though. Savage has come by, again to the high ground, but this time they do have vision. He's quite confident. Jazz will die for sure. And Savage now stuck, but there's no Wrecking of Souls to fight him. He was aware of this. He can just waveform himself away. They try to get another ensnare from Natsumi, even activating the Battle Trance.
Bounty runes. Radiant is going to get what?
They do have a Diffusal Blade, though. There's the Purge. Savage actually fights back. And they evade the blind. They know they can't go any further. They don't know what's lurking in the shadows. Bork even forces the Ember to get away with the
4 bounty runes for Radiant. Okay.
That's huge.
That's very, very big. Again, like Fnatic has been doing a very good job this game, abusing the map control they have with the Nature's Prophet so they can get the runes. And now, denied.
Okay, yeah, that was okay. Decent deny. Nature's is going for Ags first.
Aghanims?
Interesting.
This game he's going Aghanims, but why? Why?
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, to be honest. What's the point?
Why not get normal items?
His ice is highest, though, to be honest. Yeah, it's the train tags for people that forget, by the way. Thank you, Observer. But it's the train tags that if you kill a unit, etc. It gives you pressure in lanes.
I feel like you need to just get team fight items so you can straight up live through the combo on the Shadow Fiend. Yeah. And once you outlive the damage, you win the team fight.
There a follow-up. That's disruption. Stopped with hook shot from behind, though. Again, trying to disrupt this initiation. And Clock might be in trouble. They were Wrecking Souls again, but this time they might like the damage to actually kill the Ember. He does have a Blade Mail ready, but it's not going to do enough. Shadow Fiend just powers through it.
Did he not have any charges of Remnant anymore?
He was soul bounded. Oh, sorry, no. What am I saying? No, no, no.
The Shadow Fiend was soul bounded for sure.
Yeah, Shadow Fiend was so bad. My bad. Wrong unit. There we go. Mac actually get killed off because he was listening to us. He was distracted by that and just went right in without much vision. Surprise blink dagger, of course.
Bias casters.
And
Distracting.
distracting the players. Yeah, actually, I'm not sure what happened to the Ember there because I mean the fear lasted and then I'm not sure.
So right now, state of the game is still the Roche. Like Radiant is having a big portion of the map, so the next thing they want is the Roche.
Yep.
I'm really surprised that Nature's Prophet is not going to any Medallion, Pipe, any team. Like he has a Mac, right? I think he bought a Mac.
He did.
Yeah. I think that he needs to just buy team items so that they can just straight up win the team fight, out-sustain the team fight.
I'm fascinated by this
Maybe
pick.
get, what can he get? I think Blads is also pretty nice here for the Morphling, so they can rush. Medallion, Blads.
I mean, I agree with you, but I want to see what was the idea behind the axe here. Like, is it to keep putting pressure on the lanes?
Split push. Why else would you get an axe?
Like shoving the lane
Yeah.
to make sure that the lane that you always can elongate the game.
The thing is they can play greedy and make the game go long. 'Cause
Exactly.
They are gonna win anyway if the game goes long because they are gonna have Nature's Prophet, Morphling. I mean, forget about Nature's Prophet and Ember, right? Let's just talk about the Morphling.
It's just Morphling, right? Morphling is the world can win.
Yeah,
at this
he's
point.
gonna win the game by himself.
Yeah. And it's honestly 23 Savage Morphling, so they always play like this with 23 Savage Morphling. And yeah, I think you're right. I think that's the idea, though. It's just the way of securing the game entirely with Yags by shoving the
Yeah,
lanes as much
but
as
I
possible.
just feel they don't need to do that. If he just gets
Agreed. Okay.
Vlad's, I'm not sure if you need Pipe, but you can go Vlad's Mac Medallion. They just head up and fight. Oh,
Okay, that hook shot and
Nice.
the cogs, yeah, but he did morph before the cogs, or attribute shift, sorry, before the cogs. Yeah, turns into
Stun?
Centaur, he actually goes forward, misses the stun though, that was not the greatest. Requiem of Souls used, and it misses the Morphling and the Ember. Not sure of that play, now they lack the counter initiation, buckets away, they want to keep putting pressure, but they lack a way of actually going in, so they're just going to stave it
I
off.
mean, they should just go Roche, right? There's no SF ultimate, there's no hook shot,
Yeah,
but they need a Medallion.
you don't have anything to ease the Roche, exactly, yeah. They have, yeah, what is it the Ember going for actually in this game?
I'm not very sure. I didn't see his item.
Yeah, that's one.
You could go for you could go for anything, honestly. I remember he went for a Veil. I mean, not Veil, Urn.
I'd like to see a Dazzle to be honest this game, would be kind of nice.
Wait, so they're doing Roche, no Medallion, but
Okay,
still,
that's-
it's a Morphling. It's fast enough.
Okay, the SSY, which is the kind of like
See,
mid-tempo build.
it's actually wasting a lot of time, when you don't buy the Medallion and you have an opportunity like this. And it's not just like for Roche, Medallion is just a useful item to buff your Morphling or even the Ember for that matter. It's just
Yeah. I agree, mate. I just don't want to keep ripping on ISS with the Ags choice, man. He wants to do Ags, let him have an Ags. That's I see the point behind the Ags, and at this point, if ISS wants to play that way, as long as he plays cohesive with his build, it's fine by
yeah,
me.
I mean, it just feel weird. But right now, they still have the Roshan. They got the Roshan, and they're going to get the 20 minutes outpost. Let's see if Dyer can actually try to get one outpost at least. But looking at the map right now, look at how big the map is for Radiant right now. More than half of the map is, and they're smoking bot. They're going to secure the last...
Centaur?
Yeah, the last place they have right now is that pocket around the Ancients, the pocket that Radiant's trying to invade right now. This is the last haven for Dyer.
I just saw the Centaur and got kind of distracted there. They know there's a bunch of people
is in
here.
trouble.
Yeah, Centaur, they're going for him. The Inkswell does hit Centaur. Really low on HP. He has Stampede, but I don't think that's going to be successful. He's not even committing to it. Oh, he went for Blade Mail. That was it. He actually went for the Blade Mail as a second item. So Spirit Vessel Blade Mail. So a very just tempo.
Utility.
Yeah, utility. And that's it.
yo.
Oh, that's
Double Soulbind, nice.
the Soulbind hitting 2, stopping the 2 supports in the backline so that you don't have this counter initiation. Savage, meanwhile, keeping the rest kind of busy. Silence to the Troll. They actually steal the bounty room because he can't take it because of the battle trance. And they're chasing after 2 targets for now, Shadow Fiend and the Troll. But Grimstroke is the first to die. Savage decides he has to avenge his dead teammate. And he's going to end up killing Natsumi pretty easily.
This game is GG son.
Yeah, the Fnatic is really taken over. I didn't see at any point that... I mean, Android had a pretty decent lead in the very early, but then they lost it with just a couple mistakes, and it seemed like the game just snowballed.
Yeah, the few pickoffs, individual mistakes, they're like sometimes it's very important as a team, You're actually doing the right thing, but because of certain so small details that you made wrong, affected the game too much. You have to know why you lost the game. Otherwise, you are not fixing the right things. You might lose confidence in the direction of the team. Oh, we are actually not. Are we actually doing? You question yourself. Are we doing the right thing? Why are we still losing the game? That's why it's very, very important that you pinpoint why did we lose. Is it because of this? Because of that? Are we playing the wrong way? You need to get everything straight, so everyone's on the same page.
You find that sometimes when you make those small mistakes, like very clear mistakes, it's easier because the team can actually pinpoint them and the confidence doesn't fade away.
I mean, it's very important that there's a 6-man explain, like to look
Oh,
at
right, the
everything.
coach,
Yeah,
yeah.
the coach.
Yeah.
Because you don't want the players to be arguing over stuff like this, you know. You want them to just be very clear. You're doing the right thing. It's just because of this small detail that we just need to fix. And you'll be able to play Dota, you know.
Yeah, and okay, Moon, they can just keep him at bay. It's Moon alone against the whole team, and right now they can't go against Moon, really. I love the Blade Mill choice, by the way, on the Ember. I think it was a very smart
Yeah,
choice.
it's very, very good against Shadow Fiend.
Yeah.
Very, very good. And even the Troll. It gives you armor.
Yeah.
Gives you...
A ridiculous amount of damage, by the
Yeah,
way.
a lot of
For
damage.
such a cheap item. But yeah, I agree. It's pretty solid against Shadow Demon as well. He kills himself by accident sometimes. Another shawl taken by... I mean...
Or intentional. There is no accident.
There's no accident?
Yeah, he sees the blame. Okay, I want to die. Let's go.
Right, exactly. Yeah, Shadow... I mean, it does fit the lore of the character, I guess, right? He does seem like the kind of guy... I mean, if you had that kind of face, I would not want to live by it. 23 Savage is going straight for the shotgun now, which is going to... It'll be the last nail in the coffin for the Troll, to be honest. Shotgun is a huge counter. I heard a hook shot, by the way.
I mean, if you get to this point with the dial lineup,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
you're basically just
They
waiting.
go for the act.
Waiting for the last nail in the coffin. What? Refresh.
Okay, he's memeing.
He's just memeing.
He's memeing. Refresher act. He's enjoying his game. Let him
Daryl,
be.
this is just classic Daryl, you know. He knows the game is in the bag.
Is there a point when you're playing the game where you actually do say that to your team? Like, can you assert that with confidence in the middle of a game?
Yeah, why not? Confidence is very important in Dota or in anything you do.
Yeah, but like, do you think that could backfire in case?
Yeah, it could. It could. Your team gets complacent.
Yeah. and
So you have to give the confidence without making everyone complacent. You know you're in control, but at the same time you don't want to take it too far. You know.
very Zen mindset. You know,
Yeah, but
fighting it
it's
down.
also important that when you're playing a core, you have to give your teammates confidence. You know, if you're a core and your teammate don't trust you, you have no confidence. How are you gonna lead the game as a core? No, you don't. You need to have the confidence to make calls. If you don't make calls in a game as a core, you're not a good core player.
Right. Okay. That's strong words.
Sounds like your pub games, right? My core farmed the whole game, didn't talk anything, just AFK and feed one time. How am I going to win as a support? How, Gaben? Tell me, Gaben, how?
I see that this has happened to you before. These are your words here. You're not paraphrasing anyone, but no, I see your point though. Does it happen that when you come into a team, maybe as a new blood kind of core, do you think it's a bit more difficult to find that confidence?
Yeah, of course. You are trained in the pub to play Dota the wrong way to win MMR.
Right.
If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. yeah.
That's why you need to relearn your habits when you get into the team.
Oh.
Smoke on smoke.
That smoke on smoke. It's
Oh.
actually an advantage here though for Fnatic because they still preserve
They have the
high
high ground.
Yeah, there we go. In comes 23 Savage. We have the host stomp ready. BKB, wrecking my souls from Mac.
Blow him up.
Enough for the Morphling, but he has an attribute shift. He does it in time, which means he's not going to die from this. Now Morph's actually kind of a mistake. Morph's back to Morphling, and he's fine. 23 Savage will survive this for now. Waveform away. Full control. Nothing to do. They kill Mac in the backline. It's easy for them. Boomy as well falls. The two supports are dead, and now they're going for the last remnant
Wait,
of this
what?
team fight. The Centaur. Natsumi actually went from behind, managed to find 23 Savage, but he's the only survivor.
Sorry, I take it back. Morphing is not the win condition. The other 4 heroes are the win condition.
Morphling is he's
He's just a
carrying
tank,
right now.
you know. He took all the damage and his teammate just killed everyone.
Oh, we still don't have Axe Refresher and Ice Sight, so that's really what's lacking here from this team fight. Oh my god. He just dropped the Axe in front of the Troll. He's the real Troll, this man. Moon. Okay, Series Chains, fine. Troll Warlord. Can they... I mean, they don't care about following himself. I don't even think it's a smart choice to actually follow that up, to be honest. You could feed heroes unnecessarily. That's the complacent level. I mean, they play that team fight really well. They use Morphling kind of as a bait because they know he lasts forever, and they've been doing that pretty nicely because you don't have a real tank in the offlane. And I hate saying that because, you know, don't pick a tank in your games, but...
Tank is fun.
Yeah, but you know when you're playing a pub and you go, we need tank, and you go, no,
No,
we don't.
no.
That this is not WoW.
I am damage dealer. I'm no tank.
You're picking your offlane Juggernaut. You go, yep, I'm damage dealer.
No offlane Necroforce.
Oh, of course.
You
we
can
did.
trick them and say you are a tank, but you buy Dagon.
Winter was telling me that he's the best offlane pick you can pick him. Everyone should pick him. DJ, here comes Avalanche. Okay, the toss. DJ is actually surviving this nicely. They're just gonna let him to his own devices. Mega kill streak for Freedom Mac. They know that even if this happens, it's not gonna help him recover. Honestly, I find the comeback mechanics are not strong enough right now. Even if you were to kill every single one person on the team, it wouldn't help you come back here.
Maybe if you do it 10 times.
If you do it 10 times. Maybe if Fnatic just disconnects and leaves the game, it's just tough. Because, I mean, we said it from the beginning, right? The late game is just yours right now because you picked up Morphling. I don't even think the Troll versus Morphling matchup is good for the Troll, besides the
No,
Temple.
of course not. Troll loses to Morphing.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, but like not just
You-
in the late game. I mean,
Like you said, you draft this lineup to outpace the Morphling,
Yep.
but you're getting outpaced by the Morphling, so you're done.
exactly. Buck, Stampede used. There's the Inkswell from the creep. I mean, we've seen this combo, by the way, of the Inkswell and the Train so many times, and they're gonna lose the poor Grimstroke.
The
Yabs
best one is Inkswell and the Lycan Wolves, I tell you.
Yeah, they're really shapeshifted, of course,
Yeah.
or just when you're
Anytime,
anytime,
you know.
anytime.
The Wolves are fast.
Honestly, no joke. I saw for a while Grimstroke was 4 that you would go Helm of the Dom on Grimstroke with Inkswell, and you just do that with a Centaur.
I mean, that's just like playing Granny, and you get X, and you get Helm of Dominator, you throw your Centaur, you launch your Centaur over,
Yeah.
and you cookie yourself later to combo.
next level play. You just need 6,000 gold in your set as a support. You know, it's the equivalent of
What?
playing.
Who said anything about support? Offlane, Granny.
Oh, offlane grinding. Actually, you know that was played in the finals for this this very tournament for the qualifiers.
I mean, offlane
lost.
Granny is legit. He's the better Darkseer. He does the same thing as Darkseer. You push
Yeah,
the
but-
waves, and you are not weak in the lane.
Is the better Darkseer a great title?
I mean, he's kind of like Darkseer because what you do in the game is you clear waves.
No,
and
no,
you
I
buy,
believe you. I'm
you
just
you
saying.
buy the team items. Because
Yeah, yeah.
Darkseer is the famous guy for that, you know. You clear waves, you cut your creep waves, farm the jungle, get team
Nothing
items,
else.
come to the team fight. Oh, I got a guys, I got a vacuum, ice puff, thank you. Game is over.
I did it. I managed. I did one combo.
Well, now you have the song into vacuum, into ice puff, black hole,
Oh.
whatever you want.
Oh, there's the Regular Souls. Actually, with the BKB, this might complete. They have enough damage for the Ember. He hasn't activated the Blade Mail on time. That's a really good kill. Stop the
Buyback?
moon.
Buyback? Oh, he has no buyback.
Oh, Joy wants to go further. DJ is in that high ground, weirdly stopped by the trees. They don't actually see him. DJ could surprise them here with an avalanche play, but they don't want to fight this.
Just
I-
wait for the Ember, 40 seconds, they don't have vacuum.
The
Right.
moment that they fight, though, you just kind of wait it out.
Double Wrath of Nature. Let's go.
Morphing has Butterfly, by the way. They didn't actually go for the E-Blade.
Wave, double stomp. Go, go, go. He has the Centaur on Morph.
Does.
Right, 3 seconds, they have double Wrath. Okay, right now, it's go
They're
time.
waiting for this play.
It's go
Alright,
time.
let's
It
go.
is go time.
Ice, ice, ice. No.
Nope.
No.
Titan's liver.
I love how the observer was joining us. Like, yeah, let's watch this. Let's watch this double Wrath of Nature. And Ice, ice, ice disappoints us, man. This man.
Now he's going pipe on the Nature's Prophet.
After Ags refresh.
Guys, I think we need the pipe to end the game, yeah? Oh,
I
Alright.
was memeing too hard. I'm sorry. Man,
Likes
this
to enjoy his game, you know.
what Ice, ice, ice. Yeah.
He loves enjoying his game. It's important to enjoy what you're doing.
And he's been doing it for so long. Wasn't he the guy that said that, of course he's going to keep playing Dota? He said that he was eating. Oh, now they go for Centaur. Blade Mill's used, and Centaur's actually killing himself by accident. Ember's tanking nicely a Centaur, and they go first for CML. It's the first easy kill. Bach is going to stop by the rest of the team, while Ember goes further. Moon realizes it's not easy. So they settle for just 3 kills. Simple 3 kills, no big deal. Fnatic happy with this. 15k. Look at the happy little tree. Or I don't know if that's happy. I'm really sure. Those are kind of creepy.
That's a fish.
That is not a fish, mate. It's a coconut. What kind of fish are you seeing? Oh, they have like,
Aghanims. It's the Aghanims.
oh my
tree.
god, yes. Isn't the Greater
Did he
Treants...
get the talent? Oh no, that's 25.
No, aren't the Greater Treants when you kill a hero? Did they kill the heroes with Wrath of Nature there?
You don't have to kill him, but he has to die within
Oh, yeah,
3
it's true,
seconds.
it's true.
What is it, 3 or 5 seconds? I
Yeah.
think it's 3 seconds.
Okay, well, the push is strong here. And
The force is strong.
look at all the coconuts, man.
Force is strong on the coconuts.
Yeah, it is.
Roshan endgame.
They say coconut oil is good for you, so. Or butter, or something. Some vegan stuff.
Isn't olive oil good for you? And coconut oil?
As a Spaniard, I have to say yes, 100%. I drench myself in olive oil every day as I start my day.
Sorry, I doubt that actually happens.
No, of course, I'm way too poor to do that. What are you talking about? I'm a caster. Tony Sue Savage. Oh, that's a interesting play. I think he wants to do the train.
Why are you shooting bullets at yourself? Why?
What?
Why?
I don't know, it's called being realistic. What can I say, man? I'm not gonna lie on stream. You don't do that. That's the last thing you do on stream. Cops can come on. Matt? There's a BKB just to secure this Roshan. Nice
My
hook shot,
life.
actually. What a beautiful hook
Oh,
shot.
nice.
And they actually steal the Aegis now. They can fight this.
Buyback.
Mac is immediately decimated. Morphling doesn't seem to care. 23 Savage says, you steal my Roshan, I steal your life away. Goes for Clock a second time. And he could have gone for better heroes, but he wanted to punish the Clock. He wanted to show him what it means to steal something
You
That
do
is
not
yours.
steal from the mob. You do not.
No, and Morphling sounds very awfully similar to the mob. Mobbling. Bach is the only... I think Shadow Demon was also not in that engagement, so Bach here, out of mana. They're just chasing after him. Here comes the Tiny, toss back, set up for the kill. I think Savage has played more Centaur than the Centaur this game, unfortunately. Searing Chains, Spirit Vessel, Centaur, little taunt, little dance. At least they're enjoying themselves. Everyone buys back though. They know they're kind of playing around with Bach, and oh.
What? There is BM.
Oh,
BM.
Fnatic, dude.
Man. Hey, admin, can we disqualify them for being so rude?
Wait, they have to write something in chat though first. Until you write something in chat, you can't be disqualified. That's how it works. That's Fnatic is a loophole.
They're smart. They found a loophole in the system.
Well, if they can't make it as Dota players, Lawyers is a good alternative. Let's see.
Lawyers, huh?
Yeah. Boomy. There's the Ghost.
No one is above the law.
Except for Fnatic, look at this. Jabs gets, again, killed. I think Jabs is the only man from Fnatic that constantly dying. But in exchange, they get a support kill as well. CML could be in trouble. Another beautiful Searing Chains combo. He really does not miss this.
Dude, he is just messing around with them. He's like running around. He's steering chain them and he's just running around in circles.
Yeah, because he knows. They got this game in the bag, honestly. It's Yols that they're now defensively by Mac. They just have no capacity of initiation. Oh, actually, that was a nice little bash for Savage. But look at Savage, just fights back, activates BKB.
No
says,
initiation, forehead. I have
no,
bash.
they have Basher though. They have, oh,
What, he TP'd away?
look, not even Ice Frog wants them to win at this point. That's ridiculous. Wrecking more souls. Okay, stop the Ember. At least get the counter kill. This is the kill for your dignity, and you regain it. It's back, Adroit. You can be happy that you did not lose this game that far in. That much.
What went wrong? They are thinking what went wrong.
But Fnatic or Adroit?
Adroit.
Yeah, I mean, do you think when it happens to these games, do you think it's better to elongate them because you know you can think of a next plan, or do you think it affects your mentality a bit too much?
I mean, it's just like chess, right?
Yeah.
When you're
On
1 and
both
3
ways.
points down, you just resign the game because you know that opponent, they are professionals. They're not going to let you win.
No, of course, that's not what I'm asking. What I'm asking is, do you use this downtime to plan for the next game?
I mean, yeah, sure, you can play out the game and just talk about what went wrong. All depends on the team.
Right.
But I feel like right now what's more important is whether they identify what was wrong, what actually went wrong for them this game. And it's more about like the strategy that they're employing, right? They don't have this clear win condition. They have this like tri-core setup. And Fnatic have this like 22nd strongest hero, the 22nd pick, he's the strongest hero in the game. And they don't have the heroes to, or they couldn't outpace him because of how well Fnatic played. I think even though the early game wasn't perfect, the Tiny and the Nature's Proper didn't rotate to punish the Shadowfiend, but ultimately it was those pickouts, I think I remember it was one on the center when he was playing the dead lane early, and then the other one was on the shore when it was 10-minute bounty run or something. They gave away a couple of those 1 or 2 pickouts that resulted. Oh, and the other one was when they were pushing the bot lane when SF wasn't there. Yeah, that was the third occasion.
That was probably the biggest one as well.
Because they needed to play everything pinpoint perfect to up the game's pace so they could stop the Morphling from farming, but they couldn't, and they were manhandled by this Nature's Prophet cutting the waves everywhere, getting the map control. Remember how big the map was for Radiant the whole time.
We're actually going to get a replay shortly now to check out some of these moments. Okay, well, this replay is actually about the memeing
This
from
is like
Fnatic.
the torture scene.
This is, man, this is cruel to say the least, but moments of brilliance. Beautiful. Thank you for the replay, Intel. Thank you.
Thank you.
They're clearly biased towards Fnatic. So I agree with your points, by the way, with the notion that you have to kind of see those mistakes, but
Notion. Now you're tabling a notion. What? At the court? Are you tabling a notion at the court of law right now? The notion that the troll and the SF shouldn't die so much in the game, so they could have carried the game.
I can tell you're making fun of me for using that word. Wow, that's brutal, man. You stated it with such a straight face as well. Jesus. I'm sorry, I won't say notion again. I'm saying that for Adroit's team, you make those mistakes. Oh, well, first there's a team fight. We're going to see a team fight. Oh, that wrecking. Okay, at least it's canceled.
There is no team fight.
There is a team fight. Look at this. Savage goes in. They get a bash. Then they want to fight this, but they just can't. They wasted the BKB though, at least. Let's see if you can turn this into something. You still have the Requiem as well for Adroit. You did lose the BKB on the SF.
I mean, the thing is, he knows he can't die.
But
there's
more
not
fun?
enough-
Yeah, which is
there's
why
not
he's
enough
playing.
damage.
Yeah.
They can just slowly poke and use the treants to... Look at the Ember is like just doing...
Oh, that was almost a good Requiem. But unfortunately, Evan stops it.
Check
Another
off.
great hook shot. There we go. With the Battle Trend, start to go for the Nature's Prophet. And Nature's Prophet seems like it can't last.
Wait,
Is that an
there's no buyback?
Abyssal on Ice Ice Ice, by the way? We just saw. They're going to find also
Oh,
the Ember
BKB
Spit
Tiny,
here.
okay.
BKB Tiny, surprised them. Beautiful avalanche. In comes the Morph finally. The Blade Mail stopping any further aggression onto Moon. And he wants to just find any stragglers. Poor Tro is left behind. Save the disruption. Is that going to be enough? It's not. Natsumi gets a nice little bash though to give him the space he needs. And meanwhile, they're trying to push these racks, but it's just not working for them. Ember Spirit leaves as he finally takes the last bit of the racks. And Adroit looking for some extra kills, which they're not going to find. Right, so you when you make those small mistakes and you play those drafts, do you think the mistake happens to be to play such a precise draft against a good team?
I always like to say that I prefer the draft that has easier...
Like a lax...
easier execution.
Yeah.
You don't have to do... I'm not saying that the dire draft can't win. Obviously they can win if they hit their timings, but you're always on the timer, you know. You always have this...
There's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, clock behind your back. You're always looking at the clock. Oh no,
Yeah.
it's going to be midnight soon. We have to go home. There's always that thought of the game not... If the game goes long, it's not good for you, you know. It's always behind your back, so you play with a lot more stress.
So if you're analyzing back this game, do you think the mistake, quote unquote, would be
No,
tight
the
draft?
mistake is like definitely for sure the players feeding in the they're
Right.
playing in the wrong places along the map. You know,
Yeah.
there's this line. I don't know if you've seen this line before. You can't draw on the map, but the map is split in half.
Yeah.
And you need to know where you should be. The line is indicating a dangerous zone.
Right.
And
yeah,
if you're a high value hero, you're not supposed to play around the line. So
Which they did.
yeah, they were, because the Centaur TP'd up to the dead lane. And he shouldn't. I don't think he should have been in the dead lane at that point because they were not deciding to defend the tower, and he got killed. That was really bad. Because otherwise, the Shadow Demon could have just easily taken the dead lane. He could have just pushed out the wave.
Which he was doing at first, or afterwards, actually.
Yeah.
So they learned from that, I guess. But the Shadow Fiend died twice as well.
And you look at how Fnatic is always playing the map. The Morphling is taking always the safest farm.
Yeah.
Nature's Prophet and Ember is taking the dangerous farm, pushing out the waves, and the Tiny and Grim and the Ember is usually rotating together. Everyone is doing precisely what they have to be doing. Whereas if you look for Adroid, when they're pushing towers, they definitely need at least 4 people hitting a tower. There is no way you hit the tower with 3 people. There is actually no way they do that. And they got punished. The Throat died twice. And you are in a snowball lineup. You have to up the pace of the game. All those deaths make the game so hard for you. I mean, he just bought a medallion. Are you serious on the Nature's Prophet?
Yeah, after buying Abyssal.
You die.
Reverse sequence of items.
Well, I mean, you did say it. It's because there's a delay on the cast right now, which is why he couldn't find out in time about your comments.
I swear he was like trolling me. This guy.
He's actually been, Winter actually has been sending him private messages this whole game. Buy the medallion, you... I can't say that, I'm just...
Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude.
Beep.
Beep. Orphan actually will also wait for Daedalus. I mean, at this point,
They're just waiting for Roche.
there's also a bit of psychological damage to poor
So
Droid.
look at how they're playing. They're holding the pocket of Ancients. They're cutting the wave left and right.
Yep.
So Dire has no way of coming out. The only
Try.
way they can engage here, they have to smoke and go around behind. Take a very big turn. But right now Roche is up, I think soon. How soon? I can't see.
Should be like around 30 seconds to a minute.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're right. You take the pocket and the enemy team has no high ground. You get choked by doing that.
Yeah, the only way they smoke out is they have to go behind you, like through the secret shot.
Really, really
Yeah,
difficult.
far away, very hard. If you play your cards correctly, you'll always Luke Skywalker. You always have the high ground, and you win.
Also, a droid doesn't have the most solid initiation. If you had some other team fight hero as your offlaner, perhaps, but Centaur, it's a nice little stomp, but you're not meant to play from this far behind. If you're an Enigma, you can always bring back the game, like by miracle.
If you're techies, you win the game.
Yeah,
you
but
don't, you don't even need to bring back the game.
Well, if you're techies, the thing is the enemy team disconnects before the game starts because out of rage.
Then I get a free win and we get to go
Free
home.
win,
We are
exactly.
happy.
There we go.
Alright,
Soul
double
bind.
soul bind.
Again, hook shot. this was really good. He steals the Roshan again. He misses to steal the Aegis this time, but he steals the Roshan. Unfortunately, does nothing with it. And so this initiation has failed right now. They get a Yol Center trying to stop the SF, and they set up for him. Okay, that's a nice little blink so he can get away. So he has his own Yols to save himself. But now the opposing Yols to fight Boomy, and Boomy can't do much but die. 2 supports gone, 8 seconds of the clockwork. They get a Searing Chains, find the Centaur as well. Abyssal Blade to throw the Troll, and just playing with him. Oh, Sprout forcing him back. Poor Buck is done for. The Heaven's Halberd as well. Ice, just memeing for Natsumi. He can't survive. He's forced to use the Battle Trance, but that's not going to help him too much. He's stuck in the trees, and he'll die in there as well. And DJ is literally just tossing whatever he finds. I think he went for the 3 toss charges. And he's playing with Boomy like this is volleyball. They've managed to kill the Shadow Fiend, and this is over, finally. Like, if it wasn't over before, now it's finally sentenced to death.
The fat lady has sung. End of the game.
Lovely saying. Wonderful, wonderful saying. Reference to opera, guys. Look how cultured Winter is. Jesus, this man, you know. First he insults me for using the word notion, but then he uses that expression of all things. Anyway, well, what you think of that game? What do you...
Drawing board, understanding...
We've talked about those mistakes, but as a droid, if you're a droid right now and you're the coach, you're trying to get them to pump for game number 2, what's your strategy going for game number 2?
Don't change anything.
Don't change anything?
I don't think there's anything wrong with the plan. It was just like the mistakes that they made across the way. Either they try to go for more late game if they get... I'm not sure who had pick order, so the way you can solve it is you get second pick, so you have the overall last pick, so you can have the strongest hero in the game. Or you just try to execute the same draft, but you need to realize what happened wrongly just now, and you try to fix it in the next game. So those are the 2 ways I see them doing it, but obviously I would prefer to have the stronger hero in the late game, so I don't have to be so pressured to play the game.
The lax draft is something easier, especially now that you realize Fnatic can deal with high tempo lineups really well. Because honestly, they played the early game perfectly. Honestly, you were talking about how efficient the rotations were.
Not really that perfect, but I felt like
they had some issues, some mistakes.
I feel like Dyer gave them the advantage.
Gave them the leeway, yeah. But they had really good execution though. They had they
knew what they needed to do, like how well they controlled the rune and everything, but they just couldn't kill the SF in the right time because our brother Daryl didn't decide to TP down because he was greedy. He fake TP, oh, you guys got him. Then he didn't TP down and they didn't get the kill.
But honestly, it was also, I mean, credit where credit is due. The early game to CML, particularly, the 2 supports by a droid were perfectly played. There was the reason why.
That's when you report your cause as supports. We did a good job. I stole the Roshan toys. And you guys can't win me the game. I'm done. You leave the boot camp.
I saved you 3 times as well, the mid lane, and this happens. Well, you know what to do. This is the suggestion for Winter. Draft or relax draft. Report your cores. Seems appropriate. I will take those. And pick techies. That's the 3rd suggestion. Okay. Well, game number 2 will be coming in through shortly, and well, I'm very excited to see. Honestly, I'm thinking Adroit can at least win 1 game in the series. I'm hoping for them to do so. They've been looking pretty strong recently, and I mean, Fnatic is just looking pretty solid.
Yeah, just small problems.
Small problems.
The mistakes that I made were really minor, but at a high level, minor mistakes, that's what will lose you the game.
Because the other team is not making those minor mistakes. Yeah. Right. Sometimes a stomp in Dota as well, this was a stomp, let's be honest. Or like, it seems like one team is much above the other, but it's not always that, as you mentioned. You know, it depends with draft and tempo and all these other small things. Doesn't mean that Adroit is that far behind Fnatic, necessarily.
Yeah, I think just the nature of the draft made it so that their mistakes became so severe. Even though it was like a small detail. So I think overall, mainly just like focus on what went wrong, you know, who's playing in the wrong area, and the draft. Even if they don't adjust it, I don't see much of a problem with it. It's more about how they believe what they can do to win the game, and just stick with it and just play better.
Yeah, maybe get rid of these easy or these late game conditions, because this time the carry got picked last, right? You allowed them to pick.
I mean, that's what Fnatic does most of the time. They last pick the carry because he's the win condition, and they usually always favor playing that way, where the mid hero is a support core. Some teams they tend to switch depending on pick sequence. When you're last pick, there's more option for you to last pick the win condition mid. If you're first pick, usually you try to pick your win condition on the carry because you're gonna get out. Match up in the mid lane because the enemy had last pick, so you don't want to put your win condition mid, so you want to put it on the safe lane. Yeah. So that's usually I mean, it's not 100% that every game you do that, but it's just like a general way of thinking how the draft should go. So you plan around it.
In the case of Fnatic, they do tend to put the win condition in the safe lane.
Yeah, most of the time.
I think Moon's style is definitely suited to the kind of
he's a risky player, and he likes to run around and gang, and he's very good at rotation.
So we'll see soon how they fare against Fnatic a second time, but we'll have a small break before game number 2 starts. Avo Plus, Winter, here for ESL 1, powered by Intel. Hope you enjoyed the cast, hope you enjoyed the games, and we'll see you guys very shortly. Enjoy some ads while we wait.
So hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixes 'cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get a few. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night.
doesn't have the time. Always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair. I need you back. No more crying at the end. I'll do it again.
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and DHL.
Welcome back to the ESL 1 Birmingham Online 2020, powered by Intel. I have Poas here, joined by Winter, and we are going to be watching the second game of the series between Fnatic and Droid, starting very shortly. What did you think of the first game, Winter? Something that you haven't already said.
Not really. I said everything I wanted to say. I mean, that
Man
game
of
was.
confidence.
It was not. Yeah, it was not like a big deal for
Not much
them. Like, not like they made a huge error here and there. It's just like all the small things that need to be patched up, fixed up, and yeah, that's about it. They just need to figure out which ones are the problem, or they could go for a draft that has easier way of executing. You know, pick a stronger late game hero instead of like a timing lineup. Because they opted to pick the Shadow Fiend early. That's why the game became like this.
Tadpole.
Yeah, play around the Shadow Fiend. So maybe they could use something else and try to play towards a more late game draft. But that's also a problem where you're playing as Fnatic. They're very good at playing fast as well. So it might not be easy to do that. So it might actually be better to try to pace them as fast as they are playing and try to do the correct things to win the game and draft for it, rather than just trying to we just want to sit back and have the better late game, you know.
Sometimes when you play against a team like that that's experienced as well, this actually happens a lot when there's a disparity.
That's when you go for the techies.
That's I was gonna say that you actually go for the faster draft, because if you play that perfectly, there's little the enemy team can do against you. Like there's
Yeah, but if you go for techies, it doesn't matter fast or slow. Techies is gonna own.
and
Techies kaboom, one hero down, win your lane.
what is kaboom? What is kaboom? He doesn't
Blast
have-
off.
It's blast off.
Blast off. You secure a lane.
You know, kaboom
You-
was the actual skill in Warcraft 3 of the Goblin Sappers. It's so on point. I don't understand.
I'm
why.
a Warcraft 3 player.
Are you actually?
Yeah.
What race?
No, I play Dota. Warcraft 3 Dota.
This is a true a human of the world. What race you play? Nah, I don't have races. I'm Warcraft.
I play Night Elf, Demon Hunter.
I don't know if you're doing that.
Mana
actually.
burn. That's the only. Actually, I like the. What was it? Blade Master.
Blade Master was fun. I mean, you
He's
lose
the most
everything.
OP hero at the start because he kills all the workers. Windwalk.
Orc is one of the worst.
He killed the
Orc
worker.
was traditionally the worst race, though. Only Grubby played Orc.
Okay, fine. Then let's play the undead.
Take it.
You have the 3 strongest heroes in the game, right? Because of the nukes. All your heroes have a nuke. Lich, Abaddon,
What are you?
and what was
Oh,
the
right,
other hero?
right,
Night
sorry.
Stalker.
It was Night Stalker. Yes. Wasn't it?
Balana, right?
Balanar, yeah. I still call him that actually, because Bala back in Dota 1 was Bala. No, nobody called him Night Stalker. NS maybe, but it was Bala. At least in Europe, everyone called him Bala, which is funny
Okay.
because Bala means bullet in
All right.
Spanish, and he would be fast as a bullet.
That's weird. That's very weird, but whatever.
What are you saying? You're
Yeah.
saying that the way we
Just
called
call
him?
him Night Stalker. Why do you have to give him those kind of weird names?
Bala? Did you not call him Furion?
Yeah, but that's Balana. It's not
Yeah,
Bala.
Bala for short.
Doesn't make
man.
sense.
It makes perfect sense.
No, it doesn't make sense.
Or like Bloodseeker was Strig. From Strigwear.
Stick whatever. That name is too hard, so you just say Bloodseeker.
Oh yeah, nobody spelled it correctly, but it was a great way because back then, if you wanted to play Dota, you had to be fluent in English. Nowadays, it's not the case.
I'm
Yeah.
done.
Actually, Dota
Done.
for a couple versions was German. Did you know that?
No.
Like there was a couple of versions that were popular that were just fully in German for some reason, and they were never translated in English. And
Alright.
you had to play in German.
Whatever you say, mate. It's okay. German, French, Spanish.
Just got dissed here for no reason. All right. Anyway, draft is ready. So we're gonna go into the game. We get to talk about Dota 2.
Finally, Techies.
It's not going to happen. Give it up.
Wait, Fnatic is Radiant again?
Yeah.
And Adroit has first pick. So Adroit, wait, no. Fnatic had last pick, so I guess Fnatic chose to have last pick and Adroit went for Dire. Why would you want Dire right now? Radiant is better.
That's what I was thinking too. I don't know.
Because of the Roche and the lane.
Is it possible that Fnatic picked Dire? Sorry, Radiant, and then Adroit picked first pick?
Maybe. Okay, that's
Yeah, makes
possible.
more sense.
Yeah, but you better first pick Techies. You better.
Timber Song Chan ban. There's Bad Rider too. Bad Rider is actually a really smart ban. I think is the hero that Adroit has had most success with. They always want to play because it's a way to put the enemy carry in a defensive position.
I hate Bruce Wayne. I hate it. Batman.
Wow, that was terrible. I don't know how I get this from my Balanar and this Bruce Wayne, but oh my god.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, Bad Rider is just like that annoying pick, you know. Like it doesn't allow you to pick
certain heroes.
a lot of heroes. Yeah, certain heroes. That's why you just like some drafters just don't want to deal with it.
No, but Adroit does it all the time. Like it's literally.
And they play it on +5, I think, as well. That's why it's very annoying for them to have it, because you don't know what the Bad Rider's deal is in the game, you know.
And if your win condition is the carry, as you mentioned, the fact that you're pigeonholing the carry into certain roles is bad.
Yeah, and you don't want to over counter the bat because the bat would then be moved to a support.
+5.
And it's like, haha, I'm +5, counter me more, please, thank you.
Yeah. I remember when they first started doing that, and they were like, "What? You can do that?" And then they got a lot of drafts got screwed over. They do ban the Grimstroke this time as well.
I'll tell you, Techies +5 is still better than bat +5. Trust me. Kaboom is better than sticking them up in the lane. You just deal damage and you die, and you bring items to the carry.
Like, I'm not disagreeing with your point. It's just the same point over and over again.
Until it's being picked.
You know, the teams don't listen to you.
You preach the sermon over and over again until people listen to it. That's how it is.
It's called harassment, my friend. That's what you're describing here. Ember banned as well.
They banned Grimstroke, so they might open with a Pangolier.
Oh, that's pretty smart actually.
Void and Grimstroke, okay, high chance Pangolier.
Yeah.
Pangolier. First pick Pango, and then Fnatic can go from some Kotl +1 maybe.
Actually,
Kotl Bristleback maybe.
Yeah, Kotl Bristleback is very common for them.
Pango, then Kotl Bristleback.
But Shadow Demon's still in the game, which you can pick as a second pickup.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really care so much if I pick the Bristol here, because Bristol can be played in all the lanes, and then sure, Shadow Demon is a annoying thing for the Bristol to deal with, but you can always play around it, and I don't think I'm that worried about getting countered by the Soul Catcher. It's more about like the value of picking Kotl and BB early is about they are a strong duo, and you can go to any lane. You can go mid, you can go safe lane, you can go off lane.
Yep.
So even if they counter me, I'm not really too worried about it.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's still a higher tempo in general as well. There's the...
Oh, that's Pugna. Okay, they won.
They won?
It's a Pugna. Okay, now you need... What do you need against Pugna? You need heroes that can kill the Pugna in the fight. Clockwork, Earth Spirit. Nyx maybe. Because right now it's actually... No, the Nyx doesn't really counter Pugna because it's more about the heal.
Exactly.
You save your teammate. He's like an IO, upgraded version of
Yeah.
And you put a Nether Ward there in the team fight +5. Alright, I did my job, guys.
And now I'm just healing. I'm reverse
and I'm
stocking.
healing the carry.
Yep.
I did my job.
So what? Yeah, I would like heroes that can take advantage of him. Also, the stock's not bad either.
I mean, I still like Oracle against Pugna because you get to remove the decrep, you know, when he's defensive decrepping. Oh, Tiny is great against Pugna. You need a hero that can kill the... Wow.
Is that a sniper support?
Probably, most likely.
But then Tiny is Sniper 5?
I mean, it could be 4 and 5. Like, who knows? Like,
Sniper 5 viable?
I don't know, but I know Sniper support is definitely viable.
Yes, 100%.
You are
He's a good way to counter Pugna.
You are very strong in a team fight. You can cancel the life drain with the snipe. Assassinate, sorry.
You knew that was coming. Good. Yeah, I agree. The lanes are not the strongest with these two supports, though. I mean, yeah, look, a bit of kill potential with the Tiny, but Sniper doesn't do much in the lane, as I've learned from my pubs. So
what? He's shooting.
I mean, he shrapnels and he doesn't annoy you, but if they would play aggressively,
punish the sniper.
Yep.
Get him in the back line.
He's also not particularly a difficult hero to play against Tiny because you can dissimulate between the Avalanche. So
yep.
Forced to toss him.
Very hard for them to kill the White Spirit.
Yep.
Unless they draft an actual stun later. Sand King maybe? Thanking Morphlings.
10 seconds remaining.
I was looking up. It was not Fnatic, but there are some teams that still play the sniper in the mid position. But it was not Fnatic particularly.
Hopefully not Fnatic. It's not a hero that will suit the Nana's playstyle.
Well, if you go for the Axe build, you go for the space. I guess you don't rotate.
It's hard to. I mean, you could rotate, but it's not that easy. You know, you're not like Ember, Void Spirit, Storm Spirit, Puck. You're not like
the sniper that used to play with the mass wraith bands and rotate as early as possible with the super damage.
Then you think he's gonna rotate? It's an illusion. He's only gonna TP in last.
Yeah, exactly.
If there's a fight happening. Oh, that's a
Free
kill.
kills. Yeah, exactly.
TP in for the kill.
He's a Spectre, but just a scummy
You
version.
think he's gonna come early to initiate again? Think again.
No.
Think again. You're in your own world, dreaming that the sniper will come and help you in your lane.
I like the Dazzle ban, to be honest. Dazzle has been a pretty stable pick on Fnatic until recently. In the offlane position, very often. Even mid as well for Moon. Pretty solid hero against the Pugna as well.
Time for some Snapfire offlane, I tell you. Snapfire tiny.
But for Fnatic?
Yeah.
It's actually not bad. Well, against Void Spirit.
They actually, yeah, it's better to pick like a stun, a straight up stun.
Yep,
like a Beast.
Beast is
Sand
looking
King.
good. Legion.
Legion, yeah. Legion maybe not so because of Pugna.
Because the Pugna decrep. But you can also
I mean, look, they banned the Clockwork because it's a sniper. It's a very good ban.
Yeah.
Very, very good ban, yeah. Okay, so what do they need to pick a hero that can go to any lanes. That doesn't reveal too much here.
It's kind of hard though.
I still kind of like Bristleback. I think Bristleback is still alright. Other flex picks like Void Spirit, Ember, they're all not available.
It's like the Beast. I know that it's a bit of a commitment, but
But Beast is like you don't see your lane matchup. It could be problem. You could do it, but you have to go into the game knowing that you're probably
might
not.
lose the lanes.
Yeah, you're probably not gonna have a good time in the lane. So you probably prefer like a neutral offlane hero, like a Centaur or Mars. Sorry, no, Centaur or Mars, like a neutral offlane hero. If you or a Pangolier. Pangolier is still available. Yeah, Pangolier is great actually.
Oh yeah, Pango's really good against Pugna too. And the stun for Void Spirit, you just need to set up now. And you just perma stun him with a pinball.
Pinball.
So I don't mind that. I actually like the Pango quite a lot here. It's pretty solid. And he's also kind of a flex to some degree, so you still don't reveal where the Sniper Tiny is gone. You could always play Pango 4 or Pango...
Yeah, that is true.
2.
Or the tiny offlane with the Pango support.
Yeah, exactly.
Cycle pos 5.
I just don't love the support pair if it's Sniper Tiny. I do.
If you win your lane, what's there not to love about it? You know, if you win your lane, you can do whatever you want.
If you win your lanes, yeah, sure, but that if is a big if when you have Sniper Tiny as your lanes. Tiny's rotating around trying to find a kill. Sniper has no kill. I mean, he has Shrapnel.
Yeah, Shrapnel is strong in the lane. Come on.
Yeah, it's trying to push you out, but... Oh, Earth Spirit. Okay, so one of these guys is not what he seems. One of these two is not a support.
They are all supports. In the end.
5 supports in the end. Yeah, that's what's called losing a game.
I think Ice is probably gonna play the Tiny if that's the case.
Actually, we have seen Earth Spirit mid. Just want to point that out.
Don't think it's Nana's hero.
I don't think so either. But
I think it's more of a support hero.
It's one of the things that you...
I think it's a pos 5 Earth Spirit. It's probably for them. Then Sniper is pos 4, Tiny is a core. I think that's what...
That's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
Alright, Adroit has Tusk here. They have the strong lanes and they have another rotating hero against a Sniper. A gap closer against Sniper.
Yep. But Earth Spirit is great against the Pugna as well. Pretty solid against Void Spirit with the immediate silence.
Alright, so if so they're gonna pick a mid hero, a space making mid hero here.
Yeah. Well, Fnatic has... Alright, because last pick is always reserved for the safe one. Yeah.
There is Dragon Knight. There is Death Prophet. Queen of Pain, maybe not so much against Pugna.
Do love the DK actually. A solid stun is always so valuable when you make Tusk kind of pointless. I
mean, they could go Pug. Pug's great. The leash is great. Oh no, they can still go Beastmaster. Okay, so the Tiny is the mid.
Yeah, I mean it is a
Earth Spirit. I think Earth Spirit is pos 5. Yeah, Tiny is Nana hero.
Played, a lot.
Nana hero. Earth Spirit is pos 5, Sniper pos 4.
Yeah, I can see that. That's much more viable.
So Adroit right now, what do they do? Are they going to draft another pos 5 or the Pugna is going to be the pos 5? Do they? Because they don't see the lane matchup, so it's kind of hard for them to put the Pugna off lane, I think. Because they don't know which one is the carry.
Yeah.
So I think Pugna probably more or less going to be the support with the Tusk.
So pos 5 Pugna is a bit more impactful right now than pos 3. The nerfs made the core Pugna a bit worse.
Yeah, and you don't know your lane matchup, so you could get in trouble.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like Pugna is a hero that really snowballs. Essentially, that's why you pick him in lane. If you don't get that, that's what's the point? PL for now.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a great pick against the Beast. You do well against the Beast in the lane. You're pretty good against the Sniper because you're a gap closer. You're pretty good also against the rest of the heroes, the Spirit.
Late game win condition as well, which you were
Yeah,
lacking
he's a
last
win condition, but
Yep.
Fnatic has the overall last pick to counter the PL. With
What do you run here? PL.
traditional counters would be like the Lash, any
Yeah,
illusion clear, but their lineup kind of needs like a TB. I think they need a TB. Even though TB doesn't really counter illusion heroes, but I think their draft will work well with a TB or Morph.
Versus PL is just
They're ban
okay.
tight. They're gonna want TB most likely.
Okay.
So Adroit should sniff that out with the tight ban here. Something is wrong with the tight ban.
It's an odd, yeah, sure, certainly. I like the. I don't think you can pick the Lash, to be honest with you. I think the Lash has not had many success in competitive.
Not with their lineup though. It's very weird because it's too all in if they pick Lash. Lash is one of the better heroes against PL though. He's one of the best heroes.
But he's also, I mean, yeah,
Not with this lineup probably.
exactly. And you're right, he is all in, and you kind of depend on getting a solid lane as well. Which is not easy with the Tusk.
Yeah, I mean I just prefer something maybe like a more carry like TB or Dragon Knight would be nice. Oh, they ban Lash.
Oh, they do ban Lash, so they're afraid of that potential pick.
Yeah, because it's a PL counter. Every PL player will tell you, hey, do I need to ban anything for you? Ban Lash, please ban Lash. If there's Lash in the game, I can't play PL. Okay, relax, bro. Relax, bro, I'm gonna ban Lash.
I love this situation that Jordan's playing this $40,000 tournament. They're going, relax, bro, relax.
10 seconds remaining.
Can't wait for my brand new Mercedes.
That's actually what they get. That's where the money. The Mercedes-Benz brings them the money with a DHL logo, and they don't get to keep it though, unfortunately. Adroit, last pick here. So they need an off lane.
Wait, that's an Enigma, right?
Yeah, I don't think this is an Enigma game, to be honest. You have a lot. You have actually multiple counters like Pierce, BKB, and Easy.
Alright, so they just need a useful hero. LC?
LC is fine.
Can dispel the Raw.
Centaur's also fine. You did mention it earlier. A way to deal with a sniper.
Yeah,
and
Centaur's
escape.
nice. Centaur's nice also.
I just don't know. You don't want to overcommit because you don't know what the carry is. So anything that's not
General hero. You want a general
Yeah.
hero.
Centaur is the embodiment of that, by the way. Always good.
Yeah. Centaur, LC.
I'm not loving the Mars here, to be honest.
Mars is okay
It's
also.
okay. I'd rather see the Centaur LC here for Adroit.
Because then they don't have team fight. If you look at their lineup,
That is true.
they don't have any team fight. So it's a Mars. So they have a balanced draft. Nice draft. Fnatic. How do you counter the PL? So you pick TB? I guess because they already banned tight. It's probably a TB. TB, Beastmaster, very, very like clear win condition in the game for them. Everyone else is the slave for the TB, the Tiny, the Sniper, Earthspace. Defend the towers.
Slave for the
create space, stack for me. Then TB will farm everything and carry the game.
Is there anything else you could run here?
Not sure about AM though, but I don't really like AM.
AM has been having a huge up in win rate.
I mean, there's Morphling, but I don't really like Morphling against PL that much.
Troll? I was thinking Troll, but the Pugna.
Troll is good against Mars in the lane, so there's that. So
And he's decent against PL. If
he's okay. I don't think
you can deal with him.
You can go Battle Fury.
Yeah, exactly.
But I don't think it's that great against the lineup because Tusk and Pugna is.
The Pugna particularly was scaring me.
Those two is very, very annoying for Troll.
Yep.
And the Mars, later when your Troll is hitting the Mars, oh, that's not fun too. The bulk walk. You're good against him in the lane. I mean, I think that's about it. They're more towards looking at having a good start. You snowball with the Troll because their lineup is what? Troll, Beastmaster, and Tiny, right? So they have a very fast tempo tri-core.
It's interesting that we're seeing. Oh, by the way, here are the GG bet odds. By the way, wow, these odds are just. If you guys ever think
922, not 322, 9.22.
If you think Adroit can win, this is your chance. This is your moment.
This game.
Add spice to your life.
Adroit has this game in the bag. Balanced draft, take. They have stuns, they have team fight, they have win condition, PL, they have Roche potential.
What's your social media again, so people can play in case you're wrong?
All right, let's go to the game.
Right into the game. So yeah, I mean, it's interesting that we've seen the tempo swap completely, right? Like actually it's very similar to what we saw last game, only
because of the pick sequence, right?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, the last game.
No, the pick sequence is the same.
The same.
it's the effect of.
The mind game.
It's the psychological effect of the last game, to be honest. I get it. You want to secure a win condition. It's always the guy that first picks the kind of late game win condition. Or he
I'm the
seems to-
PL. I will win you the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Legit.
Good deal. Let's go. Let's go see what happens in the game. We're gonna go into the world of the ancients.
The
We unleash
world
our brilliance.
of the ancients, the world of the Dota 2 heroes. I mean, I guess it's the world of the ancients. The map belongs to the ancients.
The map belongs to the. It's actually it's leased to the Lord. They have to rent.
Rent it from Valve.
Yeah, they have to rent.
From Galen.
That's how he actually makes his money. It's the Dota 2 heroes renting it from him.
Everyone needs to pay a rent every month for their slot in the game.
That's what the real battle pass is in this game. All right, well, we do have the Mercedes-Benz MVP, by the way. If you guys want to vote and you guys see any good plays, like, wow, I really want that guy to get a car. This is your chance. He won't be able to use it for a couple months, but it's a good way to brag to your friends.
I have a Mercedes-Benz stocked up in
You have
DHL storage.
Wow. Wow. Is it full of game fuel?
Nah, it's okay. Let's not go there.
This is what happens. Just one of the sponsors. There's a hierarchy here in this game. Well, I like honestly the draft by Fnatic. I think it's a pretty solid draft. I'm not too against.
No. Adroit got this game, and we're going for a game 3.
I think I would like to say you're right. I want the game.
But you're not saying I'm right, so
yes,
doesn't matter. No, you're not. You don't
no, that's yeah. I'm agreeing with you. I would like to say it, but I'm not. I don't think so. I think Fnatic is a solid draft. I like the high tempo drafts.
You just think Fnatic is the better team.
Partially,
the
yes.
solid draft part is a bullshit. It's just basically Fnatic is better, they're gonna win.
That's not my point at all. My point is, I think they can execute a higher tempo draft better than a Droid could. To be honest.
All right, fair. That's a fair point.
Thank you. Appreciate that. To call me BS. How do you think this mid lane matchup is, by the way? I don't think I've seen a time.
50-50?
Is it?
I don't know. I guess it will be 50-50 because
I genuinely don't know. I'm asking.
Yeah, because both heroes can last hit. Like it's a Void Spirit. Void Spirit is a very strong laner because of the Resonant Pulse.
Disgusting ability.
Why does he even get 2 charges when he buys eggs?
And the silence.
It's bullshit.
And even as a talent to increase the damage, the synergy.
I mean, if you buy the eggs and you get the silence, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Why do you
get
get 2 charges and the silence? That's not fair, you know. No. Maybe move it to the talent.
Yeah, that would be nice, like a level 20 talent or something like that.
Yeah, it's so unfair, you know. Some of the heroes, you know, which of these heroes are the favorite sons of IceFrog?
I think Voidspur is one of his latest creations. Also, he came latest in the TI reveal, right? They had a whole special thing. It was in VR. Meanwhile, Grandma gets kind of revealed halfway through. Okay, so early rotation here by DJ. We are seeing them play quite aggressively here against Boomy.
Hey, wait, what? So it's a Jabs is playing the sniper?
Yeah,
not
so it's possible. Well, but they're playing him in the off-lane position.
Yeah, range melee. Troll,
right,
Beastmaster plus the sniper.
So, classic. This is like ever since the times of Dota 1 used to say that all the time.
What classic Dota 1 lanes? Wraith King plus Lina lane, Leshrac plus Sand King 1 lane. That's the classic Dota 1 lane. And then the mid is Queen of Pain against SF.
That's exactly the matchup every single time.
4 stuns and Queen of Pain SF.
Huh.
And then they added, I think, was the TA mids. But I think the most old school is Queen of Pain SF.
Yeah, Queen of Pain.
You challenge 1v1 Queen of Pain SF or Unvouch.
Yeah. Yeah. This man has won many challenges of this kind. That was better than MMR back in the day. 1v1 was the way. I like the
only way to solve any dispute in the game is to 1v1 Unvouch.
We would honestly have world peace by now if people 1v1 themselves in Dota more often.
Oh, Pugna, he's a bit, he needs to be very careful not to get kicked under the tower here.
Yeah, that's what they're looking for, literally. Is Pugna, he went for decrep level 2, right? Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah, actually he'll be fine.
Yeah, he should be fine. Nope. That was not even close, by the way, DJ. He has a very spectacular Earth Spirit. I would say the second best Earth Spirit in SCA.
What? Second best? After what? After Tims?
Yes.
Alright, fine.
Yes, Tims is amazing, dude. I think Tims is actually...
So who is the best?
In the world?
In the world.
I would actually put Tims up there, to be honest. Ever since Chirax retired, I don't think there's much competition. Fred's pretty up there.
Not much competition.
Like, to the level of Tims, I think Tims is like really above everyone.
Yeah, sure. Alright, I know.
It's
his best hero, for sure.
Boomy about to go down here. They need one more hit. DJ.
The Shamble of Bones has a high movement speed.
He does. He's one of the highest movement speeds in the game. It's because he's a child.
So who has the highest, do you know? Who has the highest move speed at level 1?
A level 1?
Yeah.
I'm actually sure. I think it's either Enchantress or Card of Mage.
Enchantress.
Great.
At least you got it right. No, even if you're wrong, I think Skyruff is like number 2 or maybe with Chaos Knight. Like those are the few fastest heroes.
I appreciate that you give me these questions on the chance to get it wrong instead of just giving me the answer straight up to educate the viewers. DJ, I think he's trying to push him into the tower, but we're not seeing.
4-minute control the runes, the power runes.
Yeah, there we go.
Very, very important. I think Tiny has a bottle.
Droid is not controlling the runes this time. Actually.
Yeah, Fnatic is doing a very good job.
control,
He just got the bottle, I think, on the Tiny.
You're on point, by the way. This is exactly 50-50. Oh, they're all rushing for it. The
No,
Thurman versus Apple.
the rune!
Oh, but the toss is there. The toss is nice, and that allows him to get the rune.
Victory.
Victory.
Victory. Now I have a full bottle. Whoa, almost gets the range creep as well.
Yeah. Oh, you get the melee creep.
That's why it's so difficult to play mid lane, man. There's so many small details you need to know.
Honestly, yeah. Yeah, a lot of carries actually nowadays that used to play mid have talked about how. Like Sammy Boy, for example, for Force Zoomer said he doesn't want to play mid anymore because it's too difficult. Oh, in the bottom lane. That Boulder Smash almost condemned him. A block had no extra damage.
Dota players have so much ego.
Another blast.
And for them to say it's too difficult to play mid takes a lot.
Yeah, exactly. That's very true. DJ. Boomy. Nah, he has the crap. He has the crap. It's fine. Okay, so we're actually seeing the Pugna maxing Nether Blast. A lot of Pugnas nowadays are going for full Nether Ward build and just getting like 1 or 2 points at best.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's good to go Nether Blast so you can push out. If you think that you have to be doing a lot of dead laning that game,
yeah,
I mean, it's okay to max out the Nether Blast.
No, I agree. I think I like that build more.
And he's plus 4 this game instead of 5. I think in the plus 5,
more impact.
Yeah, they like to max the Nether Ward more. And so right now, oh,
Boomy got the first blood.
1-0 Boomy DJ.
Yeah, Boomy. Our observer was not expecting
I am the better plus 4. I win.
Yes.
For now.
He's also playing Pugna, to be honest. He deals a fair amount of damage.
So right now, catapult waves are coming.
Yep.
Let's see where are the supports going. So no one's rotating yet. I think is the sniper going mid? No.
These guys are doing a really good job.
I guess it's a Tiny against Void Spirit. No one has particularly a huge amount of kill threat on the other.
No. Void Spirit's mostly magical damage early, right? And he can't really do much against Tiny's massive HP. He can just tank it, honestly. Thank you for showing, to prove my point that he does have a massive HP. He's a soon to hit. Actually, don't go for grow anymore.
Really?
Oh, you do? Okay, never mind.
You lied!
I lied. I'm bad. The crap. There's the Spear of Mars. Okay, is that enough damage? 1 hit by Pugna? Forget it. Not only does he have good movement speed, he also has great range.
What, 650? Or
25, I want to say. But yeah.
How does he have so much perks as a support?
So much what?
So much perks, you know? He has so much advantages.
Yeah, that's true.
High
Ice
move
is ice.
speed, high range.
And the bottom lane, killed. Or sorry, top lane, killed.
So he's actually still doing a very good job, you know. I was expecting the lane to go even worse for him. Because Beast against PL is not easy for the Beast at all.
No, so Bio's doing very well. 35 last hits, honestly.
I guess the sniper actually has a very huge effect in the lane, you know, because he's a very strong laner. And spamming Sharpener means that your core tends to have a very easy time because the enemy can't really pressure you in the lane.
Yep, he also went for an early point in headshot, which already netted results nicely against the PL.
So do you rush the axe as a post-5 sniper? What are you actually meant to do?
I think what else would you do, no? You're not useful until you get in the mid-game, so you might as well. I've actually seen, I think, you know, when you do these stacks, I've seen a lot of snipers in the support position actually farm these stacks themselves. It's not actually for the
of course they're gonna take it for themselves. Those greedy snipers. I want my eggs.
Man, it's just very mean against dwarves. That's really just the argument.
Headshot.
And again, it's so annoying. Here comes the Tiny, and that sets up a kill. That's the Tusk.
Good rotation here. Now the Beast has level 6, so maybe the Tiny could stay around.
It was proactive as well. He guessed they were going there.
Troll. Where is my team?
Spear of Mars. Spear of Mars is already. Bok just waiting for the opportunity. That was a bit too far. But it might still set up for the kill. No, Savage has the ultimate. Goes to the Pugna first. The Cripper's already been used. Savage kind of being kited around. Here comes the sniper. The headshot. Whack, whack. Bok. Where are you going to go? How are you going to survive? Decrep for a couple more seconds, but Sniper hurts hard. And here comes the help. Mac finally joining in to ensure this little dwarf is not going to
They know Tiny cannot come bottom anymore because he TP top, so they made a move bot. That's a very, very good play by Adroid here. All these small little details coming into filtration, and here comes the PL. Yeah, that's great. He can, because he doesn't want to stay top anymore. Top is like the dead lane, so he moves bot. You need to switch side. Know when to switch sides as a core. So he's doing the precise thing right now. Stun, toss.
Oh wow, that was a lot of damage against Mad. Okay.
Raindrop. Good item.
Yes.
Against Tiny, you need to buy the item.
Especially if you're a hero like Void Spirit.
Okay, let's see who are they gonna send to the dead lane right now. Should be the Pugna. No, Mars is going up.
It's Mars.
He
Oh,
needs-
Mars is also pretty decent.
Yeah, he needs to farm his this game. What does he need? I think he needs a dagger because they don't really have any reliable initiation. So he needs to be rich.
We've also seen the Mars meta shifting a bit. It used to be that you just went full aura, and now people are prioritizing the dagger a bit more. Because people have wisened up to the spirit, to the arena blood. It's not that hard to evade that spell, to be honest.
I mean, it's also about what do you need in the game, you know.
Oh, of
You
course,
shouldn't,
of course.
yeah, shouldn't go into the game having the idea that, oh, I'm gonna just build these items on this game. You know, every game is subjective. Every game is different. You're gonna need something different every game. So, like, I think the best players are usually a little better than the other players at identifying what is needed.
Oh, that was a good play there with the rolling boulder there with the silence.
Oh.
Mac still has the astral step. He has one more, so he's gonna be fine. They acknowledge this, so they're not gonna go further. Ice Ice was coming in with a primal roar.
Yep, 9 minutes. Time to secure your outpost with the Hawk and the Raw.
Did Ice go for boots, or is he going for the bootless field here on the base? Not okay. So early boots. So
Yes,
he
he
can
is.
rock it a bit earlier.
Boots ready.
Okay, Mac could be in trouble here. He misses the Aether Runner, but he's lost his Zoo though. And he just has to primal roar. I don't.
Oh, nice.
Those ice shards stopping the initiation, and now no matter what DJ does, Mac would have been dead without those ice shards. Yes, Tusk dies for this, but it's completely
Oh,
worth
this
it.
CML guy is so good. The last game he was busy stealing.
Honestly, yes.
Aegis and Roshan last hit.
And those cogs placement last game, this guy is the king of obstacles, man. He's like that one friend that's
So,
always there when you're talking.
One apiece for outpost. Bounty run should be 2 apiece as well.
Yep.
Fair trade this time. The last game it was very Fnatic favorites, all the bounty runes.
But they had a lot of map control early,
Radiant
which led to that.
scanning.
Also better positioning, to be honest.
Right, so look at who's on what area right now. There's 3 heroes top. Savage is caught in the arena.
But it's actually Brock who's got it. Oh wait, never mind. Here's the rotation here from Void Spirit.
Back up.
We got Savage. And with the SL step, Savage could be in trouble. There's the ultimate. Will heal him enough? For now, he's healed a fair amount, but the Bulwark makes that kind of useless. Now the tag team plus Under Blast. Everyone's here. Welcome Party Patrol.
Oh,
And beautiful
so nice.
ice shards. Trapping the
Alright,
Beastmaster,
even
but
better.
they push him.
Even better. Never mind.
Oh my god, these players.
Is under attack.
They push him mid-rolling boulder.
Yeah.
DJ heard our comment about Tim's like dusting off.
You look at what the troll did just now. The troll, the game, in the last game, the troll as well did the same thing. He hit the tower when there's not enough people nearby.
Right.
And you're not supposed to touch the tier 2 then. You need to just go back. Realize that you've already gotten whatever you can get, and because you're already way past the line in the map, if you know which line it is. So he needs to be careful, and he was way too greedy there. Way too greedy. Like almost cost his team even another hero because they were trying to save him there.
Yeah.
And look at the map right now. So basically the sniper is playing the dead lane for Fnatic. So the troll needs to farm the pocket here, whatever he's doing. The mid lane should be taken out by the Tiny because he can clear the wave quickly. And he's not the highest priority hero. And top lane is the Beastmaster. So right now they're farming everywhere. They're happy. The troll just needs to do what he's doing right now. Until... I think you get Battle Fury. I think you get Battle Fury. What did he buy? What is he
Watch
going?
a quick replay of the play before then, and we get to see the amazing play we just witnessed. So, I mean, these plays in the early game are so easy to detect because they're just wonderful.
The Intel moment of brilliance.
Yeah, this is actually a moment of brilliance, though, to be honest. So Savage gets killed off. Oh, that's the replay we get. We don't watch the ice shards and the boulder smash.
No.
So close. We find the Pugna though here in trouble. Boomy. Okay, he's been silenced. Can they kill him with Magnetize? It might just be enough to grab actually amplifies the damage. But here's the life drain, and the poor Tiny is actually getting sucked to death. Boomy surviving thanks to the life drain. Tiny just a punching bag at this point. But ends up being finished off by the creeps there. Ice. Nice little play by the Zoo, killing off the 2 supports, but they did lose Nana in this process.
Yep. They traded 2 supports for a core and a support, so it's definitely a better trade for Adria. And that fight there is showing what I mentioned earlier during the draft. Fnatic doesn't really have a lot of team fight from their heroes apart from the Earth Spirit Ultimate. So it's not that easy for them to fight into the Mars arena and the Pugna ward. It's very, very difficult for them to fight in those kind of areas unless they get a clear advantage through initiating and killing someone right away.
Yeah, it's more of the pick
They actually killed the Pugna right away, right? The Tiny combat.
The Tiny life drained him. Oh, so he was life draining a Tiny, and he managed to survive until the very end, until the Zoo came by.
That's why they need to get a cleaner initiation for them to win fights like this.
Killing the Pugna is crucial.
So he's rushing the axe.
He is rushing the axe. What else do you do as a support sniper?
I don't know.
Like, there's nothing else, man. I mean, honestly, look at his lasting. He's actually lasting a fair amount. DJ, there we go. If we could get the net worth as well, it'd be nice. They stop DJ for now. Over Sponge. Aether Runner, nice. Sniper, look at that. Oh, great job, Slime. Just hurt the Tusk a bit. Once you get Axe, he becomes relevant here. But right now,
All right, let's wait for that. What? You're saying that, but I feel like it's the same for techies, right? Once you get the X, you're another hero.
Yeah, but is there a techies this game,
No,
Winter?
no.
No.
So right now, state of the game is PL is still, I feel like, going to be the strongest hero in the game. Troll, even though you
Go
go
for Battlefield.
yeah, even if you go Battlefield, I feel like sure you can kill the illusions better, but I still feel like I'd rather be the PL, you know.
Yes, it's 100%. You get the Battlefield to farm further and then be able to deal with the PL later by matching his farm. Your power spikes as Troll with Battle Fury kind of get swapped around a bit.
Yeah, but I still feel like even if you get to the later portion of the game,
With Battlefield Troll.
yeah, PL is still great against Troll because you can kite him around with Doppelganger, kite the Battle Trance. You can always remove his mana.
Yeah.
It's very annoying for the Troll to play against the PL.
Also, the concern here is that you have a couple of heroes that are great against PL, like Mars and Pugna. Oh, sorry, not PL, against
Tass
Troll.
and Pugna, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Mars spearing you
even
away.
even Mars, the
Yeah.
bug wall is great against the Troll, you know. Sure, you're not great against him in the lane, but you're great against him in the game.
Exactly, the mid game, or well, the team fights and everything, yep.
So right now, I think Radiant has to smoke towards the bottom area to reclaim the bottom area fairly soon because Troll TP down to farm. They're going to have to escort him, I think, at bot. Oh no, they're not going to smoke, but they have to move bot to protect him.
Yeah, do they have any offensive vision here?
Yeah. Bounty runes soon.
Droid is not going to catch it just yet. Here's the protection of the Bounty Rune. Moon joining in. No blink just yet, which means he hasn't hit his power spike. There's the Ice Shard. Moon.
So good.
Very good Ice Shard.
So good.
On point, this Tusker. And now they do kill CML. Oh, the Sniper proving his worth. But the Life Drain might just be able to save him. The Snowball as well. This Pugna gave him a couple extra seconds of life, and those were enough to annoy DJ into walking in.
Would he actually not die if he actually didn't snowball because the Pokemon couldn't heal him anymore?
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe. But you saw the power of the
I'm
Pokemon.
not sure, to be honest, because the Life Drain is only level 1. So it's what, 120, I think, a second? Is?
So yeah, maybe he'll still die in the end, but it was like you see the power of Pogna in the
Yes.
team fights, like how much he can do with life drain and the nether. It's just a level 1 nether, you know, but he's still like being very useful in the fights.
Very
And
similar to Oracle.
yeah, Fnatic has to be careful. Like they have lost so far, 2 team fights taken, 2 fights lost. They need to be careful with taking a team fight anymore, because right now the status of the game is they're gonna have to rely on the vision with the Hawk. Cho is gonna farm with Battle Fury. He's gonna farm. So you have to play the map, go for pickoffs with the Beast Hawk, with the Vision and the Tiny, and push out waves with your heroes. You're not gonna be happy taking any head-on fights whenever they have the Mars Arena, they have the Pogna Ward. It's very, very hard for them to fight. They need to try to play the map and look for opportunity for pickoff and go for rush.
Oh,
Alright, I'm farming my eggs.
Poor Jabs. Oh,
He's in the dead lane. He's a
Yeah.
pos 5. You're allowed to be in the dead lane. I give you permission.
Thank God, I was waiting for that Winter. he has a signed permission slip here. But Mr. Sniper will die. It's not a big deal. It just
License to feed.
License to feed. And the Fnatic
Dagger.
is actually rotating up top. The PL is not in the best position right
Oh.
now. Yeah, Dagger reveal. Oh, maybe that was a bait. They don't get long enough to roll
What?
Boulder. Yo-Yo of Death might be
Who is
enough.
the bait?
Natsumi gets killed off. Yeah, that was not the greatest debate. That was not a bait. That was just straight up feed. But Moon now in the wrong position. And they want to punish for them for this. Toss, get out of here. But Moon, unfortunately, has nowhere left to run.
I mean, I think he intentionally wanted to stay there, and his teammates didn't come quickly enough. I
Yes,
felt like
he was baiting.
It was a bait
definitely a bait.
initially, and then wait, what team? Question mark. Team? Where are you guys? Oh, you're getting jumped? I TP. Too late.
Yep. Yeah, it's true. It was a bit late on the.
Usually, when you see exchanges like this, a lot of it stems down to the lack of preparation and communication. You know,
Yep.
maybe your teammate, they are not really clear about the positioning of what's happening. Like maybe you're already going to get jumped. But sometimes when you communicate in the game, you tell your team, oh, look here, watch. Instead of come here now, I'm going to get caught soon. You know, because by watching, it doesn't mean that you want him to TP right away. And that situation felt like he needed to TP right away.
Sure.
Instead of waiting for 1 or 2 more seconds. That's
true. So what you're saying is PL should communicate these kind of things.
Yeah, maybe it's like a communication thing. You know, you look at the situation, you think, oh, they're just late, but it could the root cause could be a communication problem, because they didn't really understood that he needed assistance right away.
Good point. Mac finding Ice somewhere. Maybe kills
Top lane, I think it's top lane.
Top lane. Yep. Which Ice was farming.
And usually when you die like this outside the lane, so far near a tower, usually there's a ward. They have a high ground ward. That's why he died in front of the tower.
So Droid will also take advantage of this ISS skill to get a tier 1 top. It's not the most valuable tier 1, but you know, it opens up the map a bit. Bit of extra gold.
Not important, but just, yeah, like you said, just the money. Extra money is always nice for supports.
Yep.
Now you don't have the excuse, I need the money to buy the ops. Hey, it's free.
Yeah, I need the money to buy the sentries though. There's always an excuse, mate. There's always an excuse to take someone's assets. You know, don't you feel that Tiny has had it's kind of fallen behind a bit? The Blink Dagger time was not ideal this game for Moon. I haven't seen him do too much.
Yeah, because the first few fights went really poorly and he didn't get his dagger, so he died. So that affected it. I think the laning was fine, whatever happened in the laning.
Yeah, he did well.
It was more about after the laning what they were doing, you know, and they didn't really realize they couldn't fight into the Dire lineup. And twice they went into the Dire's area, yeah, and they defended their area with the arena and they won both the fights, and that affected the game a lot.
Also, it feels kind of bad to play Tiny in the defensive position.
20 minutes outpost. Here comes Adroid.
Okay, the poor Air Spirit is not going to survive this, unfortunately. DJ can't even Rolling Boulder himself away. But he'll be the tank. He'll be the scapegoat.
Yeah, and Beastmaster is going to reclaim the other outpost there. So probably going to be
he's not going to get there. Oh, he will, sorry.
Yeah, there's plenty of time.
Yes, plenty of time. I was blind. I thought it was 59.
So right now, Battle Fury on Troll and what, Yash?
Oh, but he's just walking
on the line.
Middle lane. I'm not sure about this. Not much vision here. They can initiate. They want to initiate. Okay, he has a place to escape.
Ice shard.
And his teams are behind. Those ice shards! Oh my god! CML! A real sniper.
Spear?
He's actually playing the sniper this game. His team is not up to par.
They have to be careful. They're running up the high ground. Nope. Okay, they back away. Reclaim the bounty runes. Now the important thing in the game is going to be this Roche. So Dire has to be careful whenever they move bot to pressure a tower. They have to always keep tabs on the Roche because they are playing against a troll Beastmaster. Very, very quick Roche lineup.
Certainly, yep. I mean, that's one of the advantages of the lineup, actually, when you're in this position. Any team fight can mean easy objectives for you, not just Roche, towers as well. They fall so quickly with this
that's why it's very important that you have a draft that ticks a lot of boxes, so it allows you to play the game easily. Whenever you have a box on tick, may it be catch, no catch, or no team fight, you're gonna have to itemize some way to cover up that hole, but sometimes you can't, you know, because it's not good for your hero to buy that item. So you generally just want a draft that ticks a lot of boxes. So they do what they're supposed to do at Dire. They go to the bottom lane, so they gave up the Roche. They didn't really pay attention to it closely enough.
You think they understood this was happening when they made
Maybe
this raid?
Maybe they didn't know, because there was. I'm not sure if there's a medallion, but it's Beastmaster. You know, Beastmaster means Roche is always easy.
And with Troll as well.
So even though they got the tower at bot, Arena.
Arena a bit too late though. They walk in it and Promo Roar's ready. Just attacking from behind. Poor Beast. Poor Mars, sorry. Buck won't be able to make out of here alive, but he did create space.
Very, very quick movement there.
Yes.
There's a ward, there's a good vision on bottom lane for Radiant, so they're able to realize that the other heroes left, so they just wanted to reclaim the area at bot. So now they're pushing the wave out with Troll, and the other team, they're going to move towards top to reclaim the top area. Troll has a TP, so he could come top. Is that the Troll TP? Yes.
Okay, there's a Yule Sitter.
Very, very nice.
He's trying to create some space, but unfortunately, Tusk. Oh no, you shouldn't be here right now. They think they can save him. Snowball,
nice.
Surprise.
CML.
Going for DJ. DJ's in the wrong place. Boomy might still die here. Decrepit's trying to save himself. The urn is not going to be enough. He starts to suck, and Boomy's still alive. They force a toss onto him. They thought they lost DJ for this, and again, all those ice shards stopping 23 Savage. He can't go any further.
Give this guy a medal, man.
CML alone is stopping this poor Troll Warlord, and now he comes back in, but no battle trance, so he can't survive.
Oh God. This guy is so damn good at Dota.
Seriously, you know he waited for the rolling boulder as well. There's a snowball, so he would go that far in. Oh my God. Okay, Sniper's useful.
Sniper, he has axe.
He has axe. He can do stuff.
Oh, he's Arcane Rune. Wow, Arcane Rune X.
Wow, this is Ice Frog telling him, you know, we support.
Would you actually go to the fight, please? I can't bear looking at this game if you're not fighting a sniper.
Why?
Please.
You just wanted to see him in action. You're just so excited for that assassinate. It's a high-skilled ability.
So now they have their power timing with this axe. They should be looking to fight soon when they have Magnetizer again. 40 seconds.
What is the troll itemization right now? How is he doing? I think it's Battle Fury Yasha?
Yeah, he had a Yasha Battle Fury before. I think you're not gonna finish your manta. I feel you just have to buy. Well, you need so many things. You know, I feel he needs BKB, then he needs butterfly, then he's gonna need the basher. Like there's so many things on the shopping list.
Yeah, there is. That's what you will for the Battlefield, right? That allows you to kind of flexibilize your build a bit more, to some degree.
Yeah, but it's still, I still feel if you get to that point, it doesn't mean you're gonna win the game. You know, PL is still, I feel like the stronger call going into like 40, 50 minutes.
Yeah.
I still rather be the PL.
We are gonna watch a quick replay here before they engage again as the installments. There we go. So this play was
CML.
amazing. Look at how he waited for the rolling boulder to finish just to get the snowball off. Honestly, beautiful. And then after,
so nice to watch.
yeah, it really is, honestly. Boomy, they even forced, because of this, they actually forced a toss into Boomy, will put Savage in a bad position. And then afterwards, we see the ice shard there.
The snipe, the axe,
They
the
want to
stun.
cancel the Pugna, but
Kill the
no.
Pugna.
Look at how much commitment they go, again for CML. And he's playing the scapegoat. He's playing the tank. He's okay to fight this. There's the Arena of Blood. They trap the Tiny. Ice decides to get away. He's out of mana. Moon doesn't know where to go. Tosses Mars away. That's the best way to deal with the Arena of Blood. They can't cancel his TP, so Moon's going to be fine. In the backlines, though, Mac found jabs. And they also managed to kill the Zoo. This whole initiation was
You
just a
don't
win.
kill the Shamble of Bones, you don't kill anybody, man. The D-Crab and the live drain.
But this time you went for CML first.
Yeah, it's so freaking annoying. They went on the Pugna, but they got kited, and then they had to go on the they used the raw on the tusk. Then he just live drained the tusk, and they're not going to be able to kill him. If they don't get the Pugna, there is actually no way they kill anyone else. The Pugna is so annoying. My God, get tilted when you watch the hero.
But frankly, because the Tuskers keeps hitting him with a snowball or avalanche just being annoying, that makes him very difficult.
But they still have to go on the Pugna and use the Earth Spirit to silence the tusk. Like they have to kill him.
Okay.
Pugna's dead.
They
That's
go.
great.
Let's see. Yes, that's important. They can go finally on DJ, and the DJ is done for. Okay. It seems like they still have the damage to be able to fight this. Troll going further. He's been disarmed for now. He can't quite fight. Finally ready, but he's just being controlled. Kited all over the place. Savage having zero impact for now. Moon, though, finding a counter killer in CML. So 2 supports are dead, and they want to go for more. Moon's just quite fast. He has to grow. Here are the illusions annoying him. They see the counter initiation objective. They know there's nothing to save Savage. But wait, Mac has been stunned, and that spear was not the greatest. Finally, the Arena trapping in. Poor Ice in. Mac's already dead though, and Moon wants to continue fighting this. He knows he can go through the Arena. Throws the tree, finds the PL. There's the Axe Sniper doing work, stopping Bok right in his tracks, and they can kill him. They have the damage. They just need the commitment. Whirling Axes does miss, but Bok will have to turn around just to face his death.
I mean, you saw how the fight happened after the Pugna. What happened after the Pugna and Tusk died? The fight was so easy.
Yes.
Like Adroit, they have so much reliance on this Pugna and Tusk saving anyone, you know, even each other. Once the 2 supports are out of the equation, the fights became so easy because then that's when you can kill people with the raw, you can kill with the tiny. Okay, you can kill with your assassinate, yeah, sure. You can initiate.
Honestly, though, the Axe made a huge difference there here as well, because when they were counter-initiating, which was a questionable play by a droid, very SCA play. 2 people are dead, let's fight now.
What?
Yeah, it's
taking a swipe at SEA?
No, it's the mind games, you know? People are dying, they won't expect us to fight now, so we go in. It wasn't even
I mean, sure, the Mars had Arena, but I think the moment he couldn't trap him initially, because they chased, they chased like for what, a 2 or 3 second window.
Because they stopped Mac because
yeah, if they could have just caught, I think it was the Tiny at the moment, then I think they could actually turn. It was just like a moment. There was just like this 1 second moment. If you didn't catch him there, then you have to run away.
The Spear of Mars also didn't impact a tree at that moment as well, which was...
I think that didn't really matter at all, because they already went too far. They were too deep. So they were gonna die. They were gonna die anyway.
Okay. Well, when we see that, you know, it doesn't seem too great for Troy, because Fnatic's got a lot of leeway. Killing the Pugna again. Nice. Very nice Yule Scepter there by Boomy. Showcasing he knows how to play this game too.
It's not just the CML show,
It's not just CML. There's 2 people on this. No, okay. Let's see if they can backdoor them.
There's 2 supports.
2 supports in the team. These are the guys that report them after the game 100%.
We are the support duo. Come on.
Honestly, they're playing very solidly. This game and last game. Like, kudos to them. I'm not saying anything against the cores, but...
Indirectly flaming the cores.
No, it's not. Do not do this. Don't put those words in my mouth. I don't want any tweets here. Alright. Natsumi manages to kill the creeps. That's actually a fair amount of gold you get.
Money. A lot of money.
Yep.
So, state of the game still, like PL against Troll. The game is going to be about these two heroes. And I will always favor the PL here because he has the Tusk and the Pugna. Those are 2 supports that are going to be a huge difference maker, you know. So it's up to Fnatic to neutralize the 2 supports in a fight with either the Tiny or the Earth Spirit. They are very good heroes at going to the backlines, catching these pesky backliners.
Yep. I agree. The troll is just a headache for him. You know, he's not a hero that can deal well with either of these heroes.
Yeah, he needs to rely on the other people to do their job before he can actually close out the game.
He's just damage, really. That's all he brings.
And they have the Hawk to help them decide whether they should take the fight. So
that's true.
During the late game scenario, there's still a chance where Fnatic can use the Hawk to find an angle of approaching the team fights better.
Certainly. We have seen the power of the Ag Sniper as well early to make sure that the team fights initiation is easier for them. Together with the Primal Roar, you do have a good single target stun. So
I don't know how much the Sniper is going to do, but I feel like it's going to be on the Earth Spirit and the Tiny mostly. The Snipe, sure, it's nice.
I mean, you can stop the life drain.
Yeah, sure. It's going to be nice, but I feel like...
Oh, Savage. Ooh, okay, found out. They actually didn't have the outpost. Savage
he
thought they
stopped
could go
the
there.
life drain.
That was not great. Poor Savage, TPing in the middle of that, quite cocky. He has to get the life or the battle trance off in the end, but what is that really going to do? It's just a slower death, but it's going to happen anyway. I mean, walking over to the outpost while you were completely alone wasn't the best of plays there.
Okay, he was playing in the dead lane.
Yes, but also with the outpost by the enemy, you know. Like
dangerous area. He wasn't playing in the right place.
I think the Axe play was good, to be honest. Canceling life drain was important. It's just a bit too late. You're next to 5 heroes. And now Moon, okay, in a similar position. They rotate way too quickly. A droid is punishing these mistakes.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Yeah, we've said this a couple times. They rotate very fast this game.
Yeah, they're playing very well. Like I always mentioned, their team cohesion has improved drastically. Like the last couple of months after adding the coach, and their drafts have improved a lot. And this game is showing as well. You know, they made the necessary adjustments after the first game, and look at how everything is panning out for them. It's doing great right now. Everything is going well. DJ, can you get the bounty rune?
That was a good play though. Even if he couldn't get the bounty rune, it's fine. He kind of taunted that he was going to go one way, but instead went the other.
Yep. The mind games, the poker play.
No joke though, I see that so often in SCA. You guys love the kind of mind games here.
All the C players, they like the outplays, you know.
Yeah, the outplay, exactly.
The outplays matter more than winning the game.
Well, yeah, because I think C does understand Dota, because Dota's not about winning. Dota's about making your opponent cry. So
please don't release the bad influence here, you know.
But it's true.
You're gonna encourage everyone to do that.
The more tiers there are in a game, the better you play, regardless if you win or lose. Oh, nice little Axe play, but Yosefter stopping the potential Primal Roar. Is the one to go, purging the Decrepify, but they don't have enough damage. In fact, now it's the Beastmaster who's in trouble. Another great Ice Shard. Never misses those, does he? Ice has been iced out. And Pugna with a surprise blink. He's confusing the zoo, and they finally kill off all the animals. Or whatever those things are. Demons.
So right now, still state of the game is going to be between the troll.
I love that ward.
What? Which ward? Oh, that one. All right.
There's also the same ward up here in the two triangles of the ward. I love it.
The sneaky ward, right?
Yes, yeah. This is.
It still gives you some nice vision.
You know, it was Viking GG who started doing that. I think it was actually in ESL 1, the first this year. Hamburg? Yeah. They started doing that like once in a while, like the little sneaky ward, and people are like, whoa, you can do that in competitive, it is viable?
Oh, Sniper with Axe, hello!
He has Basher now PL as well. That was free kill. Ooh, DJ, okay. DJ delivering right to his doorstep, a free kill.
Buy one, free one.
Yeah. That's the spirit of DHL, boys. But Boomy is going to be maybe surviving this.
So annoying.
He still has the Blink Dagger, by the way, so Moon, I think that's a smart play, actually. Realizing in time he can't kill him and just walk out. No point. Now that Boomy has Yule Scepter as well, I think they gave him a lot of farm priority in that game over the Tuskar, which I like.
That's why you max your Q, your Nether Blast, and you farm. You don't be a Nether Ward bot.
No. And you can go items like Yule Scepter and Blink.
Yeah, heal bot. No.
Don't be a bot.
I have a dream, Pugna says.
I want to be
I don't want to get outshined by CML. I am also going to be able to carry this game, not just the Tusk.
Meanwhile,
give me items.
Natsumi and Bok and Mac are just going to watch this replay. Hate us.
Roshan.
Roshan's going to fall soon. I don't know if they can contest this. Tiny can go in. Tiny can go in. They have enough time. There's Assassinate, stopping the Tusks. This is the first step. A Snowball surprised them. Arena Blood. Oh, okay. Only Ice is caught inside of it. He's
Roshan,
taking it for now. They go for the Rochelle. The Aegis is stolen by Jabs, actually. Support Sniper blinking in. They managed to stop the Tusk for now. Tusk is the first to die here, and they continue this team fight. Mac also immediately destroyed, and now it's Troll versus PL. Who's going to win this matchup? PL doesn't feel too confident. He wants to get away. He's trying to use those illusions to confuse 23 Savage. 23 Savage doesn't know what to get for the Centaur play. Coming in to ensure that the Illusion Master gets away alive. They still kind of win that matchup though. Jabs now in trouble. Need to help him. Poor DJ says, I'm out of here. You might have stolen the Aegis, but you don't deserve to live, Jabs. And Jabs can't do anything.
Why
Jabs
didn't you kick
can't
me
do
to safety?
anything.
Why?
I'm actually not sure if Boulder Smash was off cooldown.
Why? I stole the Aegis, I stole the Roshan, I stole the Aegis, and that is what I get in return.
He also secured the kill on the Tusk.
And Moon got the cheese.
Okay.
Big win here. Oh, Natsumi.
Big win. Savage.
No
How
matter.
confident do you feel? How confident do you feel? Not very confident. With the Bastion, it's so difficult to actually fight him now. Despite your Satanic. And yeah, PL seems god right now. We're starting to go into that phase of the game where it's PL versus the world. And PL wins.
You think it's PL versus the world, but he still has the... Like, everyone else is still doing a fair bit amount in the team fight, you know?
Sure. Yeah.
The arena, the Pugna,
That arena.
run away, run away.
I like the little gods,
Snipe?
cheeky gods rebuke
Oh,
at
no,
the end.
no snipe yet. It's not alive. Not alive.
You need to get Ags at this point, Tiny. Deal with the PL illusion.
Can you? But you can't use your trees in the arena, right? Still, can you throw the trees in?
I'm actually not sure about that interaction.
Because technically you shouldn't be able to.
But you're massive. You should be able to throw them over the arena.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm actually not sure. Oh, he has A on disc now. He has A on disc. This man has actually become immortal. To clarify, everyone's going for the Pugna. A on disc. Yule Scepter. Delay. Keep on delaying with a snowball. The Crep used as well. Boomy does not go down. Ice Shards calls him in and actually sets up for the kill at the end.
Tusk is dead.
Pugna and Tusk are dead. They can finally fight this. In comes Savage. Going for Natsumi. Has to guess which one's the right one. Natsumi onto DJ. There's the rolling boulder. Into the low ground. Ice. Might be the scapegoat. Can't do much here. Tanking the damage. Hoping that Savage will help him. Savage gets the root, but there's the Manta style still. And Savage just cannot beat this war. He cannot win against this whole army of PL.
He missed the spear.
Trying to find Natsumi. Who cares about the spear? I have Arena of Blood. And then finally the assassinate comes by. Jab saying, I'm still here. I want to be relevant. Moon joining in. Savage accepting and kill everyone else, but just not the PL. Going for Buck instead. DJ does go down. And again, we go back to the same. Troll versus PL. Nobody can kill each other here. Yet.
One more item.
One more item and PL is going to be able to do this. We'll see. Moon's still looking for the kill here, but accepting his fate. This is so difficult and so frustrating watching this troll getting kited around like that. Honestly, I think Doppelganger is the stupidest skill in the game. It's so dumb.
No.
You know what I hate about it though?
There's no way Doppelganger.
The 100% illusion. The illusion that takes 100% damage. It makes it so it's not
There
about...
is 101 things you could complain before you can complain about Doppelganger.
Are you serious?
No way Doppelganger is annoying.
I think the 100%... I don't know if you've been
There's
sarcastic.
so many other spells that are even more annoying.
I
Fight
find...
Carapace? No.
But that's skill.
Then Crapify? No. Life Drain? No.
All skill.
Netherwart? No.
Tell me exactly, if you come out of the Doppelganger, how do you discern which one's the real one and which one's the 100% illusion?
Follow your heart.
Yeah, exactly. When that's the advice you have to give people. You have to use a technique that you saw on Reddit where the illusion is slightly shorter than the real person. You have to set your camera and start measuring, get out your tape. It's very difficult.
I mean, please, there are so many other things you can complain of. Don't waste your time complaining about Doppelganger. It doesn't deserve the complaint.
You sound so sarcastic when you say
Look at the PL's win rate in pubs. Don't complain.
That is true. Sure. But the competitive is pretty small. Okay, stun. Abyssal, the snowball as well, save Mac. Mac gets away with the Astral Step, and they finish off DJ. But Savage comes in. Savage's like, right, I can't kill the PL, but I'm going to try to kill everything else. He goes for CML, and he does manage to do so for now. They're controlling him.
Oh, they got the real one.
They got the real one. But the grab! You forgot to kill Boomy. Boomy still has the Yules. Yes, he'll die now, but he did his job. Kill me now, for I have won. However, PL is not making this easy.
Ag sniper.
Those Ag Sniper, showing that doesn't matter what your Doppelganger can do. As long as I have my trusty Assassinate.
The M16.
Honestly, Fnatic, not just Savage, but the whole team, as you mentioned, they have to enable him, and they're doing a really good job.
Yep. As long as they find the partner and the Tusk, you see the fights here. As long as the partner and Tusk got initiated, even if they don't die initially, they cannot use their spells on the course. The fight is going to be very, very easy. Like that D-Crab in the end for the Raw, it was already in a very bad spot, you know.
Yes.
The PR was in a bad spot, and he had to die to cast the D-Crab, so he couldn't do anything anymore.
One of the things about that team fight was also pretty good is that they didn't have to waste any of their big spells against neither Tusker nor Pugna, so they could then use them. Like the Roar, for example, being able to use on the PL.
If Tro doesn't die, he can kill everything.
Yes. Well, I mean...
Yeah, that's all about the fight. Like if they can remove the Pugna, like the Pugna and the Tusk are just the two most annoying thing in the game for the Troll. If those two heroes die or get caught early, and they don't use their spells in the fights properly, the fight is going to be very Troll favorite for now. The PL still needs... I'm not sure what does he need though. Like he feels like he needs one more item.
What,
yeah,
PL?
Yeah, he has the what? The butterfly. No, does he have butterfly? He has Basher, Manta, Diffusal,
Manta,
and Heart, right?
Diffusal, Basher, and
Heart.
I want to say Heart.
Yeah, he has Heart.
So then, yeah, he doesn't have butterfly yet.
But it feels like he needs damage though. Maybe he needs to go for the...
I agree.
The Orchid and
that
get the crit. Get the blood on.
That moment when the backdoor protection becomes a suggestion. That's what Savage is unlocked. The final level of the game. Assassinate. Oh, okay,
that's your assassinate?
Yeah, it's working wonders. Stop laughing at him. It's been amazing this whole game. Okay, Troll stuck against the wall though. Not his best situation. Meanwhile, on the backlines trying to kill off the sniper. Here comes the Troll.
The Pugna and the Tusk
They've
are not
lost,
dead.
Unfortunately, the
Pugna
Beastmaster and the
Tusk.
sniper. With a Pugna and a Tusk, Savage can't do much. His team's also dead, so his heart's already broken. Soon to be his face. He's trying to kill Buck in the time. You can't kite him. You can kite him. You can kite him. You have the crep. You're fine.
GG. Pugna and Tusk MVP, man.
They are actually. They're playing really well.
How?
Oh no, they even canceled his TP. DJ, mate, your brother wants to kill you. He's the older brother. You're the middle brother. You are actually trash. Nobody cares about the middle brother.
Hey. Be sensitive to all the little brothers, man.
No, little brothers is fine. It's the middle one that always gets, you know, ignored.
Middle? What? Really?
That's why he's the most successful every time. Because he hates society, so he wants to prove everyone wrong. Look at DJ. Look how far. Look at all these efforts.
Wait, how do you know Earth Spirit is the middle? I know Earth Spirit is the middle one.
Because Void's the top. Void's the
Oh, this is actually true in the
yeah,
law.
that's the law.
It's actually law.
Void's the oldest and Storm's the youngest, and then the Ember and Earth.
Really?
Hey, I'm not even trolling you. Pretty certain, yeah. Well, because Void's is all this time. Like
okay, fine.
You know.
He's time.
Yeah, exactly. He's time. So before Void existed, you didn't have the concept of old or young, and then he came into essence. And Storm is you know cocky, so obviously he has to be the youngest.
Yeah, but he's the last spirit that came out, so that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but this is like Star Wars. There's not really a chronological order. Nice little assassinate here on the Pugna. Look at the work the sniper's doing. Now the PL is time to farm, push. Repair kit, not as good as it used to be, but still kind of okay sometimes.
Oh, Sniper's
gonna end up killing. He's gonna end up killing the Pugna alone. Sniper said, well, he's the typical
AWP camper, right? Camp behind the box and just shoot down everything.
I have to do everything myself, just as he's loading his gun.
Yeah, says the camper that doesn't even play the game, just sits there and waits.
Well, isn't in CSGO the AWP are like the big, like the carry?
Yeah, but I despise how they play because they just hide around all the time waiting for something to happen.
Yeah.
I like the face rushes, you know. You run in with the smoke grenade and you tank everything.
We're gonna enjoy a quick replay while so we don't talk about CSGO anymore. There we go. Talk about Dota again. Beautiful. Oh, that was the play that they killed. Yeah, they killed the Tusk first.
But this is the fight where they jumped. Look, they jumped the Tusk and the Pugna, so they couldn't really cast their spells properly. And even though here they get a raw off, but the Decrep came, but it was already a very bad spot, and the Pugna had to die to cast this Decrep.
Yeah. The fact they controlled the Tusk early so that he couldn't say the Pugna, as he tends to do as well, like that was good. And they only really used an Abyssal for the...
Yeah, and the other thing is like the Mars was not there, so they were fighting...
Yes, true.
They were fighting on Radiant territory.
Mars is the last second save, you know, when you put the Arena of Blood around these heroes, it becomes kind of difficult to stop him. He hasn't really been playing Initiator as much as just kind of save.
He's more like the frontline tank, I feel.
Yeah?
He kind of doesn't really want to initiate unless they get jumped. Because I think Dyer, you prefer to counter initiate. Oh, high ground. Who's on the high ground? Savage. Who's on the high ground?
He gets surprised. Oh, they missed the spear. He's trying to find it around this. And for now, Savage is just getting stuck. They put Savage in a cage. And now they're killing his teammates and he can't do anything. Savage Just watched his friends die, well, at least one of them. Ice 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 is tanking a fair amount, but the Spear of Mars would finally kill him. They still want to fight this though. Moon in the goal. They finally kill Boomy. This is important. And now it's time. It's Troll's time to shine. However, Boomy buys back. He knows he can stop Savage's onslaught. And Savage is trying to fight a whole band of brothers. It's impossible. The Spear of Mars is here and it settles him down. Poor Savage gonna get killed off. And Moon, you're just an extra. You're the +1. You're not even the reason why people are watching.
Oh dear. Troll is so sad that fight. He couldn't do a thing.
And they even killed Boomy there early, but the Mars is also a big deal to the Troll. He carries the control.
Hey, the moment the Pugna and the Tusk is not targeted, the fight is so easy for Dire. They just jumped in. That was a really good initiation. The smoke broke. They jumped in. And they jumped on the Beastmaster. He died right away. And Earth Spirit here.
That's level 25 Dissimulate, my friend.
Level 25 Dissimulate.
Because you stun.
Like the TA 25. Actually, which one is last longer? The TA one gives you like 1.5 bash.
No, it's 1 now.
1 second.
And the simulator.
Oh, the 20% talent reduction.
Yeah, exactly. Which wasn't really 20% depending on the numbers. Math at Valve was not their strong suit. That's what that talent showed me. Are you just laughing at that talent reduction? Well, they managed to defend this. That was pretty decent defense.
Buy back, but they have to buy back on a Troll. And now, this is the last hurrah, the Roche. Radiant has to fight the Roche.
I saw PL, by the way, had earlier queued a Rapier. I'm not sure if he...
Rapier?
Yep. Okay.
I mean, he needs damage.
He needs damage, so
It's either Rapier or you get the Bloodthorn.
Oh, Bloodthorn might have been a nice idea, but
Yeah,
I think Rapier closes
You think Bloodthorn is better here?
No, not particularly, to be honest. Like, could have been a nice idea, but I do find that if you want to just close the game, they made a couple mistakes, you want to take advantage of this.
Oh, fight under your ward.
No, they probably rolled the wrong PL here. And they can still fight this. Tusk is kind of stuck in the high ground, but they still kill off Jabs first. You lost your Aghanim Sniper, and he was kind of the reason why you're capable of stopping the Pugna.
You have to say it, man. Aghanim Sniper.
Yes, sorry, you lost the Sniper. They go for the Troll next. Troll's again being... No, that's the Earth Spirit, sorry, who's trying to save the Troll. Now Troll stuck in the arena. Again stuck in a cage. Can't do much. This man wants to be free, but nobody's letting. He goes in a rage, tries to battle trance his way to safety, but is that going to be enough? Troll, you're being controlled, you're being stopped, you're being murdered. And now, Fnatic, after losing your Troll, your hopes are slowly dissipating. You don't really think you can win this game any longer. Your other cores are also falling, and poor Moon, he's the last one left alive. He did also go for the Axe himself, but at this point, Moon, you're kind of useless.
Why do you make it sound like the Doom and Gloom? There's always game 3. More Dora.
Yeah, but it's the Doom and Gloom of this game. It's the end of this game. Okay.
GG.
Let me re-hype it. Exciting. We get a game number 3. Adroit does it. They managed.
The Pugna did it. The Pugna and the Tusk did it for Dire, the MVPs of the game, man.
Honestly, the PL played really well.
Not every time you get to see in a game the support shining so much.
It's true.
It takes a lot for the support to shine that much.
I can see you are a support player here.
Thank you.
Full on acknowledging your brethren. I don't know. I thought that, to be honest, Buck also surprised me a lot on that Mars. He was very, very solid.
Did his job.
He did his job. Yes, sure. I mean, so did everyone, right? But I don't know. I found that the composition, as you were saying, for Android was very solid. The Troll was.
The draft was just way more balanced for Dire because the Radiant had a lineup where they were lacking team fight, so you could see in the game, whenever they started to fight, the first couple of fights were I think the deciding ones. They decided the flow of the game. They couldn't really do much with the Tiny because he pretty much failed. I think all the gangs failed. He died every fight that he went into, and because of that, he fell behind, and his dagger was at a very slow time. But initially in the lane, I felt like he was okay. He was 50-50 with the Void Spirit. But it was when he started to rotate, they started to fight, and they couldn't really take any of the fights because of the composition that they have. I mean, they have a Sniper post 5, they have a Spirit post 4. They are all very, very greedy. All of them need items. That's why the game felt really weird for them.
And then when it came to coming to the late game, which is what they kind of seemed like they wanted to win, the mid-late.
Yeah, but it's still difficult though because
yes, exactly.
The Troll is like he feels like he's the win condition, but the win doesn't really rely on him. They need to kill the Pugna and the Tusk. He needs the other people because there's too many counters for him. He needs to rely on so many other things to go right. The Tusk has to die. The Pugna has to die. He has to do this. He has to do that. And if everything goes accordingly, he still needs to outlast the PL, where the PL has a definite advantage because of the doppelganger.
Of course. And we saw the Troll versus PL matchup, honestly, until the very late of the game was like, okay, they kind of could have done it if the Pugna and Tusk weren't there, but you did point out how important those two heroes were the complete counters of the troll. I mean, it does make me question why you picked the troll.
And the post 5 sniper. So I just feel like it's very greedy, and
It was very greedy.
it was very difficult for him to do, because you kind of want to snowball in the early game, and you use your early axe to run at people and kill them. But the game didn't really get to that point because they didn't have team fight, so they couldn't take the early team fights. When you get the axe early and you can't take the team fight, then what's the point of the axe? Like, it's very difficult to utilize it well.
That's true. The moment the BKBs come out, your axe becomes completely useless. And that timing was kind of around the same time, to be honest.
That's so weird for them to do this, you know.
Yeah.
I would have preferred like if the sniper was in a game where they could actually run at them, but not in this kind of situation.
Yeah, I agree. They didn't play the high tempo, which their draft kind of seemed to want to do in the beginning.
Yeah, but they don't have team fight to deal with the Mars arena.
Exactly.
So the arena was definitely a very good last pick to close up and finish up the draft for the.
I agree.
For Bok on the off lane.
So after seeing this game number 2, we get a game number 3. Exactly as I asked. Thank God. So
you have been blessed with God's answers. Bless you with the game tree.
Ice Frog, sorry. Thank Ice Frog. I don't know why I said blasphemy like that. So we're gonna get game number 3 very shortly. I have a plus here, Winter, and just stay tuned. We're gonna put some of the best highlights and a couple ads while we wait for that game 3 to start. Until next time, guys.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up. Another type of caked up breakup where I've been finding everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken, did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy, why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt, pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for no one I'm right now. I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this.
I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not take a chance and I can't pretend to like
isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry.
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Bet, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and DHL.
Oh guys, and welcome back. This is a game number 3. We're still here with the ESL 1 Birmingham Online SEA 2020, powered by Intel. Honestly, just when I say this name, sometimes it just feels like I'm saying a jumble of countries. It's just a jumble of places together.
Don't worry, you got it.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm here to support. I'm the supporting core.
He is my CML here.
Oh no, supporting support.
Yeah,
Those
but
five.
supporting sport. Yeah.
The warder.
He's
Oh.
jabs. He was jabs in the sniper. Just bought the axe and just shot me with a compliment. So
Nice
we have the game number 3 coming up shortly now between these two teams. What are you thinking? What are your thoughts on this?
Coin
last game?
toss. Who's
Honestly?
gonna get the pick priority and who's gonna have the 22nd overall last pick? And the Radiant. Okay.
Okay, and what
I
do
like
you?
Radiant.
Yeah, obviously Radiant I think is favored mostly.
Because of the
obviously
rush.
changes.
Because of the rush,
Rush is true.
and the lane. Because you know the Radiant, the bot lane,
Yeah.
the safe lane.
Yeah.
You need 2 sentries to debot
Yeah.
fully, and it's easier for you to pull because it's nearer the medium camp, and compared to the top, the dire safe lane, so it's harder for you to pull.
But isn't the okay? Actually,
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
So
I
it's-
see- I see what your
So the
point
safe lane is better for Radiant compared to dire.
interesting. I never
And
thought
you
of
have the
the
Roshan.
warding.
So you have 2 advantages
Yeah.
Radiant. And dire, you have the good old double ancient.
That's why I was
Because you have the
thinking too.
ancients on your side.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But it's not worth it.
It's not worth it. The ancients.
No, Roshan and winning the lane, because the lane matters so much.
We're gonna go into the draft. This is a lot of excitement for the Radiant winning the lane. Here we go.
Who has Radiant? Oh, Fnatic has Radiant again. Who has last pick?
They have last pick too.
They have Radiant and they have last pick. So
I-
Adroit
yeah, okay, Adroit is
Adroit wanted first pick again.
Yes, they keep picking first pick. They 100%.
They want to win their side lanes because your first pick it's easier for. Oh, there goes the partner.
Yeah, no way they're letting that pass.
You shall not pass.
They learned a lesson. You've watched that one. Please tell me.
Of course,
Okay.
Gandalf is my hero.
Oh, Caudle, you mean?
Yeah, please, Cottle, Ember, Cottle, Bristleback, be my guest.
Do you want to know a funny lore thing about Caudle? Do you know that Caudle is actually the essence of light? And the reason why he's an old man is so he can perv on women. It's actually lore. It's canon.
I actually can't believe you.
Yeah, I'm not kidding at all. Everything I've said about lore is true. It's a really creepy story. Terrible.
Okay, not broadcast friendly. Keep it behind the trash.
It's lore, my friend. It's Dota canon. I'm not saying anything weird. Earthshaker for Fnatic.
What? They banned Earthshaker again? Why Earthshaker?
It's been first pick in most SCA games.
Because of the morphing, the Shaker morphing.
Partially just because Earthshaker's been a very solid pickup these days. It's been kind of improving, increasing in popularity, I think. The kill potential, the nice mid game, the fact that you're 4 brings you so much team fight.
And it's like a good rotating hero. It's
He's a
very
really good
it's very nice to have like all these post 4 heroes that can move around. Because usually it gives you an advantage when you have last pick, right? You can get the winning matchup, and then you have a pause 4 rotating to mid. Puts a lot of pressure on the enemy team. I actually feel that that's also one of the things that changed in the recent way of Dota, how Dota is being played. You know?
What specifically?
Like before it was more like you want to have static lanes, right? Because rotating is not worth it.
Yeah,
but now
it's a bit more.
Now it's more worth it to rotate as a support, and you can because you don't really need to babysit the offlane so much because they changed the deny went from 20% or 30% XP to now it's 50, so you still get half of the XP. So if you don't babysit the offlane, it isn't as bad as like what a couple of months ago, like half a year ago, compared to now. So it gives the support more freedom and more leeway to move and rotate.
Also, to be honest, just about the Earthshaker specifically, I've noticed that people used to think the Earthshaker was insta losing lanes, and it used to be kind of. And now with more of an enchant totem build that people are starting to build, and more with the harassment damage, it's kind of okay. The fact that they can snipe courier super easily is also important.
The courier.
I mean, it's true though, because enchant totem actually gives you an extra bit of range because of the animation when you hit, which means you're actually able to catch up the courier.
It's like a broom handle.
It is like a broom handle, yes, or just like playing Mars or Monkey King.
No, it's like having the Nimbus 2000.
Nimbus 2000?
Yeah. Okay, you didn't watch that movie, no. It's from Harry Potter. The broom is called Nimbus 2000 when Harry got the brand new.
So that one you've watched? That's the one you pick?
So they banned Grimstroke again. So I guess they value the hero, not picking Pango. So they just value. They think that Grimstroke is a very influential hero right now, which a lot of teams have been picking a lot. So Oracle, the counter towards the Raw.
This
Oracle,
is the
Trell, and they're both wreck the Beastmaster.
I've noticed that whenever Fnatic drafts a combo, it's the first 2 picks every single time, and they always do it.
Yeah, I mean, you already know that it's a Beastmaster offlane, so it's okay to pick the carry right away because you already know who's your laning hero.
And Troll's pretty solid in this lane. Also, the Oracle.
Unless the Beastmaster is another role.
Surprise 4?
I don't know.
I mean,
probably not a good idea, but I don't know. If you first pick Beastmaster, you either have the option to switch the role, or you're so confident with the hero.
Yeah. They are confident. Bulk is a really good Beastmaster, I'm certain. And also the hero is pretty solid in general, right? But
I mean, I just don't know about first pick. I know you being confident on the hero is a thing, but being rational in how to pick your strategy is also another thing, you know.
There's such a thing as being overconfident.
Yeah, so I feel like I'm not sure until... I mean, I'll reserve judgment until I see what they pick later, because they're obviously going to have a plan. So bench Beastmaster, they better ban the Winter Iron Man.
I've actually seen the storyline of very similar to this.
Yeah, Lycan, Beastmaster, bench.
Lycan, Beastmaster,
they're gonna
bench.
ban have to ban Lycan maybe, and then
what was the other things we saw? Actually, the
Adroit probably has to ban Wyvern if they want to go Lycan route, because Wyvern is very good against those heroes. Bench, Beastmaster, Lycan.
You might want to ban Wyvern anyway, because if you want to go for any sort of physical damage draft, Wyvern's pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean overall, Wyvern's very good against those aura lineups. Luna, bench, Beastmaster.
Yeah, Droid did a lineup like this recently, except it was not a Beastmaster, it was a Tide, but it was the same idea, Vengeful, Tide, Lycan.
Yeah, they will pick their course early and have an idea, like draft an idea around it. So they banned the Wyvern, so Fnatic needs to think whether they should remove the Lycan, Luna, the Drow, all these kind of heroes.
Yeah. Lycan is the best here right now on this current meta, and it's pretty solid.
Oracle is very sad when he sees the wolf. There's nothing I can do. I can't even disarm everything.
Also, Wolf against Troll is pretty solid as well, because you can kite him, you have a lot of playstyles against them. He kind of relies on getting a lucky root or lucky bash against you, which is not great. The only good thing about that is that you literally can surprise Lycan, because there's no way.
Or they don't ban Lycan and they pick Bristleback after this.
You think Bristleback is the counter?
Yeah, Bristleback is good against Lycan and Beastmaster. It's very, very good.
Honestly, whenever I see Lycan, I'd rather see a Monkey King pick against him.
Monkey King.
Not because of the lane, but always think about the lane,
Yeah,
but you set up your monkeys.
Yeah, it's good in the game, the Wukong's command.
The Wukong's command makes it impossible for you to play Lycan, literally.
Never say impossible.
Okay, sorry. It makes it difficult to play on Lycan.
Impossible implies there's zero chance of victory.
I see you have watched the Justin Bieber movie. Big fan of Never Say Never.
No.
That's actually his movie.
I'm not a believer.
Well, that's what all believers say, especially on a stream about Dota, so we'll leave that up in the air. They banned the Enchantress, interesting. Why do you ban the Enchantress? Think of like Enigma or?
Because Enchantress
counters
counters the spirit.
Of course, yeah, that's so stupid.
And Elder Titan is good against Beastmaster, but I still don't know about leaving the Lycan though.
Fnatic is the only team that plays ET nowadays.
ET is a strong hero. I like it.
You think so?
Yeah, very good hero. You need to just know what to pick around it, and he's a good lane securer, you know. He's good in the meta right now because he secures the lane, he has team fight, he has aura, he gives you a lot of things.
He's taking the two Dispel heroes away, right? Oracle's in your draft and Enchanters is gone.
Yeah, and they just need to draft some magic damage to follow up with the ET. Like some Gyro, Konka, there's no Ember. Ember would be like one of the best, or Last Track with ET is very, very good.
But don't you think it's a bit open now to Lycan, to be honest? Because you lack a bit of
Yeah, that's why I was very surprised. I don't really mind the Ench dispelling my buff so much, to be honest. I worry about the Lycan more, if you can ask me.
Yep.
So this is going to set up a very nice, probably 18 pick for Lycan. Android can just pick another support here. Some Undying, you know.
Undying, sure.
I don't know.
Not
Like
the biggest
Ogre,
fan.
maybe Ogre. Something to secure the lane.
Ogre would be okay. Is Tusker available? Yeah, you can play Tusker again.
Yeah, Tusk is okay too. Not bad. Phoenix is nice against
like the Phoenix.
the ET in the lane, but not so good against the Troll later.
Especially because you have Purge on the Oracle too, so maybe Phoenix a bit too.
Nah.
Fanatics turn to
Let's see.
Tiny. Interesting.
Tiny is good against the Oracle later because you can look for
Tiny
him.
legitimate? Because we've seen him lose 2 times already.
I'm not very sure. I think the hero is okay.
Yeah, because the hero stopped seeing a lot of usage after the couple patches.
When you look at what they are looking at right now, there's like Tiny that they want to go for a lot of like early rotations with Tiny to kill, and then you have a lot of tower damage from the Venge Beastmaster, and then the Lycan, which is gonna be probably coming after this.
Hope it's a Lycan pick.
Yeah, it's very, very strange. I feel like Lycan is pretty dangerous. I mean, Troll is okay against Lycan later in the game. You know, like you need to get to the point where the Lycan can no longer man fight you. But in the early,
Yeah, but then if you're playing Lycan, that's the whole point.
Yeah,
You
I
don't
mean,
let that happen.
yeah, that's precisely why I'm worried. You know, even though I have a Troll, I would rather just ban the Lycan,
Yeah.
not deal with it.
You also don't have particular any kind of D push right now on Fnatic. Both
Yeah.
Elder Tide and Oracle.
They have to
aren't
pick
against.
Bristleback or Underlord, something along those lines. Tide, Bristleback, Underlord, something like that.
Yeah. I like seeing the Tide.
I like the Bristol the most, I feel. Tower
Bristol.
defender, yeah. Any tower defender. Maybe the Sand King would be decent too, because then Sand King you have magic to abuse the aura from the AT, so there's a Tide. But I mean, Tide is great against the Beast and the Venge, but I still feel like even though it counters the Lycan is still very strong. It is still strong.
Yeah, 100%. He counters him in lane, but doesn't beat him elsewhere because you just kind of ignore him.
Yeah. Unless they can come up with another pick here to deal with the Tide and the Troll. Razor? Is Razor good? No, Weaver. Weaver's great actually against the Troll and the Oracle and the Tide. Oh,
And
this
the
is
Tide,
actually a
yes.
very, very good pick. Brilliant. Brilliant pick. Very good pick.
Weaver against... Yeah, Weaver actually goes
Synergy.
your minus armor.
Yeah, they have a lot of synergy with the lineup. Very, very good pick here.
I can see this. Okay. And that also a droid by picking the Weaver still keeps the higher tempo.
Right now they just need like some team fight hero, mid lane team fight hero, because they don't really have much team fight.
No, I actually wouldn't mind a Quaswax Invoker here.
Not bad. Yeah, Cosworks Invoker is great against Troll, great against Tide. Maybe a mid Pangolier, so you have team fight. But I like the Cosworks.
I actually don't mind the Pangolier too, though, because he's pretty
but the
slow
lane,
against Tide.
the lane is the issue.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a shitty lane, and then they're gonna draft. If you have Pango and Weaver, they're gonna draft Bloodseeker. They're gonna own the Weaver and Pango.
Yeah, and Fnatic is salivating at the chance to do something like that. They love those kind of hard counters. What else can you run in the mid lane? You can run the Kunkka you suggested earlier.
Yeah, Kunkka's not bad. Kunkka not bad.
Pretty solid against Tide.
Yeah, Kunkka's nice. Apart from those heroes, I think the other option is maybe OD would be more greedy, because OD is great against Troll and Tide.
Yes, but maybe too greedy as well.
Yeah, but it's very greedy.
Oh, Void Spirit would have been okay. I think that you want a bit more team fight than
Yeah,
Void
more
Spirit.
team fight. Kunkka, DP. I think even DP is great.
DP's a good idea.
DP with the minus armor.
Yeah.
From the Venge and Beast. Yeah, DP is great.
Oh yeah, and your push, yeah, and you're good against Tide.
DP is actually great.
That moment when you're saying Pixie and they realize.
Oh wait, this is actually a good pick.
DP also is very difficult to kind of counter her in lane. Like,
I mean, the other hero that would be decent in the lineup is like a Dragon Knight also. Like Dragon Knight or Shadow Fiend.
yeah, I wouldn't mind DK. I think the issue with Shadow Fiend is that you don't have last.
Yeah, you don't have last pick. Dangerous.
Dangerous pick.
Dangerous pick.
We've seen a droid not care, right, before, but I don't want that to happen. This ban will determine...
Wait, bias caster, you want a droid to win? You're not 50-50 on this game?
Oh
You're
my
bias
God,
caster?
Now there's going to be 2 Reddit threads. One for bias caster for a droid, one bias caster for Fnatic. Lena ban.
turn to pick.
Okay, DP.
DP.
Interesting. Why you went the Lina?
Because
Isn't
Lina
Quap-
beats DP in the
Isn't
lane.
Quap better?
Yeah. But Lina has more synergy with ET Aura, I think.
Right. Okay.
Because the Corp is pure with the Sonic Wave.
Alright, DP pick was solid. Great.
So now how do you counter? TA? What do they do? TA to... TA... Does TA beat DP? I'm not sure. But TA feels good with Tide.
I like Quap.
Quap. So you have the damage with the Ravage and Sonic Wave.
Yeah, like you have a good traditional team fight. It is the most traditional lineup you can think of for Fnatic. I mean, the AT is a bit weird, but
It's not weird, trust me. He will win the team the game. Trust me. He will
I don't.
defend the towers
That's
with his
not what
life.
That's not what I'm dissing. Why? Are you Russian? Is ZT Russian?
No.
Okay. I missed Torrent Chieftain actually. You remember that?
Torrent Chief.
That was ET in the
Oh,
one.
Torrent Chieftain.
Used to be the weirdest hero because you
He has a big axe. Or halberd.
sure. I mean, no, I mean like the hero was actually called Torrent Chieftain. They changed his name later because copyright. And he used to move in one direction. Your spirit would move in the opposite direction. It was the hardest hero to play because you couldn't control the
wouldn't
spirit.
you like TP back to base or something? I remember there's this.
Yes,
TP.
yes. And then you would just move the spirit from there because it was not really
yeah.
viable to do in the team fight.
Dota memories.
GG bet is on and no,
Wait,
not the
3-2-2?
magical number. Not the magical number. It was 3-3-2. We're good. We're good. We're safe. So safe to bet on GG bet. Add some spice to your game. Make your game, turn your game from British food into Malaysian food.
Good trade. Fish and chips into nasi lemak.
I'm not gonna lie though, I do love a chippy. I'm a big fan of chippy. I know I dissed British food earlier, but after 4 years in Scotland, fried Mars bar
Fried Mars bar is actually a thing, right?
is the
I
most
actually had-
delicious thing you'll
I had
try.
it one time.
It sounds disgusting, but it's wonderful.
It's so weird, but we have fried ice cream.
We're gonna go into the game, Master. I wanted the Mars bar comment to be the last thing we get to say before the game starts. There we go.
No food, no Dota. Hungry stomach means no good Dota, man.
That's true. That's an Ice quote. I can tell.
You can tell I've been around him a lot.
Yes. Well, I was saying earlier, didn't he say that like when they asked him if he's ever going to stop playing Dota, he's like, well, I'm not going to stop eating, am I? And that was his answer. To eating was the same thing as Dota to him, because it's just a normal thing to do. Lovely guy.
Biggest troll in Dota.
Yep. He also said that if he won TI, the first thing he would do is get a bathtub of chocolate, if I recall correctly. You can't not love
I
him.
actually think he would run around without his pants.
Specifically, he would still wear a shirt, but just pantsless.
Yeah.
But around where?
Around.
The TI arena? Guys, we have to make this happen. Imagine the memes you can make with that.
Oh, here. The rune steel.
Oh,
he knows.
He knows.
He knows.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. It's like, well, I thought there was someone here, but it just kind of dissipated. It was almost like a spirit.
Oh, you're trying so hard. But I'm trying even harder.
Thank you. I appreciate your weird save there after your diss. Accomplice ult. I feel negative. They're gonna go here and stop the Tidehunter. They actually steal the rune. Okay.
Oh, the click wars.
The Flick Wars. Natsumi plays StarCraft, so he's faster, but DJ does get a little extra damage and a lot of extra movement speed. Venge base stats are kind of bad, actually. But she has one of the best attribute gains in the game.
Who has the best attribute gains in the game?
Well, it depends on what you consider.
Everything.
Like everything to combine. Silencer's up there, but Venge is up there. Bloodseeker too.
Bloodseeker.
Yeah, I think it's like 3.0 agility, 2.7 strength. Venge is very similar. 3.2 agility, 2.8 strength, I think.
The math is real. No, the memory is real, not the math.
Yep. They said you can't analyze it. I went, watch me. We just memorize all these random stats.
Oh, the range deny.
That's the most important thing in the lane. But now that the melee creeps matter a bit more, it's not as impactful. It's less punishing.
Yeah, it's still important.
Like, it's still important, but before it used to be like range creep. Like, you could literally leave the rest of the creeps to die. As long as you get the range creep, you're happy.
So our Beastmaster is not having a happy time. This is what you get for first picking Beastmaster, and now the Tiny has to pull the wave.
To be honest, when you have the Tiny as your support as well, like there's not much you can do to win your lane.
Unless you're a range hero, like a Necro.
Yeah.
Nature's Prophet. But right now, not too happy. So looking at the lineup, Fnatic is gonna win bot lane. They are probably gonna win mid lane too, but the last hit is about even, and DP has a lot more denies right now. And top lane is tied against Weaver, which is Weaver favored. So I think side lane's one apiece.
Oh my god, they actually killed him in time.
Oh no, he has no TP. There goes his game.
That line is a walk of shame. You're right, there goes his game. That's the walk of shame from the lane.
Alright, so Tide is definitely gonna do... Wait, he's actually doing way better than I expected.
He is.
So Fnatic is gonna win both the side lanes. And they're losing the mid lane now, but I kind of felt like I kind of felt like the co-op is gonna win against the DP.
That play by Boomy might have just given Beastmaster a last dying breath.
They are still missing one wave here, you know, and the Oracle's taking the XP there. So Fnatic is not losing anything.
That's true. Okay, fair enough. Never mind. There's no chances. And Bok is actually chasing after the Oracle. Level 1 board though, not good enough.
Yeah, the side lanes are going terrible. Very, very terrible for HR right now.
I mean, this side lane is going fine for the Weaver, just the Tide should not be doing this well.
Yeah, but if you're a Weaver and you're not winning your lane, you feel like shit. It's really bad if you're a Weaver and you're not winning your lane. Like, he's kind of like a Razor, you know. You pick the hero and you don't win your lane, you don't feel good at all.
That's true. You have a very early tempo and then you're kind of useless. Weaver late is one of the saddest things to watch. He tickles. At best.
That's why you buy eggs. You wish there's another win condition. And then you can buy eggs for that person.
That is actually Weaver. Weaver tries to carry the game for like 10 minutes and then gives up. Just tries to
Oh wait, maybe it's better I should just get the egg.
Exactly.
Wait, what is Queen of... What's happening? Look at the CS. The DP is 15-7. The Queen of Pain is 6-3. Hello?
To be honest...
Wasn't the Queen of Pain the last pick?
Yes. Queen of Pain is theoretically a counter, but here's the counter argument to this: is DP has better attack animation. He does, because Queen of Pain attack animation is one of the worst in the game, and she actually has a huge attack damage. Often underestimated, honestly. Very good attack damage. And she's just shrugging off the Shadow Strike. I mean, she loses the region wars, you can see, and you can't beat her with Spirit Siphon. But oh, okay, DJ tries to help the lane. No, DJ, what was happening here? Huh?
Just some casual harass.
You can't gank a DP with melee heroes. It's just that's just the hero. She Spirit Siphons you and your gank doesn't even do damage.
So you take the runes. 4-minute runes. Bok is jungling. I mean, this is what you get, right? You first pick a Beastmaster.
We did say he might not be playing the position 3 Beastmaster, so he's playing jungle Beast.
Sad times. I mean, this is why I don't really like, unless you're so confident that you can get away from the lane.
What? Okay.
I mean, this bot lane is like 10-0 or 9-1 right now for Fnatic. Like, there is no bot lane for Adroit.
Okay, but now the Tide is actually starting to lose the lane, which is expected. That's what should be happening.
Slowly.
I mean,
yeah, but he's already he still has a decent amount of levels, you know. Like, and
oh, never mind. That's a massive.
This is actually a saving grace right now for Dyer. If this didn't happen, I think the game would just be so difficult for Dyer.
Mac is playing this game wonderfully. Very, very well right now. He's using the Crypt Swarm to control the lane well, forcing the co-op to last in her tower, taking advantage of her bigger attack damage. Co-op is the traditional quote-unquote counter to DP, but not really, apparently.
Mac is the counter to the co-op this game.
Yes.
Bounty runes?
Mac is the counter to Moon. Oh, to me?
That does not rhyme.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to. I didn't know that was a requirement. The Tide was a bit annoyed there. I mean, the Swarm is annoying, but the rest is kind of ignored. And he actually went for 2 levels on Kraken Shell, which is interesting, just to mitigate the damage from the Weaver.
12 to 24. The second point is 100% upgrade value, my friend. Confirm not Tide player.
I mean,
it's better than
mathematically, you're right.
Better than Stouch.
I can see Winter. If he can't, I was gonna say if you can't become an analyst, but you already are. So if your alternative is becoming a stock trader, if you can't become a fish trader. DJ, that kill is gonna go through. That was very easy for Natsumi. DJ just got pummeled, honestly. We were just in the early game. The tickling of the Weaver hurts. Weaver tickles you and tickles you until you die. It actually trickles you down.
6-minute rune. Oh dear.
That goes to the B. Oh no.
So Dyer has the top and the middle lane, but they lost bot lane 9-1, 10-1. Yeah. So, kind of even. I feel the game is still kind of even.
This middle lane, as you mentioned, is a saving grace. Now with EXO, they can try to turn this into a tower as well.
Yep.
Okay, Boomy playing extra aggressive. There we go for the toss. Fine jabs. Jabs in trouble. There they go for Boomy. Boomy gonna survive this because trade-off of Shadow Strike and Purifying Flames. DJ, Trying to create some space here as Max
Defend
sees
your
an
mid
opportunity.
tier 1. Defend your tier 1.
Defend your tier 1, but you're gonna die, yeah, at this rate. This is what Mac does. You have one choice. You can defend this or you could die. You can defend this and die, sorry, or you cannot defend this and let it
No,
fall.
I'm gonna defend it and live.
Let's see if this is possible. Let's see if this is possible, because Mac does not want to make this a reality. Bach is even rotated. Savage is actually rotating here, so early rotation by the carry.
Oh no, the tower took so much damage.
It took a lot, but it still survived. Catapult's still there.
It's
you
a
don't deny this, right?
big victory for Dire.
Oh, you do.
Oh no, here comes the Tiny.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if they denied it.
Oh,
He lost
nice
the tower,
toss.
and that was a beautiful toss into the magic missile. In comes Savage, gets a root, tries to go for Mac, realizes he can't kill Mac, so he goes for the easier target, which is the Vengeful Spirit. Boomy, in a difficult position as well. Gonna slow down DJ. Not fast enough. Tiny's a really fast stone.
Oh, save the
Savage,
troll.
now in trouble. They go for the Oracle Courier first, and they said that Oracle Courier is more important than Savage. But Tiny gets away, actually.
Oh, that's a huge deal for Adroit getting a tower despite it being denied. It's gonna open up the bottom area. The bottom jungle right now is Dire jungle. It's Dire territory. And Quap has his level 6. I mean, they are very, very far behind right now with the Quap. She needs to recover somehow.
Oh, Ice Size.
He has Ravage, no mana.
He's nonchalantly walking through the woods, but he knows. He knows there's a Troll Warlord nearby. He's gonna be fine. He has the power of friendship to help him.
Power of friendship?
Yeah,
He needs backup.
Sure, yes.
Where is the backup?
I like embellishing it. I like creating a storyline for these people. Are they not friends? Are they not, partners?
Is that a lore? Tide and Troll are friends?
No, Ice and 23 Savage.
I'm actually not sure now since you're telling me so many lore stories,
Yeah, but they're all true, 100%. You can check them after the game. I might not be Slacks, but I am a nerd, so I know my lore. Mac in the middle lane. Are they going to try to find a kill? Oh, no, that's not actually. That's Vengeful Spirit. Never mind. What is your goal here now as the Queen of Pain? What do you do? You've lost the lane. It's been really difficult for you.
Wait for Ravage, Sonic Wave, I think.
What do you do in the meantime, though?
He needs to try to... No, he needs to farm and wait for the right time to come now. He needs to come top right now. Is he
Mac is
keeping?
next. So wait,
Where's
the
the
Ravage surprises him, and there's too much damage from the Anchor Smash. That's Mac gone. Sumi's also disintegrated, and it's only Boomy left. But you killed the two important heroes.
2 cores down. I mean, they are again doing the same thing that happened in the first game where they're pushing. But they're not going to the right tower. They have to go to the beast at bot.
To be honest, I think the damage surprised them. They weren't expecting that much damage.
Yeah, but they were not in the right area.
Yes.
The area that they're playing in is Radiant territory. You go to someone's house uninvited, you die. That's the Radiant home.
Here, I thought it was in Malaysia, but turns out I'm in Texas. The Queen of Pain, Moon. Oh, CML. I don't know if this is the play, Moon. They have actually a lot of stuns. They might be able to kill you.
What?
Oh my
He
god. The two supports. Bam, bam. Ganking duo.
How did they actually have enough damage? Is he actually
Honestly,
just that
I
poor?
think Venge is...
No, is he just that poor on the court?
He is very poor, but Venge is maxing the...
Terror?
The Terror. Yeah. Look at that Terror, honestly. It does so much here. And now the Tidehunter trying to find the kill on CML. Can they accomplish this? Ice deals so much with the Anchor Smash.
Bounty
in the flat,
runes.
they burst him down.
Bounty
CML's
runes.
done for. Boomy wants to stay for the bounty, but gold. Well, greed is not always good. It's a capital sin, and Boomy's gonna pay for it. Now, the objective is to go for Mac. He might see an opportunity in this regen rune. He kills the Oracle, but at the expense of his own life. Mac.
Oh no. Quap got the kill.
Oh, that's true, actually. Look at that recovery. Quap just went
Wait,
for the
what?
first person.
180 gold?
No, that can't be wrong. That has to be wrong. That's a Dota thing. You must have misread it, or Dota's wrong.
180 gold. He got that kill for 180
It
gold.
can't be. A DP can't be worth that little. No. Some creeps. The Helm of the Dominator creep is worth more.
How much is it? It's 200 gold, right?
Yeah. You can't be worth less than a creep. What does that do to your self-esteem? Oh, come on.
What does that do to your self-esteem?
What, that? Yeah, that destroys it. Also against the Weaver. Yeah, the courage, on this man. The sheer amount of courage collected in his body.
Where is the heroes? They need to kick this guy out. He's playing in Dire territory.
He is?
Kick the man out.
Can they kick him out, though? Ice. I mean, he's maxed that Kraken Shell.
Where is
I don't know how much
why
damage
is
you
only
have.
2 people here? Where's the other guy?
I don't know, but there's only 2 people here. And Ice, oh my god. What? Laughing in your face.
You look...
And now the Primal Roar will surprise the troll. 23 Savage. They help him with a Fortune's End. He decides it's time to kill the other creep and stay way too long. Now they can punish this. Fortune's End does not make you unkillable.
Do you see the same thing happening? 23 Savage always getting caught in the same place?
Yes, but this time they're also...
Oh, this time
they have
he
an
didn't
Oracle.
die.
This time they have an Oracle to tank the gank.
Right.
I'm not really sure what that play was.
He died for his sins.
Honestly, the
and
moment...
the DP used ulti.
The moment that you Fortune's End them, don't you just run back because you realize it's bad for you? Like, you're going to die there? Sorry, not Fortune's End, False Promise.
False Promise.
Oh, when you false promise him, don't you just run back? I don't understand why you decided to kill the
He wanted to die for his sins.
For whose sins?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, the Oracle wanted to die for the troll. Oh, you're saying the troll ran in?
No, the troll stayed in after the false promise. Just killing the boar. I guess to get rid of the slow?
I think he needed to get rid of the slow, yeah. The slow.
Okay, that's the idea.
Otherwise, he couldn't run. So now they have Ravage. They take a tower. There's no DP ultimate. Quite difficult to fight without the DP ultimate here.
Yeah, it is. So Fnatic is just taking a chill pill and waiting it out. I mean, we have a troll that's farming like crazy, to be honest, even if he has died there.
Is Troll the strongest hero in this game? Is he? Kinda is, right?
What beats him? I don't... The Weaver's definitely not stronger.
Oh, delivery. We got some delivery.
You don't see that. So, I think Troll is the strongest hero in this game, to be honest. I don't think there's anything that really beats him.
The DP, if you get to 25.
Yeah, sure.
6 slot, 8
But can't you
slot.
burst her down before she...
I mean,
becomes
obviously,
useful?
yeah, you can. But I think they still have a lot of damage because of the minus armor with the Weaver and the Venge. With the DP ultimate. I know what you're looking at.
Don't know.
I'm just thirsty. I'm just thirsty.
I don't know what you're talking about. Fnatic with the Savage versus DP. Let's see. Weaver not gonna have much impact for now.
My bad.
Tide Hunter going further. Let's see what we can find. Let's see if they can actually set up for a team fight. They're keeping up their high ground, which is important. That's something that a lot of good teams do. But there's a ward up in the high ground, so it's not going to do as much as they think.
Oh, they didn't check?
They didn't check. Well, they have a sentry there, but the ward got put after the sentry.
Oh, yeah.
So,
That's
of course,
right.
they don't have vision. That's actually incredible. I think the ward got put like right after the sentry, just like as it expired.
Okay, they're gonna go for the tower. Doesn't
Go for
matter.
the tower.
What doesn't matter now?
DP. We have Exo ready. Mac.
Ravage.
Okay, they're
Sonic
gonna
Wave.
swap onto Moon, but the Ravage hits Sonic Wave as
DP's
well. but
alive.
Everything just to kill the one DP. And that works for now, actually. You get rid of the DP, your team fight wins. Vengeful Spirit also done. 23 Savage kind of being kited around. ISSI saved by that false promise.
DP is the team fight for Dire.
Yeah.
No DP, no team fight. GG.
No DP, no team fight. I mean, Natsumi, what are you doing? Yeah, tickle it. Tickle. Oh my god. He's TPing in your
so
face.
good.
The disgrace, Natsumi.
So good. Nice disarm. That was a very, very good play.
I mean, we talked about the Ravage, the Sonic Wave, you know, just being the team fight, but they literally just did it, bursted down on
Just for the DP.
Yeah.
Everything for the DP.
Everything for the DP.
But Earth Splitter, Ravage, Sonic Wave.
Yep.
Time to get a hood.
Actually, not a bad idea, to be honest.
Wait, but it doesn't help against the co-op.
Doesn't help against, well, against the, not against the Sonic Wave.
Yeah, but yeah.
I guess
so.
against the rest of our damage.
It's still pretty decent.
It helps against Ravage. I mean, like, you will for sure use the barrier to its fullest. I'm pretty sure in this game. I don't know, DP needs survivability somehow. What is your options besides, like, honestly?
Wait for the swap to save you.
Yeah. I mean, they swapped them there, though. And it didn't work. Swap level 1 is kind of garbage in terms of range. Okay, find a troll. That stone is not the best stone. That was not the initiation you were looking for. Now, can they kill the... They kill the golem? Not yet. It's 23 Savage. Okay, just farming you with the help of his team. There are people nearby, though, Savage. Quite confident, quite cocky, knowing that Adroit doesn't really have any chance to really initiate onto him. And while he does this, in the top lane, we're seeing Queen of Pain just pushing along, calmly, taking this tower. Farming back. She started this game as a support. She's finally a 3. Maybe soon she'll be a mid laner.
Why do you hate?
Are you?
You're like, how can you say that?
This is how you get Reddit threads. Yes, please. The replay is gonna be coming up soon. Thank God the production is always attentive, knowing when to unleash the brilliance, or your brilliance. So here we see Ravage, Sonic Wave. They actually didn't get the swap off in time. Honestly,
You lied. Where was the swap?
Yeah, I lied. I'm sorry. There was no swap.
Level 1 swap against Ravage.
Level 1 swap in general. Not too great. You get 2 charges of garbage, and 2 times 0 is still 0. Once you get level 2, you have a bit more range. Or maybe an Aether Lens or whatever it is.
Aether Lens? Wow, you want to buy Aether Lens on bench?
Honestly, just so you can get the longer range swap, yeah, I think this game is viable. You have to find a way to save your DP. You said, itemize adapting to the game.
Alright, I know.
Nothing feels more satisfying than quoting you against you. Yule Scepter's finally finished up on the DP. Do you think it's going to be maybe a help here? You can evade the Ravage with Yules, right? Unless he's point blank Ravage.
Yeah, unless it's point blank, then it's difficult.
Did he go for
the battle for the Roche. There is Ravage. There is Sonic Wave.
You can fight this. First the Spirit, trying to scout out.
Oh, look at the stomp on the ET.
Oh, the stomp was pretty solid, but the Ravage is here. Again, point blank. Yule Scepter doesn't come out in time. Finally comes out here, and they can't get the Earth Splitter. They do dispel the Yule Scepter. Can they kill her off? And they do. Savage also gets the False Promise. They're quite happy with this. They lose a Titan in the process. That's okay for now. Only losing the Vengeful Spirit.
Oh, the Corpse dead? Oh,
now
miss!
Quap Moon gets away.
Miss!
So for now, it worked out for them. Savage. Okay, that was the help you needed. You just needed to save the DP.
Dire still won the fight. The Sonic Wave was not used. No, no, no. No Sonic Wave. No team fight victory. Did he get like stunned? I think he was very low right from the get-go. He got jumped and he didn't die.
Mac?
No, the Quap. So he couldn't use any of his spells.
Yeah, yeah. And the false one was the troll super.
Oh dear, big turnaround. Now Roche, thank you very much. Radiant, give us the Roche. We have a Desolator.
Oh,
wow, he is actually farming there when they did the Roche.
Savage. This is
unacceptable.
Those were not my words. But yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, that's not the play.
They were doing Roche, and he was farming there. And there's a Beastmaster in the game. There's a Hawk.
What's the argument sometimes they use? He was pretending like his team was behind him.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
That's true.
No, it was just like a brain lag. He forgot there's a Beastmaster Hawk in the game.
Yeah, that's true. They had that. Honestly, there for the Quap, I'm surprised they. So the DP, the swap actually came out in time, which saved her completely. So.
They didn't get the combo with the Ravage with the Sonic Wave. If they don't do that, they won't have enough damage to burst the targets.
They thought the Earth Splitter was enough, but the Yule Scepter surprised them. Right as the Earth Splitter was going to hit.
Yeah, I mean, they just needed to do the combo better. Like, just cast your spells during the Ravage. I think the Ravage was great. It landed on the bench and the DP, so there was no swap to save.
Yeah, but the Ravage stunners are just not that long, you know, so the swap eventually came out. And the point-blank Ravage we were talking about against the DP, against the
Yule Scepter.
Yeah. Does Tide have Blink, by the way? See. Oh. Savage. Savage. Stopped completely. Going for SNY early, so like a mid-game-ish build to fight early. What do you think of that?
It's good against the Raw. Status resist, but they have an Oracle. So
you don't really need it.
You don't really need it, but it's a nice item on the throw anyway. Boost speed, damage.
Yeah. Agree.
It's one of like the nice cheap items that you can buy. Like either you get the Diffusal or you get the SNY.
I didn't go for Blink, yeah. And now we're gonna see the Blink next. Interesting.
Yeah, the blink is very, very crucial because the way they can win the fights is if they get the Ravage on the bench and the DP. Yeah, and they kill the DP so they can't save him. But if the Weaver has Axe, then story changes.
You think that's the play this game, Matsumi? Go straight for Axe? He went for Dezo first.
Yeah, and I think at some point it is, because you think about the team fights, right? How is Radiant going to win a team fight? If they drop their spells and they annihilate someone right away.
Yes.
And if you have the Axe, it stops the Radiant team from doing what they're supposed to do in a team fight. Maybe not so soon, but I think the next, after his BKB, he can consider getting Axe.
Oh, that's a nice silence. You also need to set up for this kill. And Magic Missile as well. Avalanche.
Blade Mail.
Queen of Pain. Oh, Blade Mail surprise, but Blade Mail's not great when it's spread among 5 heroes, right?
Not great. So that goes to tower probably. Radiant's still trying to get a good trade. They're farming the top lane, farming the jungle. But Dire's gonna go get the bottom tier 1 here with the Desolator. Easy pickings for them. So they're arriving at a point where they are gonna be a lot stronger with the Weaver when he gets the BKB plus Aegis, and that's go time for them. That's when they can't really kill him. This Weaver is a problem right now.
Yeah. The early Deso, it gives him a lot of good timing, and also makes him useful to taking objectives.
Oh, the troll. He's in no man's land, the dead lane.
But
Dagger?
Boomy is only here alone, so... Oh, he did have Dagger, but he didn't want to try.
Yeah.
I mean, his teammates were so far away.
Yeah. If he stayed for 1 more second, he might have been in trouble there.
There's fantastic odds there. Chance to bet. I don't know if you can bet in the middle of the game. You should try anyway. Go on GG bet. Try.
Why are you telling me to do it? Why not you do it?
I'm using the you talking to the audience, plural you, but way to personalize.
Trying to get me in trouble.
All right, I forgot we were. Oh yeah.
I thought we were a team. Apparently not.
Well, we are a team. We're a Dota team. It goes 2 months and we'll disband. Smoke here for Fnatic. It's 3-man smoke. Can you
Yeah,
kill
the
someone
blink
with this?
dagger on the tide. They want.
Oh right, yeah. That's why. Okay.
Wait.
Oh, counter.
Who has the
smoke.
high ground?
Who has the high ground? That's what
Take
matters.
the high ground. Take the high ground. All right. Where's the high ground? Put the
Okay.
observer. Oh no, Cobb is dead.
Surprise. Moon might be the bait. Is that actually a bait? It is! The Ravage hits everybody.
Five-man reach.
What they're gonna go for. The Earth Splitter also hits 3. That's pretty successful. They want to
Where's
start
the Sonic Wave?
Boomy. Sonic Wave is still available. We still haven't seen it yet. Boomy. This is the first target. Weaver nearby. Natsumi's about to die. Natsumi, that's the Aegis lost. Mac. They didn't have Exo though. They smoked without the Exo, which means they can punish him. Mac is an easy target. What is he gonna do? Nothing. Just die. Go home in a coffin. And the toss trying to get some space for Boomy. The Weaver's finally forced to use the time lapse. That's 2 lives that he actually lost there, essentially. But he's managing to make it out as
How
third.
did he actually not die? Did they not throw that spell?
Aegis and then Aegis.
I mean the co-op. I mean either that was intentional or
Tiny. Dead.
I mean I guess they didn't have enough damage without the exorcism. From the
It's
deep.
no,
Yeah,
no.
They actually didn't have enough damage to kill the
I don't know why you smoked the Exo, honestly. I don't know what the plan was to fight that. Even if you...
Because they wanted to fight with the Aegis BKB. The Weaver had strong timing there.
Oh, Weaver might die here as well. That lucky bash, but the swap's to save the Weaver. Outro Ward on Savage.
Oh,
Here we
DP's
go.
alive. 5
the
seconds.
Clumsy net.
Run.
23 Savage. You gotta get away. They help him with a false promise. Does he want to keep on fighting though? He TP's in the face of danger. 23 Savage dancing his way to victory. Ice might be the scapegoat here, but he's happy to die. You may kill me. My work here is done.
He still has work to do in the next fight with the next Ravage. I'm sure his work is not done, my friend.
No, but Dota Heroes reincarnate, so actually that's a new person.
Oh, new person.
Yeah, it's the same body, but it's a new persona. He comes back, he has to learn all his skills.
Wait, what movie is that?
That's not, that made that up
Am I
on the spot. Here's our replay coming up here to save us from this. So see what just happened in that last team fight. So here, it was a beautiful Ravage to start off, honestly. And the Earth Splitter hits 3 as well. The controlling of the Vengeful Spirit was wonderful, frankly. We still saw a nice swap with the Venge, but that swap was used offensively. Well, I mean, you can consider it offensively. Also, I think that maybe Weaver losing the Aegis like that and being out of the team fight for 3 seconds actually mattered a lot. Because
what that matters the most is the DP ultimate cooldown.
I mean, obviously, yes, but I mean, the Weaver was your only source of damage, and the residual damage. That's how you deal with Weaver, right? Long team fights, residual damage constantly being annoying. Getting caught out so early and being down for 3 seconds is a big deal.
You want to take long, scrappy fights as a Weaver.
Why did the Exo get used, by the way? I'm not sure.
It wasn't cooldown from the previous fight.
No. Why did this one get used?
Oh, this one?
Yeah, it
this
just
one
got
was...
Was it Roshan?
Wait, I didn't see.
Yeah, that's why. We none of us saw. We were in the replay. So I'm curious. I don't know.
I'm
okay.
curious too.
We're just gonna presume that it was.
No, it wasn't Roshan. Definitely wasn't Roshan.
No, because Roshan was taken. Yeah,
the Weaver had Roshan
yeah.
before.
So, okay. What must have been a fluke of a team fight, or maybe the tower they wanted to take. What?
Huh?
Mask of Madness?
Okay, Aghanims is
Mask
good.
of Madness.
I
like this build.
Aghanims is legit,
creative.
but Muscle Madness, I'm not sure.
With the axe?
I mean,
it might
and
work.
why not you get the axe first then the Muscle Madness?
Yeah, well, one's cheaper.
Fine. So you can farm, right? You have lifesteal.
Yeah, exactly. I've never seen this build before in an ET, but hey, I'm curious. I'm always up for creativity.
And the level 15 talent, you get the damage per damage increase
Per hero.
Yeah, per hero.
I mean, honestly, the axe is very
good.
legit.
Sounds good. Yeah, the axe is legit. I have no issue with the axe. It's the the muscle madness.
DJ heard our comments and was like, well, okay, he's right. BTP does beat Troll in the late game, so I'll be the carry.
All right, be my guest.
That's the way to play.
You know, I'm not gonna go against any supports trying to win the game.
That's true. Winter has experienced that.
My love for supports is always there.
Yep. Meanwhile, cores.
Report.
One word says it all. Savage is...
What is this guy doing? Every time I complain.
What, Savage?
No, I mean about the cause.
Oh, right. Okay, he's still in that mentality of how do I report them more efficiently. What do you think about the Queen of Pain build of the... I mean, it's a very Moon-like build, right? Or not?
It's just like a utility.
Yeah, full utility.
Very utility. He wants to absorb damage, tank, be the front line. All for the troll to carry the game.
I very much like the idea of the Ags because honestly it makes the execution of the Sonic Wave less pressure.
You can always spam it out as well. Like you think about the team fights, you know, you can just go in, start it with a Sonic Wave. Who has the high ground? Who has the vision?
Yeah, right
the
now
Ravage?
the high ground. The Ravage is pretty
Bomb
strong.
Ravage.
They go for the Death Prophet. BKB's available though. Who cares about your high ground? I grow gold. And now it's going to be an easy kill for Ice, breaking the poor Melon. Let's see if they can go any further. There's the toss, trying to stop. They find the Oracle. I mean, he's just easy kills they're finding here.
Yep, he is toast. They were not ready, even though they got like a 4-minute average.
But that was huge for a droid, though. The reveal of the BKB. Didn't matter who had the high ground there. Oh, the Roshan. 30 seconds. Ice Frog is not on your side right now.
High ground? Question mark? I have BKB.
I don't think you can, no, because you just lost it, right?
So right now, there's no Ravage.
You can't wait for the next
the thing is, if he didn't use the Ravage, then I think right now they can do something.
Yeah, but not without the Ravage. There we go. Oh, toss him back. Do they have any follow-up here? Savage for now. Teams want to fight. Surprise silence. Savage has that BKB. Sonic Wave to give him some space, but the roar stops Savage completely. Wasn't expecting that. Savage is down for the count. DJ joining him. Where's your Mask of Madness now, buddy? Can't do anything with it, can you?
Well, look at the damage they have with all the minus armor and the Weaver.
Oh, the wombo combo
so much damage there.
Yes. Weaver's not even going for the axe. He's the carry. He's playing with the MKB.
You wish you have some armor items right now.
Yep. Yep. Oh, I'm tied one for Vlad's. So that's something. I mean, Assault Crash is just not feasible. Shiva's maybe on co-op.
Too late also for Crimson.
Too late for Crimson, I agree. Yeah. Also, Crimson doesn't stop the ghosts.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Which is annoying, so there's no way to really...
It only deals with the Weaver.
Yep. Yeah. Is Crimson not the Swarm?
I think no, I don't think so. I'm not sure, but I think no.
Moon? No, not caught out there. And the Swarm was giving vision, but Moon very intelligently killed the Swarm, then blinked. Learned the lesson, boys. Stop blinking with Swarm.
They're trying to burst him.
Yeah, they are. They have Sonic Wave, but Natsumi, am I able to tank this? He's fine, I think. Yeah. Honestly, the Weaver's not made out of paper. He has ages too.
Obviously, he wasn't made out of paper. He was made of heart and soul from Gaben. He created the hero.
I have no answer to that. I was trying to one-up you or follow the joke. What was that comment? Okay, we still have a Crimson on their side, actually. So they do mitigate a lot of the physical damage, which is actually good, because it makes it so that they can play a bit more aggressively. I actually love the Beastmaster build.
Wait for the Oracle to dispel the Crimson. That's what you can do.
I mean, sure, yeah.
One by
oh, no, careful. The Queen of Pain sent back Primal Roar. And the kill Moon, you lose one of your biggest team fight tactics.
He has no buyback and there's a siege.
70 seconds without it.
He didn't clear the siege wave with the Sonic Wave?
No, I don't think they did.
Oh no.
The Weaver's not nearby though. Weaver's just trying to make sure that Troll can't counter push. This is great. They're dividing their efforts very intelligently. Exo is enough for this. And now they find an Oracle as well for free. The Fortunes end a bit too late and the Avalanche stops any sort of false promise from coming out.
Man, the support plays from Edroid is just amazing.
So good!
So good at Dota. So nice to watch.
Honestly. Biased casters, but it's true. They're gonna find the melee racks now. Can they go further?
They have a Desolator, why not?
yeah, they do. That's true. And the Exo's still available. How long does the Exo have left? We check on the
10
TP?
seconds, probably. Oh no, 5
Even-
seconds.
Yeah, it's almost done.
But it's still a lot of physical damage with the Beastmaster Aura plus the Desolator.
Top tier observer here. Gonna find the melee racks again.
They have to try to delay this.
Can they take these melee racks? They might be close. Oh, the Yos that are stopping the Ravage and the BKB as well. I say Size at least force the BKB, but he acknowledges he can't do much. And in the end, Boomy is purposefully putting himself in that position so they can't chase after. He's wasting their time. This is actually quite smart. Oh, no way. No way! He TP's in your face. Boomy just made a laughing stock out of you. Who went in your base?
He is the MVP this game.
He is. He is playing amazingly on this Tiny.
CML, the last game, and this game is Boomy. They're taking turns.
They take turns. You think they play was it rock paper scissors before the game to see who's gonna play better, who gets to shine, who gets the sponsorship?
Sponsorship from you.
Yes, indeed.
So who?
I have no money, but I have a lot of heart. I don't know if that helps.
Passion.
Passion. That's what Dota's about, really. Enchanted Quiver has been found out. Both teams have Enchanted Quiver, by the way. Enchanted Quiver is a great thing on the Weaver.
I don't even know what does he do. The range, right? The bonus.
Extra range, but the extra damage is amazing. 300 extra.
300 extra
Magic.
magic damage, right?
So it's great for the Weaver because it mixes up your damage a bit. There we go, see? Weaver carries it. It mixes up your damage a bit, gives you the extra range. It's really
I
brilliant.
haven't been playing enough Dota.
It's a very, very solid item. Honestly, when it first came out, right? People were like, it's not that great because it was not that strong.
My favorite item is the stone, the Sorcerer's Stone.
Philosopher's Stone?
Yeah, but in Harry Potter they call it the Sorcerer's Stone. So I'm just okay. That's the only item I love the most because I'm a greedy support.
Yeah, I get it.
70 GPM.
I just didn't know what you were. I've never watched Harry Potter, mate. You can't make the references.
Never mind. I'll make you watch it the next time you fly home.
There's like 7 of them. I am not doing that. There's no way my flight lasts that long.
One flight back to Spain and one flight back to Malaysia.
Are you paying for those flights, sir? Thank you. Sending me back. He's deporting me right here on the cast. Smoke by Fnatic.
Yep, the last hurrah here.
A bit of a hopeful smoke. Okay.
Wait,
well,
did
I
they
just
see that?
revealed. They just revealed.
I think they saw that, right?
Yeah, Bach was. Look at him. Look at him. He's the watchdog here. He knows exactly.
No one's guarding that.
Wait, maybe the other ramp.
one's
Surprise smoke. Oh, from behind. That's a beautiful Ravage. And the Sonic Wave to follow up. The Weaver's done, but that's an Age is still there. And the swap might save Bach. That CML wants to be the MVP this game as well. Here comes the TP. We have the Exorcism. You have no more team fight here. So it's Troll against the world. Can he do it for now? DJ's been stopped. They waste the false bombs on DJ. Exo's still very powerful. And
Cheese,
the
yes,
DP, she still has the cheese though, and the magic stick for now. They're gonna blow up the ET. And they go. Cheese has been eaten. She survives. The Troll behind can't do anything. Controlled. And a droid manages to win another team fight. That was a really good initiation, but it just wasn't enough.
It was a blind initiation. I don't think they
Yes.
had any vision that he just anticipated that they would be on the ramp, guarding that area. Android was like a little bit, they stacked off. They weren't guarding the other, they were guarding the important ramp, but not all the ramps.
Okay, that's a nice, okay, that was a weird
Blade
play by
Mail.
them. They're trying to create some
Blade
space
Mail.
here. They have to delay the inevitable. The Blade Mail's pretty good, but the toss, again, Moon. Tossed into Magic Missile into the graveyard. Buyback immediately. Let's see how that works.
Roshan? Is Roshan up?
Roshan's up. No, it's not.
No.
Why did you make me say? No, it's
Oh
not.
no, they still
I was
have
hyped and I was like just adding to whatever you were saying. But no, Roshan is not up. And Weaver keeps on pushing. Okay, the anchor smash actually slows them to push a bit. They're doing their best, but Boomy, man, this Hunter, he just snipes in and he tosses you into danger. Puts you into this pool full of crocs. Now throw Warlord, stun, Primal Roar, they commit, Sonic Wave not strong enough.
Right,
They lost
GG.
23 Savage, it's 100 seconds without him. The Weaver is okay with killing himself as long as he kills the Queen of Pain. Playmill does nothing. Moon also sent to the graveyard, and that's a GG called. A Drake did it, my friend. A
that
Droid
was
beat
a
Fnatic.
very, very good performance by both of the supports, throughout the series. And like obviously as well, the DP, the Beastmaster. Like Beastmaster had such a bad start this game. It was a first pick Beastmaster, but Adroid showed that they understand how to draft around the hero. Yeah, sure, I have a very shit lane, I'm jungling at 4 minutes, hitting the creeps in the jungle. Can't even lane, but doesn't matter. I get my levels, I group up. I have the right lineup around the Beastmaster aura, the minus armor, the Roshan potential, and they're so strong in the team fights, when they group up together. And excellent itemization as well on the Weaver, going for the Desolator in this draft.
Bok played really well, I will say. I think both games, to me, shout out Bok is that there was a point where Well, both because they won, obviously. The was said about him is that there was a point where he seemed to just be losing, and he's okay. He's gonna play from behind.
Yeah, and you look at his counterpart, the Tide. He played really well
Yes.
in all the fights. Ice got the huge ravages off, but they just didn't have enough damage in some of the fights. And this is down to the fact that the Quap, he was the 22nd pick. He lost his lane against the DP badly, really badly. This is also one of the problems why they lacked a lot of damage in the early fights. They were supposed to
Win that matchup.
Win that matchup, and you imagine if you win that matchup, the DP doesn't have enough items, and the first few fights you should be able to burst him easily, and they weren't able to win the first couple of fights due to the fact that the DP got a good lane and the Co-op got a bad lane. And they even lost their mid-tier tower very early because the DP had level 6 way earlier than expected.
And that opened up the map for the enemy team to just play more aggressively.
All the small things that, like, you seem like when you talk about the 22nd pick, like I talk about this 22nd pick because when you're second pick, you usually will have a harder time winning the side lanes, but they were actually able to win the side lanes. And you pick your matchup after you see the opponent matchup, so you're not supposed to lose your lane.
Yep.
In most of the time, you're supposed to win your lane.
Yeah, and that was why it was kind of surprising as well. I mean, the Quappa kind of recovered nice. There was a moment where Fnatic almost had it, but the team fights, I mean, we did see also by the two supports there particularly. CML did a fantastic job of getting the swaps towards the end once he finally had the range for it, and he actually could swap consistently. And you were saying it, once you're able to do that, once you're able to stop the initial burst of spells, then
they have nothing.
They have nothing.
Yeah, because the Troll, he wasn't really ready to fight as well. He needed the other heroes to do something in the fights. The Troll alone, it wasn't enough to finish off the game. But I still feel like Fnatic, they played a couple of fights really well with how they smoked and they utilized the surprise factor to jump on the Adroid side. But it was just like, wasn't enough, I think the crucial fight was the middle fight where both teams were smoked up. And they actually won that fight where the DP didn't have ultimate, but the Weaver had Aegis BKB. They were able to win that fight. But after that, I felt like the game was already becoming difficult when I feel like maybe they could have itemized more armor because there was like too much minus armor. The DP, the Venge, and then the Desolator, they just died so quickly. Everyone just died. They had the Vlads, I think that's about it.
It was a Vlad's Queen Up and went for like Blade Mail.
Blade Mail, yeah, he has some armor.
You could have gone for maybe the Shivas as opposed to the Aghanims, but the Aghanims was such a crucial thing because without it you didn't really have a team fight, right? It's tough because I was thinking, who can Trollbeam maybe build an AC? Is that like an option here?
Yeah, no, not really. Though.
Exactly.
They don't really have a lot of options. I think the biggest issue in the game, I think it just stems down to the fact that they had the 22nd pick. They lost the mid lane very hard, and that had a lot of implications in the game because they couldn't have enough damage because the Corp lost his lane. And the other heroes, they are not supposed to do a lot of damage because Oracle and ET, they are mostly supports that they're giving you aura, I mean, we see DJ in the game, he is trying to go for the Axe and Master of Madness because he realized there's not enough damage, right? He needs to somehow compensate for the fact that they were lacking damage, but he couldn't get to the point where he could do it with the ET.
Yeah, it was a bit, it was tough as well though because the kind of ET thing was like a risk bargain, right? If you're doing that, then all the ore items you could have potentially gone as the ET were not happening, right? Because you could have done that as well. That could have been an option as well.
And the other thing as well to say that we can say that is the aura. I felt like they didn't really get good heroes to utilize the magic aura because it's just the Corpse, the Scream, and the Dagger. So
but the Corpse was mostly the Sonic Wave.
Yeah, mostly the Sonic Wave. So it wasn't really the best synergy with the ET. That's why when you lose your lane, when you pick a hero like this and you don't even win your lane, and when it comes to a team fight, it doesn't really have as much synergy. Let's say for a Leshrac or something else that can do a lot more magic. So there's a lot of burden on a team when you lose your lane like this.
It's true. ET actually was also usually you pick the ET. I mean, if you're not going to synergize with him with the aura, is to win the lane as well. It's one of his biggest traits. In fact, he banned Enchanters just to secure the lane for ET. That's the only reason why you would have banned her. But with the ET pick in the off lane, it went kind of okay in the beginning, but as we saw later, it was.
I mean, it's tied against Weaver. I mean,
yeah, it's a tough lane.
It's tough for him.
They countered you nicely, which I can see that it stopped the plan you wanted to do. It didn't seem like Fnatic could actually put anything into motion that game.
Yeah, like one simple thing that with the mid lane going so bad actually affected the whole whole draft is gonna go.
Yes. Because you lost the Temple Controller, then the enemy team also had a really solid team fight hero.
And the Corp is the damage in the Ravage in the early game. Like when you Ravage, if the Corp doesn't do the damage, who else is gonna do the damage?
Troll is not great.
Yeah, Troll is not gonna do anything there. The Oracle and ET is not gonna do anything there, and the ET is not really exactly amplifying anything because Tide doesn't care about the magic aura. It's mostly physical with the anchor.
And the combo with Earth Splitter would have been nice if you didn't have things like, for example, Avenge in the game, right? Because she was swapping constantly heroes out of the Earth Splitter.
It's mostly just
the Yols as well.
They didn't kill people in the combo because the co-op didn't have a good enough game.
That's true.
And after that, I felt like they still played fairly well, like how they moved around the map, how they were using the smokes and playing around with the vision. Apart from maybe a few scenarios where the troll was like playing way across the line and he got caught, but the Oracle had to die for him. Everything else was, I think, they were doing what they were supposed to do. It was just the early game went badly for the co-op, too much to the point where the draft couldn't really function.
Yeah, well, that is unfortunate. But I think that we saw what I liked about the series in general was that Adroit got better, like literally as the series progressed.
Yeah, they were really good. I think overall, they showed that they have learned a lot. They've grown a lot as a team. Even in the last couple of events they played, I think a lot of people have noticed the amount of improvement they made throughout the last couple of months, and people were really starting to take notice of them. You know, they have improved a lot recently, a lot.
There's a lot of maturity or discipline when you watch them play now, which is to me, Adroit was never lacking in talent or in ability.
It's more about how they play as a team, how they make decisions, how they draft, how they strategize around who they are playing against and what do they prioritize, you know, whether they prioritize their own strategy or they prioritize in countering the enemy strategy. I think overall everything has grown a lot for them.
There's a lot of discipline or a lot of something to be said when you lose the first game of your best of 3. You lost with a draft that was supposed to be playing quick. You knew you made mistakes, and you still managed to come back in game 2 and 3 and not really even seem too
It shows a lot of character.
It shows a lot of character, exactly, and that's a great thing for Adroit. I'm happy to see the progression, honestly. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not by. Well, I mean, they're gonna say that about me anyway, but it's just that Fnatic.
They did a good job.
They did a good job.
They had a great showing. I think they deserve every compliment that you have for them.
I love that I just love the underdog stories as well, you know, because Adroit also comes from it's a completely regional team, you know, it's not like a superpower by any means in the SC, like as an esports house or whatever. They don't have all the means that things like Fnatic does have.
They worked their way there.
Exactly, they worked their way there, and how do you not love that, you know? If you're an anime fan, that's the dream. That's literally every main character in every single anime.
Which anime? All the animes?
All of them. all of them. Is like the main character is the work hard. It's an interesting discipline actually. Very common.
And yeah, I mean, and they definitely show that hard work definitely pays off, you know. And like
staying with the team, I love
the
that
amount of
about
progress they made. I mean, sure, they made 1 or 2 roster changes along like 2 years.
Sure. Yes, of course. I mean, it's been 2 years though. Like, there's very few rosters that have stayed as this stable for 2 years.
Insania's team.
Insania's team? Oh, I mean Alliance or Liquid Alliance? Yeah.
I mean, they've been together for quite a long time.
That's true. You also have the Greek stack at Finham was together for a really long time as well before. But like, you don't have many of these examples, you know, unfortunately. Dota's one of those games where a lot of times when you find that there's not synergy between 2 people, it's easy to
no
break
results equal GG.
Exactly. Yeah. But I admire those that keep on working at it because, like, for example, I remember, again, I don't know what Adroit's mentality is, but at Finham used to say, like, I like these people as people. Right, so I want to make it work as a team because I just
but at some point you're gonna have to realize that results is what matter. You know, you can't just keep going. You need to know when to change.
Yeah, because it's no longer a hobby; it's your job.
Yeah, and
you want to eat.
It's like the org as well. Like someone else is paying for you, and you can't just keep telling them, "Oh, I believe in these people," even though you don't have results. And you think they're gonna be happy about it? No.
No, exactly. That's actually a very good point to be made. But in Adroit, they allowed them to some degree, you know, to not lose the essence or the core of the lineup.
Yeah, the results are definitely paying off right now for them.
Yeah, I think the org is pretty happy about investing in them. And then Fnatic I think they were having fun. That's another thing I do love about Fnatic. No matter whether win or lose, they're fun.
They're trying out stuff. They're doing different things. They're not playing together, but it's okay. But they're still trying to see if they can expand the ceiling of the team. At the end of the day, improving and getting better as a team is actually more important than winning in this kind of setting where it's not the most important tournaments. You're more looking to how to expand the horizon of the team, how you can improve, what can you make better.
Yeah.
So you can go further in the long run.
I've noticed that actually. There's something that always gets people riled up when you see the top tier teams not taking it seriously, quote unquote. But sometimes this idea of practicing or these ideas of taking these weird picks or kind of deviating is what's important. And it's better than a scrim, 100%, because it's an actual showing. So yeah, it's cool they can do that. I mean, it's still group stages, right?
I mean, don't get me wrong. They still played really well.
They played really well, 100%.
They
But
were
they
just
but
like-
they played a bit odd, you know. No, not odd. Sorry, they drafted odd.
Yeah, they picked odd. But overall, they still like put up a good show, and it was just down to that small things that happened in the game. They didn't do so well, and they couldn't really, deal with the deficit that they've been put at. They put themselves at after losing the laning phase like this.
I think for what I like about Fnatic's drafts to some degree is that their internal logic for most of the drafts was pretty solid. There was a clear line of thinking that you could follow for them.
Yes.
There was just a couple things that you're like, okay, maybe you're not considering this, you're not considering that, but there's not the lack of cohesion you find of teams that are falling apart. Actually, old Fnatic, ironically, was kind of like that for a while, where you saw some of the drafts, you're like, I'm not sure what you're going for here.
Yeah, no clear direction.
Exactly. Direction is important. As long as you keep that, pick techies as your first pick.
Yeah, sure. I've still been waiting. I'm still waiting for the hero.
You came to the wrong region. If we were casting UCIS, there'd be W Zayak every actually, no, they ban him. They ban him every single time.
Yeah, the hero is just
Because the problem,
broken.
that's the problem.
The hero
though.
is broken.
The problem is that if you actually, because techies is such a weird style of play, right? Like if you're good enough in the hero, like a hero gets picked, like you pick him in competitive, people are gonna ban it for you. Like it's gonna happen.
I mean, it's great, you force a ban.
That is true. That was the EG strat in TI5, right?
Yeah, you force a ban. It's a support hero. You force the enemy to ban one support hero. You're happy.
Yeah, but imagine what it, like as a I don't know. You're a player actually. You can say imagine you practice this hero for so long. You have to practice a specific way of playing as well to this hero. And techies honestly is a really high skill cap to be able to master.
Yeah, but is he actually that difficult to play? I don't think so anymore. I think players right now they know how to play the hero. It's more about what heroes you want to pick around the techies. What does he need to succeed? If you can understand this, I think the playing part is not that difficult to solve. The player can just go and watch some replays and understand it in pubs how to play the hero.
Sure.
But as long as the team knows what heroes that you need to pick around the techies and how to win the game with the techies, then you'll be good. Because it doesn't matter if the guy knows how to play the techies, but everyone else in the team, they don't really understand what they need to do, what they need to pick.
Right, because
around
it
the techies.
morphs the whole thing
Yeah, because
around you and your
techies is
support.
like you pick the hero and you have to pick certain criteria around him to make the hero work or to enable the team to win with the draft. If you don't understand that, I think it doesn't matter if the techies is a good player or not.
Okay, well that's a great way to do finally the analysis here on the techies. We're gonna go for a short break. We're gonna go to the Game Fuel post-match segment, which is now in action. The Game Fuel post-match segment, and now we're gonna talk about the matchup that's coming up next, which will be TNC versus Boom ID.
Another great match.
Yeah,
Probably.
Boom Esports.
Yeah,
apparently.
but TNC is not really in very good shape recently because they're not playing together.
It's so hard to tell for them because the last match was in BTS SEA, which was kind of again competitive.
Yeah, but I know they're not playing together and they are not really screaming too much. They've been screaming some, but they're not in very good shape.
Yeah,
and they have not been.
Do you know if like March, for example, is in Korea?
Yeah, he's
right
in
now?
Korea. He's
So
in Korea, and then
that's a bit
KP is
tough
in
on K.
Australia.
Oh, that's
I think
very
80 ping.
tough.
He's on 80 ping or 100 ping, something like that.
I think that's a bit tough. That's a bit tough
Yeah.
to play from.
They have not been in good shape even before when they were together, like before COVID.
Yep.
They were kind of on a slight decline, and they added Fairby to try to fix things, but it was still there. Some of the problems were solved, but not everything. So the team was still not on a very good patch, and right now they're not together. So it makes it even harder for them to fix the problems.
Honestly, I will say I like to. Okay, we're gonna see what I want to think about TNC later because we have a break that's coming up shortly, and then we'll be actually up with the next match, and we'll be talking about TNC versus Boom, and we'll actually get to talk about Boom as well, which hasn't played in a while as well. So, if you enjoyed the games, feel free to give this game a follow, and we'll come back shortly. Avo Plus, Winter, goodbye.
I know I sound crazy to the ones who settle. I know I am tired though to dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
the time. Always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair. I need you back. No more crying at the end. I'll do it again.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up. Cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now. Cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quiet undertaking. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up. Cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup where I've been finding any way to my fix.
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and DHL.
Hello guys and welcome back. TNC Predator versus Boom Esports is the next and last match of today. This game casters as always, myself, Ava Plus, and Winter.
Hello, hello.
That is indeed Winter that you're hearing right now. Oh wow, that changed as you spoke. Is that power of your voice, mate?
I know you had a snack.
Don't know what you're
Your
talking
instant noodles, and you didn't make me one.
Oh wow.
Okay,
Turns
fine.
out-
I already have one.
Half caster, half servant. I have to go there and like, oh, Mr. Winter, would you like some noodles with your cast? Okay. So
Please, yes, please.
I'll go do that right now. And I was just gonna leave the stream, and you can do it yourself if you want to.
I'm not sure. If
He actually
production-
just
I'm
looked
not-
at production
I'm not sure
to
if
ask for
production will be too
approval.
happy.
Wow, the courage on this man. Anyway, the next
Courage,
matchup.
the cowardly dog.
Tell me you've watched that. Don't tell me you. That's a very solid show. One of my favorite shows of all time. You wouldn't screw with me with that one. We have a next matchup soon enough. We've seen it. It's Boom ID versus TNC. Sorry, Boom Esports. I'm never gonna.
Boom Esports.
You know my favorite. Oh, the lineups are gonna show up. My favorite meme of all time, as the lineups show up on the screen here, was that people used to joke that Boom ID stand for India, right? And I mean, India Pride, and those I loved it. I thought it was the most hilarious thing. So I think that's why they changed their name to Boom Esports, so people would stop saying.
Well, their calls are my favorite to watch. One
They're
of my favorites.
very good
Yeah, all three calls are very talented.
Yep.
They're just not very experienced, compared to like TNC, Fnatic, all those teams.
They're certainly lacking the leadership and maybe that aspect and the experience that you mentioned, but not the skill level whatsoever.
Yeah.
I think that's the kind of the general thing in SEA though. Like you have very skilled people, relatively young, that just need an experienced person to guide them.
Big brain player. You need a big brain player.
I mean,
Lead
they're all
the team.
big brain. Like I don't know why the assumption sometimes that a skilled player is just like a good at pressing buttons. That's not a skill. Anyone can do that. It's about how many things you can keep in your mind at one time.
Oh, like they can react. Like being good at pressing buttons is one thing. Being able to press the buttons and being good at pressing it is a totally different thing.
Yeah, I agree. But like I find that when you talk about skilled in Dota, right? It's a player that's keeping 30 different things in his mind at all times. And like
30. You sure? Not 31?
100. I don't.
32.
I used a random number, mate. keeping a bunch of different things in his mind at all times, and he's constantly having to juggle with these thoughts and capable of interacting with each of them. I think it's often overlooked when they talk about just mechanical skill. Like
Yeah, that's why when you're used to a pub setting, you get a high MMR, get in the team, you tend to not play so well in the beginning because now you have to talk to other people. You have to.
It's true. You have to communicate your
Yeah,
things.
you have to mingle around with other communication. You have to listen to certain things that in a pub game you might want to block out because in a game, when you're just like trying to play alone, win the game alone, you actually tend to block out everything, and you just try to focus on playing and winning the game on your own. But in a team setting, it's totally different. That's why I think Solo said this once before. He said pub MMR Dota is not Dota.
It's true. He's very right about this.
Yeah, because it's totally different. Like how you play in a pub. Like the pub setting actually makes you play Dota the wrong way. If you want to win, like seriously.
We're gonna get into the draft, but I do wanna, as the draft comes on the screen, I want to talk this idea because it's true actually. If you actually talk about a lot of people that do like boosting, not that I would convey that or anything. I don't agree.
Booster.
But if you talk to a lot of boosters, one of the things they tell you,
Did you actually talk to a booster?
Oh, I had a good chance to interview one. It was very cool because they tell you that one of the things they say is, no, I know like the booster obviously is a really high level player, and like no, I know I'm playing Dota wrong. The way you rank up is not playing Dota well. It's playing Dota wrong, but abusing the things that you can abuse in a certain bracket or in a certain MR. But the notion that you're getting better is not really like true.
So the booster is saying that when you get MMR, you're not actually getting better as a player.
Yeah,
the booster is actually saying that.
Well, I think the booster is one of the most realistic people about these things because they constantly boost accounts. So to them, the idea of a grind is not so much it's not so much tied to their own personal value.
About knowing how to win your games.
Exactly. They know how to win pub games, and they can tell you.
But they're not getting better as players.
Exactly.
That is what he's saying. Yeah. The booster actually says that, wow.
Mind you, the booster obviously said, don't say this, ruin my business, but like they allow me to people to publish this. They did it a long time ago. Very interesting. A lot of insights. They don't have much respect for the people they boost, which is not surprising.
Just doing it for the living.
Yeah, exactly. Like you do that, and again, don't condone boosting, but it is interesting to hear a perspective of someone who's professionally made to actually play pubs. It's the closest thing you'll get to a professional pub player per se, and yeah, it's fascinating. That's why the MR doesn't matter. It's kind of that mentality.
Yeah, it's true. Because if you play Dota the right way,
yes,
you're gonna lose MMR.
You're gonna lose MMR. It's
seriously.
True, yeah. I mean, obviously, you're not gonna stay. You wouldn't like if you play Dota the right way and you're at the level. You're not gonna be Archon for that. That's not what we're saying. There's a degree, right?
Yeah, but you're not gonna be having like 10 greens in a row.
No, you won't. No, your win rate will be much worse. Yeah, because you depend on your team. That's what Dota is. It's a team game, and depending on your team in pubs is like
the last thing you want.
Oh my god, dude! It's like running a marathon with half a leg, and that's your
party.
Goal.
That's why you party queue.
Party queue.
Can you rely on your friends?
Here's the problem: I have no friends. No friends to play Dota. I'm from Spain, man. They play League.
Well, let's not go there.
Let's not go there. Don't make me talk about that. That's the trauma. Where's my draft?
Let's just play some Dota.
Can I
party rank?
Will you party rank with me? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, you just need to play carry because I'm gonna support.
You do not want to party rank with me. This friendship will be very short-lived if you party rank with me. I think anyone that likes everyone I've met that likes professional Dota plays like supports or offlane. I've never met someone that plays carry or mid, to be honest.
Because those are the two hardest roles.
You think so? Oh, from a tactical standpoint.
Yeah,
Yes.
like in the highest level, like you have a lot of responsibility in the game because you get the most money, you have the most resource, your highest level.
I think that mid is the hardest role.
Yeah, mid is definitely the hardest. Mid is hardest. Then it comes down to the next role will probably be either the carry or pos 4. I think pos 4
Yeah, I
is
would say 4
because
is
pos 3 is more about experience, I think, knowing what to do.
Yes.
It's not the role that's difficult, but it's knowing what you need to do comes with time. You need to play and understand the game, so eventually you're gonna get there, but it takes time.
Yep, you're totally right. Yeah.
It's not that difficult. I mean, same. Pos 5 is also the same thing. It's experience. 5 and offlane, they're both from experience. You need to know the game at a certain level. It's less about being good at it, but more about knowing the game. Obviously, you still need to be good at it. Like people like Puppy, Fly, they're really good at their role. And on top of things, they know the game very well.
But people always talk about them like, because they don't play the most skilled heroes. You're playing a Bane, and you're playing a Bane is easy to play, but
Bane is not
it's
easy.
not. That's what I tell people. I think Bane is really difficult here to play. Properly, of course, right?
You have no items, you die in a heartbeat, and you need to cast your spells. You need to stand there, find a position to get the grip off. You need to, the stun is coming, click this nightmare on my carry, save him so he BKBs. Look what Fly does with his Bane every time.
Yeah, it's true.
I remember the fight, it was like a major event. They were like 10k behind or something, 10k behind. And then one defensive sleep, the TB gets his BKB off, dodges the spell, Sunder, they win the fight, they win the game.
I know.
And you tell me Bane is easy to play. Oh my god, who's that guy?
Who's that?
Who's that guy who told
Actually,
you?
a fellow caster, so I'm not gonna throw him under the bus here. But
I'm gonna hunt him down. I will find you.
Let's get it. Let's get into the draft before Winter gets berserk on you. Now it is actually. There we go. It's exciting. Okay, Earthshaker ban. I mean, we've seen this every single time at this point.
Earthshaker, Grimstroke.
Earthshaker, Grimstroke. The two strongest supports.
Let's check the stats. Earthshaker, win rate in pubs. Sorry. I'm just fascinated by all the first bans.
Of the Earthshaker?
Yeah.
I've literally, I was actually looking up stats of competitive. I've seen this hero in SCA particularly make his first, second pick almost every time that is
Wait, let me see. Stats.
There's actually oh, I didn't know there was a pick tracker. Oh.
See, you learn something every day.
Well,
Earthshaker.
Like Castle you, I learned tons of things every day.
50. Wow, 52.3 with a high mid. All right, this hero.
52.3 with what?
With a high pick rate. It's a high MMR stats.
Okay, so high MMR.
If you have high pick rate and
high win
and
rate?
anything more than 51, usually it's a good hero.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, people always check out the win rate, but the pick rate's very important, right? Because
Yeah,
the hero has a high win rate.
If you look at the pick, oh, right, 10 pick, then 70%. Of course, then you think the hero's OP. Of course, you're wrong.
Yeah. It's not just about stats, as Nahas would tell you. It's not just the stats, it's about how to interpret them that matters.
How do you interpret them?
How do you
Tell
interpret them?
Enlighten me, please. How do you interpret the stats?
Well, in this case,
Yeah.
it actually would be that you have to always consider sample size. If I tell you, for example, that I've surveyed 10 people and they all told me their favorite color was red, can I make the assumption that everyone in the world's favorite color is red?
No, then you sell them the red fish.
That's it. There we go. Yeah.
Super red.
Yep. What?
The fish is... Okay, never mind. It's
Super
called
8?
the Super Red.
Super 8?
Super Red.
Oh, Super Red.
The color is Super Red.
Indeed. Okay, I thought you were referring to the film.
It's okay, they banned... No.
I got excited.
No red films here.
Nope. Only fish. Bad Rider and Grimstroke ban. Ember 2. I mean, we're seeing very typical bans. The Enigma ban is something that TNC has run a lot.
That's the legit ban, you know. Enigma is a strong hero.
He's a strong hero, but Kaipi loves the hero. He's been playing it before it was strong.
Yes, his favorite hero.
You know what I noticed about TNC is actually a lot of SCA teams, Reality Rift is similar. They actually play around the offlane a lot, and TNC always has the idea that if they pick a quick carry, Kaipi will go utility, and if they pick like a slower carry, Kaipi will have to be a tempo controller, and it's every single time.
Balance in all things, because the first move generally is always you move towards the offlane, and because the offlane is a strong hero, so you tend to fight with him first. You rotate the carry or the mid hero down to kill the tower. So it's very important that you give him a good matchup, pick a good hero for him, because it dictates the pace of the game. If he gets a shit lane, then obviously you're not going to do that.
Yep. I think it's often overlooked how important the offlaner is, honestly. I think when the teams with solid offlaners, Kaipi being one of them, or Isis Ice another one, you know, really, really stand out.
No Kotal today, yeah? No Gandalf. Nobody likes Gandalf.
I guess you're always banning the Ember and stuff, which is his best part.
What?
Okay, Phoenix first pick. It's been a while since I see Phoenix 4 as a first pick.
Phoenix first pick. Alright, let's see what's the plan here. Alright, I kill your egg, inner beast aura. Wow.
Sniper support. It's back.
It is back.
Was.
So what is the counter here? What is the counter? What do you go here? I guess you need to go like a Mars or a Centaur here. I mean, generally you want Mars with the Phoenix.
Wasn't them. It wasn't them.
What were you looking at?
I was looking to see because I remember watching a team and they kept picking. I was looking at the drafts before this, and there was a team that always picked sniper and they picked it mid. And I was very surprised by that.
Sniper mid?
Yeah.
Hello? Sniper mid?
Yeah, actually it was Boom.
It was actually Boom?
But this was. Oh, sorry, no, it was not Boom. No.
How long ago was this?
No. It was a
Wait, they went for Pango instead of a Mars? I mean, Pango also has a high win rate, so according to the stats, this pick is correct.
Look at stat interpretation.
But Mars works better with Phoenix.
He does. You're right, but Pango's kind of a flex right now. Because we haven't been seeing actually
That is,
Phoenix 5.
But you get rod. You get rod. Oh wait.
Oh yeah, I know.
You have a talent. Increase rolling thunder duration.
The counter to roar.
It is true. You laugh, but it's true.
It's true. Honestly, the other talent is garbage now ever since the nerf. They really screwed it over by making it 2.5 second. I'm not kidding. That's actually really bad.
Yeah, I know.
It's I don't know why.
Why would you even want it?
Honestly, I mean, before it was kind of like a dubious because Pango was starting.
If you get Axe, then sure. All right, you go ahead.
Even then, though.
No.
Because the whole point is that Pango was starting to deviate towards the Rolling Thunder talent because it just gives you more team fight, right? Like you make the team fight longer and you have more stunts. The other talent just gave you damage.
Damage, yeah.
And a bit of survivability because it actually stacks, right? That was it. But now that they actually nerfed it, so it's so many less times you get to use Shield Crash. You already had mana problems. It was already not the best talent. Even with Yags, man. Like, unless you're going for a specific, like, mid, really aggressive Pango, I can't imagine that talent being useful.
Yep. Go Snapfire. Kill the egg. I like Snapfire with Beastmaster.
Actually, it's not bad because
And
Snap
you-
can play 5.
Yeah, and you pew the egg.
Sniper can also pew the egg, so you have double pew.
Yeah, but you get slowed by the Fire Spirit. Snapfire does not get slowed when
Honestly,
you cast the Shredder.
if that's true, but if Phoenix hits the Sniper with a Fire Spirit, I will give this Phoenix my winnings for this tournament. Or my salary.
Support Sniper, you think it's not possible?
No, support snipers should stay like as far away as possible.
Alright, fine.
He's like the weird peeper. He's looking at the team fight from afar and occasionally participating.
Oh, Dirge.
Actually, don't like that.
Why pick Dirge when you can pick Techies? They're the same hero, trust me.
Why? Actually, justify it.
They secure the lane. They play the dead lane in the team fight. They do the amount of that. Okay, fine. Undying doesn't do a lot of damage, but you're like a slow, you're like a distraction. But why do you want to play Undying as a support right now when they change the way? Like it doesn't make sense, you know. It's more for core. But then the hero is kind of like a support, and then you get confused how to play the hero.
Well, the hero's kind of solid as an off lane. Like if you want to play the kind of early off lane. I've seen it played.
They better have like some idea around this Undying, because it's like when you pick Undying, generally you want Morph, but there's no Morph here because it's banned. So the other thing that you're looking at is like maybe a Drow strat, because you have Drow, Beastmaster, and Undying, so you group up and you push.
That's a good answer. Yeah,
MP. Undying does not do anything to MP.
no. And he destroys the tomb.
So this MP is like the off lane here.
Yeah.
Oh, dangerous.
So the Pango flex, it might be Phoenix 5, Pango 4 here.
Yeah, I think that's very likely. But there's also a chance that they run it mid, because they also like to pick Pango on the mid lane for Mikoto.
I love Pango mid.
You love Pango mid lane?
I love Pango mid lane.
Pango mid lane usually loses.
Most lanes.
Yeah, most lanes.
That's the problem.
Yeah, unless you lane against like some Dragonite, you know, some melee.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I like Pango mid lane if you can secure an okay lane for him, is my point. Like, I think he's a...
You don't secure the OK lane. You are given the OK lane by the enemy.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. If the Pango mid's available, I think it's fantastic. He's a great tempo controller mid. Actually, he's great for pubs when they're idiots and they can't counterpick you. It's fantastic.
So now what? Lycan. They need to have some sort of idea with this Undying Beastmaster.
I don't mind the Lycan pick.
Lycan...
It's okay. I mean, it's not that great. Troll? Oh, banned. Sorry. I don't know actually. What do you pick here?
Drow is okay, seriously.
Drow is
Beastmaster. Drow is good against Pango and Phoenix. Attack speed.
I'll say Dusa as well, to be honest.
Dusa, but you don't want to pick it here. If you want it, you want to pick it last.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I don't really feel very good about the Dusa because she's too weak in the lane. And right now you're against Nature's Prophet, Pango, all these heroes. I think all these heroes are very good against Medusa.
That's true. Pango can go for diffusal build if you go core. So I guess
If it's a core Pango, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And if it's a Medusa mid, you can put the
Oh.
Pango mid. Dragon Knight, so
Watch
Pango
this.
go mid.
Pango mid happening.
Dude, Pango mid.
Well, to be honest, it could be a dragon carry. It's not commonly seen anymore, but it could be.
Yeah, it's possible. Dragon Knight is a flex hero right now. Dragon Knight, Beastmaster. So it's very good against core Nature's Prophet.
It is.
Very, very good.
10 seconds.
Also pretty solid against Pango because you usually get Dragon Tilt off before he can roll. So you
now-
force him to roll out of the team fight, which is not great.
Yeah, so now what do they do for their win condition hero? They have a pretty good setup of winning the lanes with the Nature's Prophet against Undying, but now with the Dragon Knight, maybe it's not really possible to win that lane anymore. So they have to think about contingency plans. You know, how do they win the game with the other heroes? Like, what do they pick? Nature's Prophet is kind of gonna be still Nature's Prophet. You can push towers, but you won't win your lane here against the DK.
Oh wow.
Wow, that is a very interesting pick. It's very good with the Phoenix and the Nature's Prophet, but is it that
good
great
against
against the
Undying.
enemy hero?
It's good against Sniper.
It's no good against Undying because the the Tombstone zombies count as units, so you don't get the Desolate
Yeah,
bonus.
exactly. That's why it's bad.
Undying is good against Spectre. Spectre is not good against Undying.
That's what I just said. Yeah.
Oh,
Undying is good against Spectre.
Oh, I thought you said Spectre is good.
No. In the lane also Undying.
I'm sorry, I doubted you.
But Spectre's good against Sniper. Yeah.
But it's a
Support
support
sniper.
sniper.
Yeah, exactly,
You want to
which
pick
is
a
why.
core that's good against a support sniper.
I mean, I can't imagine a more secure win condition as Spectre. I also don't love Spectre against Dragon Knight though.
Right, so now what? Zeus, Nature's Prophet, Spectre, the global lineup. The meme. No, it's gonna be a Storm again. Storm is very good.
Oh, so solid.
Yeah,
Well,
solid.
you have two pretty good single target stuns though.
But you can dodge. Dodge.
You can't dodge a Pebble Roar. You can dodge a Dragon Tail if you're
Yeah,
Dragon.
if he can't click on you, okay, fine, that's not dodge, but
Okay, right. If he can't click on you, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
you ball everywhere. You're balling.
Yeah, I don't mind the Storm.
But they didn't ban. They banned Naga? Alright, if they ban Naga means I don't think they want Storm.
No.
Because Storm is good
No,
against
Storm's
Naga.
pretty good against Naga. Naga is pretty decent against Spectre though.
Yeah,
Pretty solid.
pretty decent against Spectre, pretty decent against the egg. And kill the egg easily.
What are you looking for if you ban Naga then?
10 seconds remaining.
Then Pango's probably not mid either.
Maybe it's mid. Like, who knows? Is it
5 seconds
I
remaining.
think it's +4 Pango. I think you pick your mid laner here.
Zeus? They need some damage. Some
SF?
stun slash damage.
I have a lot too much control.
I feel they need damage. They don't have enough damage right now because Spectre doesn't do a lot of damage.
Yeah. So what damage could you bring to the table? Thinking like Lina maybe. Lina Quap.
Lina's okay. Corp's okay.
The thing is, you just run DK mid and you ignore him.
Yeah, it's okay, but it's not the greatest.
I don't love the Kunkka here either. I think he's kind of weak. Oh, they're big damaging heroes in the mid lane.
I mean, it's very weird because they didn't really set up very well for the draft, so it's very weird right now. The Spectre is kind of like the win condition.
I'm not lying that Zeus is actually not that bad of a pick.
Yeah, Zeus is like you think I was joking with you? Like, I actually think Zeus is decent here.
It's pretty decent. Other teams don't like Zeus because he's easy to rotate.
TNC Predators turn.
Okay.
Yeah, it's some damage.
He's
seem
okay.
fine. It's okay. I mean, it's not bad.
The thing is, I think the Kunkka Dragon Knight lane is kind
They
of
just
Dragon
need to
Knight favorite.
pick a counter to the lane right now. Lane counter.
No, but don't you want to run DK mid and just ignore the Kunkka altogether?
That's possible too.
Breathe
But I
Fire-
want the Dragon Knight to lane against Nature's Prophet because I know
Right,
the
right,
Nature's
such a
Prophet.
good lane.
Yeah, can't do anything to me. Then I'll
10
pick a win
seconds
condition.
remaining.
Yeah, okay. So then you run what's
TA is
5
good.
seconds
Oh,
TA is very good with the lineup.
is
TA is
solid.
good with Dragon Knight, Undying, all these like brawling heroes.
TA is great against Spectre and great against Pango.
And I think you should be able to do well in the lane as well. It's Kunkka. Probably
It's very skilled matchup.
Yes, I
to
think
be honest.
a bit advantageous for the TA.
Yeah.
Overall.
DP is also pretty solid against
Now
Kunkka.
select your heroes.
Yep. Better lane winner and the DP Dragon Knight. A lot of push with the Undying as well.
DP versus Kunkka is not about skill. You win straight up. You can't. That's Kunkka. You don't really play that matchup anyway. I gotta say, I'm kind of sad that Tim's is playing support sniper.
Why?
Because he's such a great mechanically skilled player, and it's always wonderful to watch. And we're gonna watch him play Sports Snipe.
Would you rather he played Undying then?
No, Earth Spirit
Earth Spirit is not that strong
or
of a
Clock.
hero.
No, I
feel
agree.
like Earth Spirit is more like a core hero now. Because of the way they changed the hero. He needs farm, he has better damage, more good stats.
So you're saying Earth Spirit mid?
I mean, it was picked mid
It was picked a while
ago.
They nerfed them. The 20% talent came by and nerfed him to the ground.
10 seconds remaining.
Watch it be a Kunkka support. The fact that they're saving their picks till the end.
5 seconds.
No way. Wait, off lane. Oh, it's a mid Nature's Prophet?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't want the Kunkka against DP matchup.
Interesting. Well, actually, Nature's Prophet is a traditional.
Okay, so it's a Kunkka against Dragon Knight lineup. I think they don't really... The Dragon Knight doesn't really care.
So
He's still going to farm, so the mid lane is going to be... DP against Nature's Prophet should...
Is NP favored? It used to be the counter they used
Yeah,
to
but I think it's a mid... Because it's a mid lane, you know, so you can't really pressure so much with the Treants.
Right,
You can try to last hit, but DP can just last hit with the...
You just try to outlast each other.
Yeah,
It's not really
I feel like it's not that big problem for the DP, you know, to be honest.
We saw the odds, by the way. It expired quickly.
322?
It was not. It was not.
Don't lie to me.
It was not. I checked it.
You did not check it.
154. They actually put it back in production listening to you just to prove you wrong. Thank you guys. Anyway, go to GGBet. Go place a bet on this game. You have to run much like these odds are running away from you because this is your chance to make bank. If you think Boom Esports can win, I can't. I love that name. It's a wonderful name. India Pride, Indonesian Pride, ID like you know, the government ID. It's like Boom ID. Oh, it's attack against the system. Wonderful. There were so many things to be said about that name.
Look at yourself, man. Trying to salvage the situation.
We're gonna go into the game now. Check out GGBet. That's my final say. Unleash your brilliance.
Prepare for battle.
Unleash your brilliance. Let's see if the Spectre is a brilliant pick here or it's going to be...
I like this.
What's happening?
They put the DK mid, the DP in the bot lane to deal with the Kunkka, which actually beats them. It's like, screw your stupid lineup. And then
They swapped the heroes?
They did. Well, Gabby's still playing him. Armelo's playing
they
DP.
just went to the
lanes.
different lane. Okay.
I like this. I honestly think that
That's
a lot
the
of
strat.
I'm surprised by how many teams can't do this. Like, they can't play the different lanes.
Because it's difficult to play mid. Didn't we have this discussion?
I
Mid
mean,
is the most difficult role to play.
I agree, but like I think if you're at this level, if you want to be a pro, really, really high level team, and you want to be confident in certain heroes, you have to be able to play them.
Yes,
mid or
I agree. Flexibility is a very important factor in the draft.
It is, really. When you have a flex pick, especially for that reason. So I like this. I like this choice, actually. Very clever. Also,
So,
Beastmaster Spectre is a pretty good lane.
looking at the overall lanes, I guess TNC looks happy in all lanes.
Yeah.
They should be able to... Okay,
all-
mid, probably a draw, all right? Let's be real. A draw. A draw would be good.
What, DK versus...
Yeah, DK against the MP, I don't think he should pressure the MP, but the MP can't pressure him, so it's a draw. And the bot lane will be a DP against Kunkka, so they'll win the bot lane. And top lane Beastmaster against Spectre, they'll win also. So overall, net win for TNC.
Oh, it's also Kunkka versus Undying as well, so that's going to be a really tough lane for Kunkka.
Strength hero,
Yes.
Undying, GG.
Yeah?
It's not so bad anymore right now.
No, it's not. Undying used to be much stronger.
Why do they need to nerf him? Why?
Honestly, I don't really get it, because he wasn't being played that much when they nerfed him. They were like, oh, by the way, Banhammer.
Why?
Or
What did I do as Undying? Nothing.
Were you an Undying main? Was that your role? Oh, I heard you played the old Lich, so I guess yes. That's my answer. Okay, level 1 Breathe Fire. Okay, no, you're not going to harass him. Yes. Sometimes you can go level 1 Breathe Fire, you can take advantage of it by just being super aggressive early, and the NP's doing that. I think that's the right play, but it's not enough. People always
He's
forget.
actually taking so much damage.
He is, because he went for level 1 Breathe Fire. But Breathe Fire reduces your attack damage by so much. Actually, brutally good as a skill. I remember when DK K used to be played just as a counter to CK. That was the idea. Like when DK was like hot garbage.
Isn't he still hot garbage?
Really? You think that?
Oh, actually, they changed. He is actually a lot better now. Okay, fine.
It's pretty solid. Like I think he's a really solid pickup.
But
I
is he like a viable core right now?
I
I'm not
think he wasn't
very
as
sure.
viable as like one patch ago, when DK was dominating in opposition, especially in China and SCA.
Yep. So top lane Spectres. not doing so well right now.
Can't do
The creep is like if the Beastmaster can control the creep so far up, it's gonna be very difficult. And he has a Phoenix on his lane, Spectre plus Phoenix. Like the lane is so weak, and you're against a sniper Beastmaster.
Yes.
Good luck with that.
And particularly, I love like Phoenix will never be able to kill your boards. Never. As long as you have decent micro, and it's Kaipi.
He's gonna get bullied by the sniper, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You have no armor.
Oh, it's true.
Headshot. Did he take headshot?
He did. He took headshot level 1 and then shrapnel level 2.
Alright.
Yeah, yeah. Also, the Kunkka versus DP matchup gets much worse when it's the long lane.
Yeah, because he can chase you,
Yeah.
and you you can't do much about it. And does he have an Orb of Venom on Undying?
I think, yep. This is the I don't want you to play build, right? This is the I hate life. That's actually a line from
So
Undying.
Pango is the core here. What can the Kunkka do? The Kunkka should even be like just waiting for the Pango to pull the creeps.
It's actually not a bad idea. They might have.
Oh my god, this sucks so much for the Kunkka. Just feels so bad watching it.
It's not really his fault. It's just the draft led him to this position.
Yeah.
He
you
literally
feel
can't do
dirty, you know, if you're the Undying. You actually...
I think March loves this. These are the kind of heroes that March loves to play.
Spirit Breaker, Undying.
Spirit Breaker, Undying. He loved the Kato when you abuse the Blinding Light is to make sure you kill on last hits. Like, March's goal is not for him to play a game. It's just for you not to play. You know he's the oldest player to win LAN?
Are you actually serious?
Yeah.
Oh, which land?
Well, the first major of the U. When TNC was dominating, actually. Fun fact.
They got dominated by COVID-19 right now. Can't play together.
And they weren't doing too well before. Unfortunately. I think they're actually recovering a bit and getting back to form, honestly. And BTS SCA, they were playing much better than we saw them. I think it's tough though, because TNC had discovered the meta. Like literally, they had unlocked the meta, and then everything changed, and then they had to reinvent everything. It's a bit tough when you come from the top.
Yeah, it's hard to maintain, like keep the team going, you know.
Yep.
Like getting good at the start, the first time, it's not that difficult. But after that, how do you maintain and keep getting better? It's a huge challenge. Because when you win a tournament, sometimes it affects the player's mentality.
It does, yeah.
So it becomes even more difficult to improve. When you didn't win any events, it's easier because
There's a hunger.
Yeah, there's a hunger. So it's a very, very big challenge when you win a big event, and how do you proceed from there? How do you even get better after winning?
Yeah, it's tough.
Oh.
Tims, okay.
Man,
First
fight
dive,
me.
There's a shrapnel, and Tims is like, sure, yeah. I'll slow you down, you stupid bird.
Hey. What's all this hate for Phoenix?
Phoenix is the... yeah, I don't know. He's just a bird, mate. I don't know what to tell you.
Why do you hate Phoenix?
There's no
I
hate
sense
against
some
Phoenix.
salt towards Phoenix.
There's no salt. It's really just that he's a bird, man. I mean, it's a reference. It doesn't matter. Try my best. I know you've never watched TV in your life, I realize.
Bounty runes, it's okay. Let's try for the bounty runes and the 5-minute catapults.
Who wins the bounty rune fights here? Probably TNC, no? I can't imagine you can contest to... Oh, never mind. Boom, look at this.
Look at the Spectre contesting the rune, mate.
This is what a carry should do.
You know what is my carry? Tell me. Picking up runes is slave job. The guy who hears me say this, he knows I'm referencing him.
He also
he
watches
actually
your
said that.
casts.
He actually said that to me.
Oh, you
I'm
play
not
with
gonna,
him.
I'm not gonna do that because it's slave job. I'm just gonna hit my creeps. And then my offlaner got tilted. And what do you mean it's slave job? It's money for everyone. Because there was this time that he didn't pick up the rune because he thinks it's slave job, and the enemy stole the rune, and he felt like it was justifiable because he wanted to farm. And my offlaner got tilted.
That seems pretty justifiable to me, to be honest.
What?
The tilted, I mean.
Oh, the tilt. Oh,
The tilt seems justifiable. Also, the phrase is horrendous on so many levels. It's slave job. It's the kind of phrase you get banned on a stream for, but you know. Cook, you know what? Honestly, his last hitting is not that bad for the lane he has. 18 last hits, considering the garbage that he's been playing.
Catapult wave, so Dragon Form popped. Where are the supports coming middle? Look at the 6 heroes mid soon.
March joins in. He's like, wait, I forgot there's an NP there, so what can I really do?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Heal your Dragonite.
Oh my god, that Wrath of Nature. Almost killed. That was brutal. But you left FBZ alone in the bottom lane, so of course DP is going to run him out of the lane. It's very tough here.
Yep, but here we see the 3 versus 3 mid right now. Catapult is dead, so it should be fine for Boom right now. The pressure should be elevated. Don't think there's much the Dragon Knight can do here without the Catapult and Dragon Form running out. So next objective is to go to the Beast. He's going to have level 6 fairly soon.
DK won the lane pretty comfortably. So.
Sorry? DK?
DK did a pretty good job in that lane, to be honest. I mean, obviously a bit more denied.
Yeah,
it's hard to tell because the trains.
It's a good lane for him against Nature's Prophet. Not much the Nature's Prophet can do to pressure him.
Yeah, but you just outlasted him, which is, you know, that's just up to the individual skill at this point. I mean, you are melee, so I guess it's like...
You're a Dragon Knight. You're against Nature's Prophet. It's easy lane.
Hey, okay, yeah.
Hey, relax.
Sorry, I'm just
Relax.
trying to...
Nature's Prophet can't do anything to the Dragon.
I'm aware. I'm just saying, you know, Gabby played that well. Nature's Prophet has a good attack damage.
But what can you do against the Dragon skin? Dragon blood, sorry. Not
Can't beat that dragon skin.
Dragon skill.
A dragon skill, yeah. But what color is he? What kind of gene does he have for the scales? That's what matters, really.
Green at level 6.
It's true. And he changes over time. He mutates.
He goes to red.
F2, F3. Okay, top lane, Armel joining it. Oh, nice hunt, actually. It's been a while since I've seen one of these plays. Oh, I missed these. Spectres don't do this anymore. That was a very cool play to evade the gank. Instead, High tanks it for him. First blood,
Wait,
still goes
first
to
blood?
Armel. Not bad.
7 minutes.
7 minutes in, an SCA match, which is what's surprising, and Armel wants to still kill Cascute. Those ghosts actually give up halfway through. I didn't know they had I didn't know they had a limited search range.
Wait, the base is not level 6 yet? Alright. Alright.
He's rushing their cards. He's going for the no boots build.
No boots build. Necro rush.
Yeah, Necro into Helm.
Necro into Helm?
Yep.
Pipe's good this game though, I think.
I agree. I'm just saying that's
Pipe's good against against Spectre, right? You wanna have the Mag and the Pipe so he doesn't do damage to you.
I think if you actually get the pipe, you completely stop the damage of Boom early as well. It says NP.
I mean, if you go Radiance, yeah, sure, but if you go Manta Diffuser, it wouldn't be
No,
so
no,
bad.
I mean early, like against Phoenix and Kunkka, which is your main
Oh, yeah,
damage
yeah,
early.
yeah, alright, sure.
Okay, they catch the sniper here in the bottom. But, you know,
Ho,
snipers,
haha.
this is okay. He's meant to die. He's
Dead
actually
laning.
going for Necrons. He's going for Necrons, which...
Dead laning. Yeah, they have Beastmaster Necro, Sniper Necro. They have... I've seen like a lot of Necros recently because the item just helps like heroes that cannot farm. It helps you a lot. And top lane, Kunkka's gonna TP in. They're gonna try to hold this tower. Beastmaster is finally level 6.
Okay, so now they have potential kills. The Necrons, they're probably going to wait for that before they can, unless someone makes a mistake.
Here comes the dragon.
Here comes the dragon. He has Dragon Form in 10 seconds, he knows this. Just push this lane for now. No EXO, but Dragon Form is really what you're fighting around.
Yep, and Dire can't really fight into it until they have the Egg plus Bolt and Pango ulti. They have to play within the realms of getting their ultimates. Right now they can't really fight, but they're winning the lanes. They have some 1k goal lead here.
Not bad, Mel. Not bad stopping this if it wasn't, you know, a bit too late. Now you can't contest this actually. It's taking this outpost was so big because they can't literally take it back.
It's one apiece, right? Bottom outpost.
Yeah, bottom outpost is theirs, but that's why it's important, you know, because you would like to contest it and just deny that.
Bounty runes.
Bounty rune.
Money.
Yeah, sniper versus Pango. What's stronger? Apparently, it's a sniper. It is Tim's, you know, he had to use a high APM for something. Okay. Beastmaster dies, KP to Mikoto. I'm not sure what he was doing there.
He used his raw
to
get the
stop the
bounty
outpost.
runes. Or stop the outpost. Something. He did something. We couldn't see, man. I'm looking at the same screen as you.
I know, I'm aware. That's I wasn't asking you particularly. I don't know why you answered that. Gabi will be going for Blink first after his build. What do you think? The fastest activation Dragon Knight?
They don't have catch, so it's good.
Need it. Yeah.
Undying sniper DP. Where's your catch, mate?
Wait till sniper gets axe.
Why are you so fascinated with the axe on sniper?
I think it was a genius idea, but I thought the axe was great, but then the community had to ruin it by playing him support all the time.
So you actually think the axe is great on a core sniper?
I actually used to. I'm gonna flame you for this, but I used to rank up a lot with off-lane sniper. I used to build axe into pipe into this.
Are you actually serious?
Yeah. I want so much.
Off-lane sniper?
So much. It's so easy. You win the lane easy. You go for the aura items, and you have a great stun. It's like playing like a.
I mean, if it works, it works, you know.
It's like playing a discount Beastmaster.
this.
It's really what it feels like.
Then why not just play? Oh wait, Beastmaster is harder to play.
Exactly, that's my point. I didn't play him when I was feeling like doing a good game, but I won a lot with him because people would be surprised. It's also the factor, right?
Right, so right now, Boom has all their ultimates up. Let's see how they look for a good fight. I think right now, if they can defend their area and just farm, like look what they're doing right now. They're just holding their area, defending their position. They're smoked up here. Oh, they're gonna slow roll.
They're gonna fight.
Wow, a lot of commitment on this beast.
Yeah, but they're gonna get this kill though, and this is pretty valuable.
Yep, it is. It's still a big call kill.
He's your tempo.
$200. $200 for that kill.
Oh, and in the middle lane, they actually commit the super over here. Gabby can't destroy it in time. I don't think Gabby's gonna even see the sunrise here. As Kezcute ends up killing him. Nice job, actually. You got rid of 2 of the tempo controllers here, and your Kunkka's having a pretty good impact for now. So sad to watch.
Yep, they won on 2 fronts, the top and the middle. So I'm not sure if Dragon Knight got the tower there, the last hit on the tower. But overall, Spectre is really, really happy. He's building a Radiance. So,
Honestly, I think you're allowed to. You see that the sniper... I mean, the support sniper means that you're not going to fight until he gets aggro. Allow him the time. I guess that's when you want to really fight.
Yeah, I feel like because of the lineup that they have so much team fight, so the other 4 heroes can defend the towers, so the Spectre can actually go very greedy items.
Exactly. And you also saw the Beastmaster's going for Neckguard's build, so he's not going to go for pipe anytime soon. So, doesn't mitigate the damage from Radiance.
You should have it in maybe... Alright, Spectre's not the best farmer, but should be...
Yeah, but I don't know if, like...
You know that you've seen Spectres go Necrobook? I think it's a pretty decent idea.
I agree as well. I think
because the stats is pretty useful for you. Strength, and you have some mana regen. I actually like the idea, but some people think it's overrated, so I'm not very sure if it's 100% good, but I like the idea of it.
Well, because the thing is, sometimes when a build comes out and it's like new, people go, "Oh my god, the best thing ever! I never thought of this." And it's like it's just good. It's not, you know.
So when people truly understand it, they know when to get it and when not to get it.
Exactly, that's it. That's it. Ibo, novelty always adds. You know, there's a novelty effect that makes things seem better, shinier.
Because it's new.
Yeah, exactly. It's literally the Apple philosophy for marketing.
So you think Apple products is not good?
No, of course not. I have a brain. Come on. Also a game.
Hide my Apple. Hide my phone.
What I really think is great is Intel products. Now those are brilliant.
I mean, so right now, if you're Radiant, you're not content with how the game is going because you're not proceeding to take more towers and pressure and get rushed with your Beast, Dragon Knight, DP, Undying.
Yep.
And the Speckler is farming away, so you're getting stressed out right now. You need to do something. You need to plan a smoke. But they're not planning a smoke, they're planning to farm Aghanim's on Snipe. Oh no.
Well, but it's what you have to do. Like, you've committed into this kind of draft, and unfortunately, that's kind of it. Like, unless they try to go for, like, kills, like, smoke kills here with Beastmaster DK. Compare as well what Beastmaster does to a Kunkka, because Kunkka can solo kill anyone, really. Well, not solo kill, but, like, with the help of someone. Whereas Beast Power Lord
is not solo kill with the help of someone.
Yes, well, you know. You're totally right. It's stop undermining, please. What I mean is that the Kunkka has a lot of impact once you get the ghost ship there. You know, you're ready to fight. You have you don't rely on the damage.
You negate a lot of the ghost damage in the fights. You
That's
give
also
them
true.
move speed to run away. It's always nice.
So I always find that Kunkka is one of the best heroes to play in the 4 Protect 1 kind of lineup because his build also tends to be very utility based, at least nowadays.
He can build pretty much anything the game needs.
He really does. Yeah, it's wonderful. So
there's a reason why they nerf him again and again and again and again, and he's still picked. You know, this is the concept of the hero. Is very nice.
It's very solid hero. I never found him like there was a times when he was not necessarily overpowered. He's just too useful in most situations. Right?
Isn't that overpowered?
I don't know.
Being too useful.
Like I find that when I've considered an overpowered hero, I consider a hero that's like amazing and too good to be beaten.
So techies.
Yeah, actually, to be honest, I think right now he kind of would fit that.
Yep. So TNC is trying to smoke for the Spectre here, but he is already out. He knows he is in the date zone. Getting out. Everyone is missing, so his team is going to plan a smoke soon. They have Haunt. Where are they going? He is TPing top. Beastmaster is in the date zone. Does he see this gang coming with the Hawk? No.
But Kaipi does.
He is dead.
To be honest, and he's very far away from his tower. They're forcing quite a commitment for this. This is honestly a very typical TNC play. It used to be much better before.
Yeah, they're not together though, so they're not really in sync. I mean, they're smoking towards the Spectre, but the Beastmaster is not going to be able to come to that fight. So I felt like it was very, very weird. I mean, if you want to smoke like this, I think Beastmaster has to be in a smoke, and probably Sniper has to take the dead lane on top, you know. So if that happens, you're not losing a valuable hero.
That's fair. Kaipi, I think when you want to gain space, you play that sacrificial role a bit too much.
Yeah, I actually agree on this. He tends to play for the team a little too much when he's playing on these kind of heroes. But when he's on Enigma, like Naga, he tends to play for himself more, or play for what he needs, you know.
I think the reason why TNC was so good for a patch is because there was a patch where literally your offlaner sacrificing themselves, quote unquote, was a really good idea. Worked wonders. In fact, it was the same patch that Beast Cross was.
Right now, there's going to be a trade here. TNC, they want to defend the tower. No trade for you, sir.
Yeah, the mid tower is too important. You cannot let that go.
Dagger.
And with a Dragon Tail, they go for the Konka.
Where is the damage? Where is the damage?
Maybe you don't have it. Assassinate. We'll cancel his TP though. Look at that sniper.
You don't need
Kill
Aghanims.
FBZ.
You don't need Aghanims for that.
And now Keskute.
Run away. Ghost popped. Reset.
Spectre
is farming. He's happy.
Well, you know what I love about team fights? The tempo was on point. They waited till EXO level 2 to really defend it.
And this is great right now. So there's no EXO. Look at his Radiance timing. He's going to finish his Radiance in like 2 minutes. They're going to have so the 20-minute fight at Outpost, he's going to have Radiance for sure. And I think they should probably be planning a smoke right now around 19. He's going to have his Radiance now. Run at them. They have no ghosts. Conquer is up. Sure, you don't have the Supernova. But I think with the boat plus the Radiance Horn and the Pango, you're going to run them over. So you want to fight if you're dire right now. It's go time. Run into their area and take a fight.
Yep, yeah. Try to play around the ultimates. I mean, right now they depend way too much on the DP.
So like Kunka's running out. They should look for a fight right now.
Okay.
Right now.
For now, they're just stopping March from dewarding. It seems like finally, okay, NP joins in. Not quite a fight. Not quite a fight.
A pick-off is good still.
Yep.
Any pick-off is good. That's going to lead into a tower. The mid-tier one is very, very important.
Yeah, they want to take that for sure.
Yep.
That's why they get a pick-off near, right?
Radiance is up.
Okay. Fight. And FPC has Ghost Ship, by the way, here. So, kind of difficult to fight against them. A huge player throw down. They have Supernova, they do not. So, it's just the Ghost Ship right now and the Hunt. So, okay, Spectre can technically join anytime. And they know this. I like how Boom is using the global ability lineup, to be honest. Mikoto is rotating a lot early game.
By knowing how to rotate around this kind of global lineup, it's about understanding which farm you're supposed to take as what hero. Because like if you're playing the MP, you don't want to be taking away farm from Spectre. You want to be taking farm that the Spectre does not want, if that makes sense to you. You want to be taking the shit farm and giving the Spectre the best farm. Because Spectre farms really slowly. Like whatever farm he can take is very, very limited to his to the way he's clearing the waves with the Spectre Dagger. So you want to give him the safest possible farm. Like when I talk about like the dead lane farm and the good and the bad farm, a lot of players, they don't really understand this, you know. They think that, oh, I'm just pushing out the lane, or I'm just, you know, I need farm. And
when you say players, do you mean like pro players?
General, like not in general, just in general in pubs, you know. People don't really understand what kind of farm you should be. Yeah, sure, you need to farm now, but which farm you're supposed to be taking is an entirely different story.
That's true. And in competitive, you actually see that a lot. In fact, the best teams will know exactly. Those rotations are on point every single time.
This is my money. This is not yours.
Yeah, it's true though. But like, they understand this inherently.
It's I would say Dota Foundation, like Dota 101.
Yeah. Even though it's actually quite a high level of play that the people start understanding that idea.
Yep.
Like
here we see the smoke with the Radiance. They catch the Dragon.
Okay.
And he blink away. Combo. Nope.
Nope. The torrent is perfect. Damage. And wow, that damage is brutal. Gabby literally ceases to exist. Over. Undying also in a similar position. They commit a lot to this fight, but it's worth.
Is that Roche? They have DD on Spectre. Spectre is very good at Roshing with Desolate.
Yep. And that Roche.
Oh, they even have a medallion.
They do? Who's the medallion on?
Not sure.
Phoenix?
But someone has a medallion.
Phoenix? Wow.
What? Phoenix has a medallion?
That's not bad,
actually. He's rich.
Yeah, Phoenix is swimming in gold. Can we see the net worth?
He is rich.
And with the Pango Lucky Shot as well, easy to do this Roche, honestly.
Easy
And what is easy what?
Easy Katka. Isn't that Katka? Easy Katka. Isn't that like Russian? Like easy game? No?
Oh, sure.
You're from Europe. You tell me in your pubs. What do they say?
Man, I've been playing SEA Pods for a while. You want me to tell you what they say there?
No, it's okay. I know.
It wouldn't be allowed in the stream. He's going for Crimson Guard next. Interesting. So IBC's playing full offlane Kunkka. He's committed to that role, as MP's playing more of the damaging.
It's good against the zombies, the Dragonite, the Beast.
Beast. It's good. I like it.
Yeah, but the Beast can dispel it when he has the level 3 books.
Yeah, off one person. I mean, yeah, you're right.
One at a time, you know, one step at a time.
One purge at a time.
Right, yes, pipe.
It's okay. Okay, that pipe came out. I think the pipe came a bit too late though.
The timing is off already.
Yeah.
Because they took a couple of bad fights.
Maybe Necron level 1 also wasn't the best ideas. Maybe you should rush the
It's
pipe.
okay if you're snowballing the game and then and you're running and then you're winning the fights, you know. But when you buy the item and you lose the fights, then it feels really, really bad.
It's one of those like high risk, high reward items where we can snowball further and farm really quickly, or you can just.
I mean, it's also great on Beast, you know. The item is just great on Beast.
No. I don't disagree with the itemization in general, but the pipe this game, as you mentioned, would have stopped any early game fighting. Well, how far is the sniper from the act, by the way?
Very, very far. I think maybe the next game he can buy it. Not
I'm
this
serious.
game. Not this game. This
Please
game.
show us how the sniper is doing in terms of the act.
This game is... I think they are 1 foot in the coffin right now.
You think so? Is that bad, this game right now?
Yeah, dude, the strongest hero in this game is this freaking Spectre.
By a long shot.
And if the Spectre is fat, you have nothing against him. He tanks really well against the Ghost. He's really good against the Dragonite as well, like man fighting. And on top of things, they have Bolt, Rolling Thunder, Wrath of Nature, Supernova. There's so much backing him out in the team fight.
Look, the snipers become so unimportant that the observers don't even bother to show it when he dies.
They are not encouraging picking Sniper in your pubs, but Sniper has a high win rate in pubs. Not gonna lie.
Also pretty high in the competitive, by the way.
Oh, what's the... Wait, you're making me check right now. In competitive? And you mean the online, the European events?
Yeah, when the online events are happening.
See.
I mean, I say high win rate. Not bad. Gotta be.
You lied.
Did I really? What's the win rate?
I didn't bother to check.
Wow! So you lied about me lying. Meta. Okay.
I mean, so right now, all TNC can hope for is they try to like hold a high ground position and try to use like some high ground tombstone, some kind of hawk vision to win a fight. They need to be able to use the raw and burst one target down right away. Like preferably either the Phoenix or the Pango. I think it's a bit hard for them to kill the other heroes. They need to kill the supports first. The Undying Tombstone can deal with the Haunt, the Desolate. They have the Pipe for the Radiance. So all they need to do is eliminate the weak heroes first, then deal with the other. Because if they can kill the supports, they don't have stuns. The DB can use Spirit Siphon to own the other heroes.
Yeah, that's true. But constantly, these losses by TNC. Oh, when they actually.
Oh, Aghanim's assassinate.
But that was not great because they combined with the Primal Roar, so that was not ideal. There was actually no backup there, so it was only a 3-man fight.
And they don't even need the egg, but whatever.
And Tims would also be in trouble here. They slowed him down. Spectre's coming by. Look at Spectre lurking. Oh, assassinate to the face, but doesn't matter what shotgun you use, buddy. There's a Spectre behind you, wanting to kill you. They kill the sniper. They get rid of some of the initiation. So for example, Dreamocell still wants to go further. He has the H's. He's okay with this. NP joins in. Sprout, body block, effective. There's the BKB as well, and they kill the Dragonite. Only DP's left in this fight. I don't think he can take it. You'll have to heal back up, but is that going to be enough? Even with the Essence Ring, Dreamocell, your chances to win this were only a dream.
So mean to him. What has he done to you?
I was just trying to make a
Did he throw your pub games? I mean, he's generally very, very serious in his pub games.
Armel?
Dreamocell.
No, because Armel was the one that lost it. I was just saying Dreamocell beat themselves. I was trying to play the play on word.
Yes, you're too good. Next level. I didn't get.
Thank you.
I didn't get it.
It's okay. It was not a flame at all, man. But what I am finding that the issues I'm seeing with TNC are the same issues I've seen for a while.
Since I think December, I think maybe late December.
Which is a non-adaptation to the new meta, to be honest. The fact that they're okay sacrificing the supports, and I agree with that before, but I don't think now is that smart to do that. But that was the meta they dominated in. When you can sacrifice your support. Not like they're dying stupidly either. They're just dying to create space to farm most of the time. But because that doesn't really translate anymore.
It's also how they pick, right? What they prioritize.
It's true. It's true.
What they value in the draft.
Okay, KP. They actually killed him by the Haunt. I think it was almost an accident
this
here.
game is
Going for March next. Can
this
they
game
kill
is
the
over.
Undying? Yes, they can. And follow up with with the Beastmaster.
I mean, from now on, I don't think Raiden can win any team fight at all. They're just too far behind.
They really are. And you're up against a Spec, so and an NP actually. We haven't really spoken about NP, but he's been playing. Mikoto's been playing out of his mind this whole game. He has been so impactful.
I mean, it's very easy for him to play around the Kunkka because there's two setups, right? The Kunkka and the Pango. And because what is the Prophet's weakness? He doesn't have team fight, right? And look at their draft.
They
Phoenix,
cover in heaps.
On, Boat, and Rolling Thunder.
Yeah.
It's very, very easy for him to play this game.
Also, how good is Sprout this game, to be honest? You have 0 ways of evading that besides Quality Blade, of course, right?
X. Wild X.
What?
Wild X.
Oh, no, yeah, I know, but I mean, like, you have no blinks or anything, just what Sprout is.
I mean, sure.
Like, if you're wasting time to Wild Axe or Quelling Blade or whatever, you've won. The Sprout is good for you.
I mean, that's the least of their problems, right?
Yeah, I know.
Alright, this is the last straw. If they lose this fight, it is all.
One last Hail Mary. They go first for...
Bolt. Save.
Yes, this
Save
could
the
be a good
core.
kill. Can they kill the MP? Mikoto fights back, and he actually is healing nicely, but the DP activates her ultimate, wants to fight against Mikoto. The TP is forced, and he'll be able to get away in time. The egg has been forced out as well here.
Oh, no disarm.
Supernova is not going to complete... Oh, it might? What? It did. Oh my god, Cascute actually gets out of the egg, saved. They've lost 4 heroes already, and DP is going to be the last one to die. GG, no point in fighting this any further.
Yeah, what a performance here by Boom. Like how they...
I can't believe Cascute actually finished.
How they use their timings, you know, with the ultimates. They understood what they needed to do in the game, how they're going to make the space for the Spectre. Yeah, sure, Spectre didn't have a good laying phase, you know, he struggled a little bit against the Beast, but they were able to pull things back with the team fight. I think, like, overall, they just understood what they needed to do, you know, to get to the point where TNC could not, get back into the game anymore.
I agree. I think the draft also put a lot of pressure onto TNC. You mentioned this a couple times. You know, when you're playing against a Spectre, and Spectre's getting farm, and also your draft is not the quickest. You know, draft is kind of quicker, but not the quickest, mainly because of your support sniper.
Yeah, because also what they're doing in the game, you know, the couple of smokes, it's not even just about the Undying plus Sniper combination, it's about also the smokes that they were doing, how they were not very connected with the Beastmaster, and he's always on his own island, and they were not playing around him. So a lot of those decision makings, where to play on the map, affected a lot of the outcome of the game too.
I do find that as well, that if you're playing the higher tempo draft, the smokes are the kind of all-in kind of smokes, full committing smokes.
It's very, I wouldn't say it's all-in, but it's very important for them to do what they're supposed to do in their timing.
Like, I'm sorry, I don't mean like all-in as in like you're risking everything. I mean, they did multiple smokes, which is 2 support smokes, 2, which is a sniper and an Undying.
No stuns.
Yeah, exactly, no stuns. Or maybe 2 supports and a Beastmaster, which lacks damage, you know? So you kind of had those smokes where it's like, yeah, it's a good idea to create space, but you kind of have to stop her now. You know, you have to go for the smokes that will come.
Because their lineup is more about like constantly always running at them, going after towers.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, but they couldn't really do it because of, I mean, they didn't play well, that's number one, and also because having the Undying plus Sniper duo doesn't really give you too much options because there's no disable among the support, so they need the cores, especially the Beastmaster, to move to compensate for the fact that they don't have stuns on the supports.
Actually, that's a good point. They lacked flexibility as a lineup. Your lineup was literally
so they need the Sniper to play the dead lane and the Beast to be with the team. That's how they need to make that lineup work.
And when they started to lose, you saw that without the tempo control, if they couldn't decide when and where to fight, it was very tough.
Yeah, there's a lot of boxes not ticked in the draft.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see game number 2, see if it's a bit better for TNC. Here's hoping. One more game number 3. And we'll come back very shortly with that game. But before we go, though, enjoy some highlights. Apple Plus here with Winter. We'll see you guys in like 10 minutes.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, or I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Do you feel my fire?
was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the light, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fierce, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my it's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife, and when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't.
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Bet, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and DHL.
Hello guys and welcome back to the ESL 1 powered by Intel. Here we are checking out the series between TNC and Boom Esports. Your casters for today will be myself, Ava Plus, and joining me is Winter.
That's what happens when you see an undying sniper support duo.
Is this what you were waiting to say? I'm not even cueing you for that.
No.
No, you just want to...
Undying sniper.
I gotta say it was not a great support duo.
Hopefully for their sake, next game we're going to see something better.
I don't get me wrong, honestly. I think we're seeing really terrible showings of the sniper. in the position 4. It's very similar to the tech as you were suggesting.
It's not his fault, I think.
No, I don't think it's the sniper's fault either. No, I don't think it's that bad.
It's either something about the draft or...
It's just, if you draft with that kind of hero in mind, which is a very specific hero when it comes to supports, you need an item timing. It's 40 to 100 gold.
And you need heroes that can compensate for the fact that what you're lacking in those position 4 heroes.
Exactly. Like, Sniper brings a good lane, as you mentioned. He's a pretty solid lane.
He has no stunts.
No, he has no stuns, exactly. And the stun comes later, I guess. You buy the stun, which is weird. So, yeah, I agree. You need to play around him. You need to have a draft that's kind of around the Sniper, or at least has... I don't mind. I think it's a pretty solid like first or second pick though, because your draft, even if it orients around him, is not very clear. Like it's still flexible when what it exactly wants to do. But if the enemy team has already got him wise and they play early game every time.
I think main thing is the stuns, because he needs a front line.
You definitely need front line, and you need like as a partner as a stun. I agree with that. That's also the two things that. I mean, Undying is not a partner.
If you cannot run at the enemy to kill them, feels like shit. If you're playing a sniper, does not feel good. Yeah, sure, if you win your lane and you go into the mid game and you don't have those tools to allow you to accelerate your game, or you kind of have to go and farm. You know, in a lot of the games today, we saw the sniper. He was like jungling. Either he was jungling, or he was playing the dead lane.
It was stacking.
But it feels better when you're playing the dead lane and your team has heroes that can play with each other, like stuns, front line, they can fight, and then you're TPing to fight. Then it actually doesn't feel that bad. But if you have jungle and you have nothing to do, it actually does not feel good.
That's true. I'm gonna see the draft now, see if what TNC proposes for this game, see if they can get away from this rut. As the draft is
5-month rut, 6-month rut.
You know what they say? Some holes are bigger than others.
What? What?
Yeah, that's what a rut is. Like you're stuck in like it's when a vehicle gets stuck in like a place, you know? That's what the rut is.
But what is it supposed to mean? So they have huge... The problem that they have right now is way bigger than the other problems that they're having.
Yeah, some holes to get out of. Like they are getting out of this hole. I don't think the problem for TNC is necessarily big. It just seems like it's hard to solve. If that makes sense.
Because it's a fundamental problem.
Exactly, it's a fundamental problem.
What they believe in, how they should play.
Exactly, yeah. And yeah, I just want to say like the players are just not bad. That's the problem.
Not bad.
No.
They have amazing players.
No, that's my point though. But I think if the players were bad, the problem would be easy to solve. Because the problem would be like if it was a lacking.
So you don't think if the players are good, the problems are easier?
I think when the players are good, the problems are more intricate. Yes.
Okay.
Because the problems show something about tactics or whatever. Like you have other teams where you go, we just kick this guy and we become good. That's kind of the plan in most teams. But in TNC, they're smart enough to know that's not the problem. Because you have like, I mean, all these players you mentioned are
world-class
good.
players.
Yeah.
They're all world-class players.
So your problem is something tactical. And then, how do you solve that?
Fundamental problem doesn't mean tactical all the time. It's about like, I think it's also about like the direction. What do you believe in the game? Like how do you want to play? Yeah, sure, some of it is tactics, but some of it is like what heroes to prioritize, what heroes that you feel that will fit the way that you think that the game should be played. Because certain teams, I feel like they would prioritize like a dead lane hero a lot. Like if you look at teams, like I think OG is the easiest example for me to say that.
Yeah.
They like to like pick all this Grimstroke for just for dead laning when Grimstroke wasn't even a thing back then.
That's true. They prioritize that a lot.
It's because like if you look at the map, right, 3 lanes.
Yep.
One of your cores is taking the hard farm, usually the tanky hero or the hero that's really hard to kill like Storm, Puck. And then you have your carry, like your win condition hero is usually taking the safest farm, which is in the triangle or the ones that are very near to the tower. And then there's always one part of the map you need to decide who to put to. And usually the best teams, they actually know how to use that the most. And certain teams, they actually totally abandon that lane. Like some Chinese teams, you look at how they play on two lanes.
It's true.
They're not on 3 lanes, but eventually you're gonna lose out on the efficiency because you're only playing 2/3 of the map, right? You're not using the whole map. So
Yeah, but Chinese
of course,
teams make up for it.
yeah, there are definitely pros and cons in doing what I just said. There's definitely advantages of playing on two lanes, but there's also disadvantages of doing that. But what I believe is Dota is about how much resource can you extract out of the map.
Yeah.
Like I feel like in 10 games, the better team that knows how to extract more resource out of the map, they will win more games compared to the team that's playing 2/3 of the map.
Yeah.
That's why I feel that I'm not saying that the other way cannot win the game, but I'm just saying that overall, 10 games, 20 games, if I'm playing the more efficient way, I will be able to win more games. I'm not going to win all my games, but I'll win more on
I can see
average.
that.
That's what I believe.
That's a fair point. See, that'll be your philosophy though. And if you were to explain it to someone, for example. Certain teams, like certain Chinese teams, for example, you actually would find that they would disagree with that, but they would be able to
There's a
justify
lot of
their own.
ways of playing Dota.
Exactly. And they will be able to justify
It's
with
about
internal
what
logic.
you believe in and what direction your captain is leading the team. That's what I feel TNC is lacking right now, because the direction is unclear. The strategy is unclear.
Because they know their previous direction was wrong. Like the direction.
Or maybe they didn't. Maybe they feel it still works. Who knows? Like you don't know.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Maybe they feel like the problem is something else, not the direction.
Oh, that could be interesting. That's an interesting way to look at it. Because they seem to be deviating away.
I mean, remember when I told you about like when you lose the first game, like when Adroit loses the first game, and I feel like it's not a very big problem. It's about identifying what is wrong.
Right.
If you cannot identify what is wrong,
that's the big.
Then you cannot fix the problem. Then that's the problem already.
Yeah, right. That was the what I was telling you. Sometimes the being able to do small mistakes and going, all right, we shouldn't have done this, this, and this. It's clear to a team. It's easier to discuss around those things.
And you need to believe in the overall direction, because it's not the fault in the overall direction. When the teams do not believe in what they are doing as a whole, then it becomes a bigger problem.
Because it's where are we going?
Yeah, what do we do? Then everyone is confused, and they're gonna be headless chicken running around.
Also, coming up with a direction in the middle of like a series, for example, difficult. One of the more difficult things you can do.
Yeah, it's like something that you need to do
after
across a long time. Yeah, some time.
Yep.
Tuss, Ember Spirit.
Okay. No Coddle, huh? We really are not seeing the bearded fella.
What the heck? No Coddle, yeah.
Honestly, I love the Coddle Ember combo. I think it's so strong. It was played so much until recently.
I definitely think it's strong. I mean, the Nyx doesn't even dissuade me from picking Coddle. Or maybe the Nature's Prophet more, because if the Nature's Prophet come to my lane, I can't really fight him. It's
honestly, Nyx is one of those like, oh yeah, it's a great counter to Coddle on paper.
What?
But
No, it doesn't counter Coddle anymore.
on paper, paper, he seems like a decent. That's what it was. My point was gonna be like he's not that great against.
But I feel even on paper it doesn't feel great because of the way how Coddle is being played right now.
Yeah.
Back then, yes, because Coddle is more like a dead laner, you max and eliminate. But right now, you don't really play like this. It's more about the chakra and the blinding light.
Exactly.
So
and the Will-O-Wisp, of course.
Yeah, I don't really feel threatened by the Nyx at all if I'm playing Coddle.
No, he can't catch you, honestly. The Impale is terrible against you.
Ooh, Lich, lane winners, Nature's Prophet Core.
Okay, so they're swapping around the idea.
But Ember Spirit is good against Nature's Prophet Core, because you can clear the Treants. It's not great against the Nyx later on in the game.
Oh, Nyx is pretty solid counter.
Yeah, but right now I feel like Boom is in a good position in the laning department.
But Tusker is weak against Lich because the shield. More weak, but it does mitigate the damage.
You can go for a tri lane if you're Tusk, and you might be able to adjust the lane as well, like put the Tusk in the Ember in the same lane. That's possible. Is there Grimstroke right now? No, there's no Grimstroke. So they. What's good against Nature's Prophet? That's Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor is great. We've seen some Jakiros recently in the European games.
Yes, I think
I saw No Tail was the one playing it yesterday. I swear I saw one game.
I mean,
I can't remember
been played quite a lot.
Yeah, I can't remember who it was, but I felt like it was okay. I wasn't like particularly impressed with Jakiro. It was picked with a Faceless Void, so they have Chrono plus Macropire setup.
Thinking about Jakiro, he's just a very solid Warlock.
Ooh, Warlock. A bit iffy, but decent against the Treants with the Fatal Bonds early.
Yeah.
And they have a strong team fight right now with the Tusk initiating and a Rock to follow up. Because against Nyx and Nature's Prophet, those heroes are not good against team fight heroes. They want to like split the map, play the map, catch you. So Warlock's great against that.
If you also presume that there's that Nature's Prophet is going to go in the offlane, which is common for TNC, and Warlock also would be safe.
I mean, they could Nature's Prophet carry or mid.
They could on Gabby.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Depending on what they want right now. Morphing feels really good. Next pick for Boom. Oh no, never mind, they banned it. What am I talking? It's banned. So the other win condition hero, TA, if they want to put the Ember safe lane. So there's TA. There is also Lycan is pretty strong as well. Oh, Lycan's also banned. What the heck?
It's almost like these teams are thinking that these picks are strong.
So for TNC right now, it's about deciding. Is Nature's Prophet going to be the offlane, or they're going to pick some flex hero like a Bristleback, or what other flex hero is there?
DK could
DK, yeah, DK, DP, those heroes. Yeah, DK, DP.
Yep. Not going to lie, I don't love the NP as the off.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, when I pick the Lich like this, it's kind of...
Void Spray, so potential flex as well.
Still flex. Nature's Prophet is still a flex pick here.
Well, I don't love the carry Void, but you know, it is viable.
Utility hero, please. No carry Void.
Yes.
Void being conditioned is very hard unless you get to like what Radiance. I've seen a game where it was Radiance, Shiva Radiance, Octarian with the X.
Or some people go for the we've seen Void Spirits now. Someone's go for Dezo early and go for full.
Oh yeah, and you go for the Crystallis as well.
Yeah, Crystal Dezo, and then you try to just win
deal
as much
damage
as possible.
Yeah.
But
that's a legit build. Very, very good build.
PA.
Oh, it's their favorite hero. One of their favorite heroes.
It is. It's a boom staple.
PA plus Tusk, so they're more or less going to be like a tri-lane here.
That's very solid. Well, Warlock to I mean, PA is really hard to beat in our lane already.
Then they're going to last pick some Sand King or Mars to solo the offlane.
Like the Mord, I just don't think the Sand King is really strong right now.
I mean, sometimes I think it's decent, some games. Because he helps you defend your tower.
Yeah.
And he's very good at like surviving alone, you know. He's like one of those offlaners where, sure, he doesn't get help, but he's going to get something because he can farm with Sandstorm. Oh, I can tell you have a lot of hate against Sand King offlane.
Yeah, I really
that
don't
expression, Sand King offlane.
I mean, you're reading it.
Not in my game, man. Please don't pick Sand King offlane.
It's one of the things that I do like Sand King offlane. I just think that right now he's just a very weak pick. I've not seen many competitive.
Alright, Centaur, let's go Centaur, right? Your favorite hero.
I do love Centaur. Centaur's always solid.
Centaur Warlock is strong.
There's never been a point where I've said Centaur's a bad pick here, because he's just not. Like, there's very few matchups where Centaur really loses.
Alright, fair. Can't think of anyone.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's the role. He never excels though, which is another point. He doesn't ever. He's kind of.
That's why he's a general hero.
He's a general hero. Yeah. Not the player, but the. I didn't expect them to make me laugh. That was the bar is low on this cast, isn't it? TNC Predator, Tide. Yeah, okay. What does that mean though? If you ban the Tide, what are you thinking of for your carry?
Terrorblade, higher armor against PA.
Could be Terrorblade. That's a pretty good pick against PA. Is there anything else pretty solid against PA that's bad against Tide? I was thinking like something like, no, I don't know.
Failure Void.
Faces Void?
Yeah, Failure Void.
Oh.
That's my meme for the hero.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. I don't think Void is that great, to be honest.
Yeah, not really. They have Chain Frost for Chrono, but
yeah, that's it. Also, the Void against PA is it's kind of who jumps on who first.
Isn't Dota always like this? Who jumps on who first?
Yeah, but in some well, not really, because the counter initiation is a thing in Dota too, you know.
Okay, fine. If you're a Wraith King, you don't care. Fine. You have 2 lives.
I think there's tons of counter initiation tactics, but PA just blows you up as Void. I find that against PA, you know, I'm not too disliking the Slark here for TNC.
Slug? Yeah, Slug's fine too. You can build Silver Edge against PA. They can't really kill you with their heroes.
Yeah, they don't have any stuns as well on Dispel.
I still like Terrorblade more.
You like Terrorblade? I like Terrorblade.
Because Slug
Terrorblade.
cannot man fight PA.
No, I agree that Terrorblade is better. I'm just, you know.
It's an option, alright, fine, it's an option.
Thank you.
It could be an option.
Beastmaster.
Okay, Terrorblade, please. Terrorblade is great against Beast. You have high armor, tank, everything.
Yeah. Though I've seen Beast now go for the Axis build to deal with Terrorblade, which is
Oh, yeah. I've seen that. Yeah, that's true.
But I still think it's a pretty solid pickup, because if you go for Axis build, then that's the worst build for Beast for sure. So, like, it's an option.
Don't you just go like 2 points, like just for the lane, and you still go for your ball?
I've seen, yeah, but then you don't have the inner beast, which is also pretty useful.
I mean, you sacrifice like, fine. I think 2 points is still.
No, but 2 points is good. No, don't get me wrong. It's worth the trade-off. Oh,
Slug. Alright, Slug.
I'll take it. Winter, thank you. GG bet, please.
GG bet 3.22 odds.
No, it has not been a single day in today's broadcast. Not a single day. I know they're doing it on purpose as well. What do you think of the Slark versus Beastmaster matchup? I don't think it's that great for the Slark.
Not that great for Slug. It's what's Beast Tusk, but he has Lich. Slug Lich is stronger.
Slark Lich is very strong, you're right. Yeah. But Beast Tusk is also very strong. Because Slark can't really dispel your tag team.
Let me think. Lich. But I feel like the Lich would beat,
mitigates the
yeah,
damage?
he'll beat the no, he'll beat the Tusk. The Tusk can't fight him. And there's no kill potential until you have level 2 boar?
Level 2 tag team as well.
Yeah. So I feel like the first 2 levels, the Lich and Slug is stronger, but I can see The Tusk and Beast Master being stronger when they both hit level 3. So as long as they can do really well in the first 2 waves, they should be able to win the lane. I hope. For their sake, to bring us to a game 3.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
we
yeah.
stay here till midnight. Alright, maybe not midnight, but 10, 11. More stories of my fish.
Is there really a time if we're enjoying Dota? Doesn't time just fly
Yes, I need
by?
to go home.
Especially when there's
Or
dark
my
room
break.
where I can't tell if there's sun light outside anymore. I just want to watch more Dota. You know what? I might call ESL and see if they can extend it to its best of 5. Just start out, you know. Just like...
You won't see me tomorrow.
That's fair.
I'm,
Yeah.
I'm taking the day off.
I'm taking the day off just from casting with me. I honestly, I just want to watch TNC win. Like, give me that. I just want to watch TNC win.
Bias caster as usual.
Yeah, well, at this point, you know, if I'm biased for every team, you know, is that not objective? If I love everyone equally, is that not objectivity in its essence?
Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say. You love everyone. There is no biasness, not one bit of biasness in your heart.
So just love everyone, yes. Or hate everyone, whichever chooses. I don't care. Whichever is more convenient. I like the positive side, though.
Yeah, but I'll admit, I like some of my fishes more. I have bias.
I'm just saying, there's gonna be people watching like, what is this about fish? Like, what is he talking about? And they'll be fascinated by this. You're gonna get a bunch of messages about this. Message Winter about this fish. He will send you pictures.
I will send you pictures.
There's not like a euphemism or anything like that. It's just fish.
Tide, Hunter, and Slug. They are fishes.
Actually,
No?
I'm pretty sure Tide Hunter is a kraken, and krakens are mollusks. So if you really want to be technical,
But they are a type of fish. No?
no, mollusks are fish are a different thing, mate.
What is the category?
Mollusk.
But isn't moss like a shellfish? No?
Yeah.
No, so they are fish.
No, but oh wow, shellfish.
No.
I mean, they're not fish though. I thought they were weighing in onto our comment. No, they're not. No, shellfish.
Slug?
Shellfish aren't fish. Slug's a fish.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, Slug's a character in a video game. But yeah, I think he's a fish. Are Naga fish?
A Naga is a siren.
Is a siren a fish? That's an interesting question.
Is Winter Wyvern a dragon?
No, actually. Someone will call me out. Every cast, I call her a dragon. You know what the difference is?
Wyvern is not a dragon, right?
No, it's not. It's wyvern. You know what the difference is?
No.
Stupid arms. The little. You know how she has like little.
T-Rex arms.
She has arms at the. No, she has arms on the wings, right?
Oh, yeah. So
Yeah, that's what the wyvern has.
and a dragon has arms in front.
Just arms in front and wings.
T-Rex arms.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it could be any size of arms. I don't know if the dragon specifically. I mean, yes, I guess.
T-Rex arms.
That's the difference. So just remember that whenever you're calling someone out for that, that's the difference you're trying to make.
It is a difference. You can't deny that. It's not the same.
Yeah. You know what? How do you translate wyvern to Spanish?
No.
They call it armless dragon. I'm not even kidding. That's the official name for it. You can find a Wikipedia entry for armless dragon. Fun fact. Once every game.
Thank you for all the language lessons today.
The lore lessons.
The lore lessons, the language lessons, and Boom is going for what? Aggro line? Aggro lane?
Yeah.
Because they are afraid. So they don't want to lane the PA against Nature's Prophet, but don't you want that lane? Oh no! Oh, Void Spirit, sorry. Void Spirit is the off laner.
Oh, right. And then MP is running as the...
Mid against...
They seem to be running Slurk mid.
Then again, like...
I mean, Slurk was...
Who's mid? Oh, it's Slug?
I think it might be Slurk. Well, sure though, because I can't tell. Okay.
Okay, so they want Slug against Ember. Okay,
I
that
think
make
Slug
okay
against
that
Ember,
makes
yeah.
more sense.
That's
okay,
really, that's
alright,
really clever, actually.
So then they want the Void Spirit against. I guess Void Spirit doesn't matter who you lane against, Beast or PA. You're gonna be fine.
Yeah, but PA rather go against NP than Void Spirit.
Yes.
Sure.
The battle begins.
I love how they're buddy blocking each other by accident.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Beast is mid now.
Right, because Beast can beat Slark. And you don't want Ember against Slark as a
So
bad
what?
matchup.
How do you beat? You just outlasted him?
Yeah.
Oh
Like
yeah,
Slark
yeah.
can essence shift, but
Okay.
you still allow him with the boars. So
Yeah, you overwhelm him with the harass from the boss. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
exactly.
gonna have a hard time. So so PA is moving. What is this?
So PA is bot, I believe.
Where's PA? Bot?
Yeah, PA is bot, and she'll fight in the end against a Nature's Prophet, which he's happy about. Void Spirit will go against Ember, which not the best matchup for Ember, but it's okay.
So overall, Dyer's happy.
I think Dyer is happy. I think Dyer is happy.
Mid base master against a mid slug.
The thing about it though is that I think the Slark beats the lineup in the mid game regardless of what the lanes go. But the lanes are very important.
But if the game goes beyond the mid game, then I feel like the PA would beat the slug.
Yeah, because she gets enough damage to just out crit you in one hit. Especially with a new talent that everyone's enjoying.
What's the new talent?
The 100% coup de grace.
Wait, what? What?
And that's 100% damage. Coup de grace.
25?
No, 100%.
Yeah, when? 25?
Level 25, yeah. So instead of the 6% extra chance.
So it's way better than the old one?
Yes, way better than the old one.
What?
The old one's garbage.
Oh my god, 100%. So what does it mean? So it's just like
100% more damage.
So it's like triple damage.
No, because sorry, 100% more to the crit damage. So instead of I think it's 450 at max level, so it's 550.
So it's like a 30% upgrade.
I think I'm not sure about the numbers exactly, more or less.
30% upgrade. I mean, still, but I think it's still a big deal because you're gonna have a lot of items.
It is like the thing about what I've been seeing is that if PAs want like the more consistent down, triple strike stifling dagger is really good. But if you want to ensure you can burst something down,
Oh, don't tell me those days. Remember where you have triple stifling dagger and then you have the crit talent.
yeah,
When
it was
they,
level 20.
oh,
and
when that was so, it was
so
so freaking OP back
so
then.
stupid, yeah. See, that's what's OP. That wasn't the PA that was versatile in a lot of positions. She was just stupid broken. And you
Oh
pick-
yeah, you play PA support, right?
Yeah, you pay everything. You can
You get an
literally-
Orb of Venom
anything, any position.
because you had like a 1k range on your dagger
Yes,
at
yes,
level 1.
yes. Good times.
Good times.
No.
So you were the PA spammer.
Sarcastic. No, I actually don't play PA. Don't put me that label on me. You're the Lich and Undying player.
So right now the Slugs and Beastmaster is going toe to toe. So far it's still even, like quite even.
Yep.
Like Beastmaster is one CS ahead.
That's not a big a deal. I don't think you're too unhappy with trading.
Yeah, but he's still
He's winning the region.
he's winning the region wars. But Slug has a higher base region. So I think overall, as long
What
as
is Slark's base region?
he has, I think he's two more. Like he has more region than usual normal heroes.
Okay. That's not bad. But he's really like the base stats and the stat gain in general.
Yeah, I mean he has quite a shitty stats.
One of the worst. Actually, I think it's the second worst in the game after Alk. I think Alk and Slark are like toe to toe in how garbage their stats.
If you have good stats as Slug, it's game over because you are stealing stats and you have good stats.
Yeah, exactly. That's why. That's the whole point. Slark is a like everyone plays RPG heroes with Dota, but Slark is a roguelike. Every time you have to start over
Body
every
block.
single team fight.
Wait, only 1 trillion?
Yeah, that was unfortunate for Gabby. I don't think that was on purpose, but the body block is magnificent by Tim's. You know, Nick's actually one of the biggest models in the game.
What? The circle?
Yeah.
So you get to block
together
people.
with Underlord. That's why blocks are actually so easy. He also has great turn rate for being such a big model.
Right. Dota 101 lessons by Swordfish.
Oh, plus, but sure, mate. I changed my name for nothing.
So 4-minute runes. So I guess no one really needs the rune.
No.
I mean, okay, fine. A regen is nice.
Like regen is nice, but
No one's getting bottle.
DD would be okay if you could get it.
I guess who's here? Hyde is here.
Okay.
Rune secure. And who's the bot? Teams. Oh,
Oh,
DD.
DD.
Oh no.
Oh no! Surprise!
Oh,
surprise.
no.
It's not great on a Nyx though.
But at least he needs to deny it. You know, he doesn't want the beast to get it. So the Void Spirit and the Ember Spirit, both the Spirit brothers, even. So all the lanes are actually going very, very even. Bottom, the PA is slightly ahead, but not like a big deal. But if this is happening, I think you're much happier if you're Dire, because your heroes are stronger in a team fight. You have Brock, you have Brawl, so you have very, very big team fight. If you look at the Radiant, it's more just a chain force. You know, the other heroes don't really have much team fight.
Yeah, it's true. Well, Nyx brings a bit of team fight, right? With his control.
Yeah, sure, but not so reliable, like a Rock or a Raw, Beastmaster Raw.
True. 100%.
And they have Snowball to save, so there are more options in the team fight.
Oh, actually, that's a big deal.
Yeah, if you get to Snowball, say the Suns from the Nyx or the Void Spirit, I think you could turn a tide.
You have nothing else to really combine. Luckily, I mean, Lich brings a lot of team fight actually to the table. Chain Frost, Sinister Gate is also great because
Yeah, the shield is very, very good this game.
Oh,
The shield is great against the PA and the Beastmaster. Very, very good.
I'm surprised by how well Stark is doing this lane, to be honest. Like, I was just putting Beastmaster to kind of... Like, he's winning the region wars, but Stark in the last hits is toe-to-toe. And I'm surprised because I was expecting Beast to...
You think it's like, what, 6-4? 7-3?
I think it's 640. I think it's 640. No. But it's tough to say, to be honest, because it also depends a bit on rotation.
Yeah, because Beast is also better in the side lane, right? If the matchup might not be the same, because the lane is longer, you can harass.
And the side lanes, I'll probably give it a 730. Yeah. But in the mid lane, you don't have much space to run him.
It might be actually even closer to 50-50, I'm not sure.
What, in the mid lane?
Yeah, because it's very hard for him to like out harass, like, and Slug has more regen, you know. So first blood, top lane, the Lich finally winning like a lane for TNC right now at 5 minutes, taking out the Ember. Catapult still alive, and they have the Nature's Prophet to teleport in.
I like this. Okay, so we've seen this. I did say this earlier. Like, I find that the Void Spirit versus Ember Spirit is slightly Void Spirit favored.
Yeah, it's Void Spirit because you have the Resonant Pulse. You trade better right clicks, and you can.
Also, you can set up the Remnant preemptively when he slides of fists, and you have a guaranteed setup. Same reason why you're so good against Puck. If he phase shifts, you just kill. The ability to threat.
Like, Void Spirit is actually really good in the lane. He's a very strong laner.
Just a yeah, exactly.
Don't underestimate the laning.
No.
He's not an ordinary melee hero.
No.
Whoa, Catapult with Alpha Wolf. So where is my team? I want to push the tower. Where is the supports?
We went for Helm of the Dom first, then the Beastmaster.
I think when you get a good game, good start, it's nice to have the Dom, you know. It helps you snowball, gives you damage. It's in general a very good item on the Beast, you know. Like this game, what else would you want to get?
Because Necros help you farm, but Dom helps you fight, I would say.
It's good for your team too, you know.
Yeah,
the aura.
that's
the heroes like PA and Ember is very, very good.
Oh, right, yeah. You mean the 20% damage? Or
Yeah, the damage is very, very good.
Yeah, actually, I've been seeing, interestingly, in CIS, they're starting to play at Luna back, right? Because, you know, the most CIS...
The one with Aghanims, right? Do you get Aghanims on the carry?
No. They were playing her as, with Helm of Dom Luna.
Oh, Helm of Dom into normal carry items.
Yeah, which is fascinating. Just for the aura. Oh, but Nyx Assassin can't get away. No Spike Carpus. So it is interesting. We're seeing this build much more often now. Mana Burn as opposed to Spike Carpus early, which doesn't give you any survivability, but it's just better in lane. Because otherwise Nyx lane is really bad.
It depends on who you are laning against. I think if you lane against someone that doesn't really need mana, then you probably
of course,
you probably not want to get it. And right now, Nature's Prophet is finally moving top. So with the Void Spirit, they're trying to pressure this tower. Who else is on the map? Wait, they are defending bottom.
They are defending bottom.
Slug's mid.
So who is it? No, nobody's
It's Nyx, right? Yeah, it's a Nyx top.
Yeah, and Sark is actually managed to push away the Beastmaster thanks to the Lich help. So, okay, right now they're doing what you said. They're concentrating on 2 lanes right now. They know they can't take the bottom lane because Beastmaster rotating.
Nature's Prophet can go down anytime, so that's not too big of a deal right now for them. They just need to make sure they kill the top tower, open the map, and move the Nature's Prophet down after. Or the Lich. Not sure.
Because the Beastmaster can always kill you when he sees you, because the Hawks as well also make it really difficult.
I don't see the HP of the tower right now, so I can't really
it's not.
Lich TP bot.
Oh, that's what I was talking about. Sleight of Fist sets up for this kill. And it's very nice for the Impale. But Mikoto lasts us nicely thanks to the Flame Guard. He has maxed, or he's maxing Flame Guard for the most part.
Yeah, and the Aghanims as well is very good against them, but the Silence later on.
Yeah,
so Void Spirit counters all the spirits, because you're the oldest spirit.
We have a... That makes sense.
Is that the lore?
That is the lore. I mean, no, the lore is not that he counters all the spirits. The lore is just that he's the oldest spirit.
He's the big brother.
He's the big brother, yeah. So he you know, bullies his brother. That's what brothers do, no?
No.
Oh, sure, I'm an only child. I thought. Dude, please show us this wonderful replay so we can get through my terrible childhood. Okay, this replay is the next kill. Yep, that's a nice little... Thank you for the moments of brilliance, Intel.
I mean, this kill doesn't really matter too much.
No, but it was a good play. You know, little eye shards. It's a moment of brilliance.
A moment of brilliance by Intel.
Are you shining more now? Is your IQ higher? Then you did it. We did it. Production did it.
So right now, like Boom is trying to use this raw. They have the raw up, but it's bounty run time, outpost time, so they have to try to decide. It's a bit late. The smoke, 10 seconds more.
Yeah, can they make it though? I don't think they're going for outpost. They're going
Nature's
for the bounty
Prophet. Do they see him? Oh, there's a
ward. Surprise. Nice
they have a
snowball.
ward.
Yeah, then the ward sees Gabby, and it's an easy kill for them with the tag team. That's worth it, because that means NP and 2 runes. Okay, well played. That was a really good smoke.
That's just a ward, man. Good ward. So
Fine.
it's easy for them to
Fine, good ward.
know what to do. Good ward.
Good.
You need to appreciate good vision.
I do, I'm sorry.
Vision wins games.
Every time it's like, okay, did I just praise the core? Winter just comes in. You better praise the support! Did you say that beautiful ward?
I keep you in check.
Yeah, you too. I'm not even a core player, but Shadowblade is the first time, so we're going to see more of a traditional Sark. We have seen this actually against the PA.
Wait, you're not a core player, so you're a traitor towards your own support duels, support brothers?
I mean, in my games, I play the courier, so I don't know. I don't know what that precision is. Notice the Sark build of the traditional Shadowblade. Actually, I've seen some Sarks.
Silver Edge? You want Silver Edge?
Silver Edge.
Yeah, this game.
But I've seen some Sark going for Echo as well, actually. For Shadowblade, Echo as the old build, and then Silver Edge afterwards, just because you want to deal with the people.
The Echo is very good farming item because it gives you mana regen. Slug has mana problems because you use a lot of mana.
It also combines nicely with Shadowblade. It's the reason why you don't buy anymore when you buy Diffusal, because, you know, what's the point?
Diffusal is good when you're playing against a Morphling. I think mainly Morphling.
I mean, Diffusal is the normal build, or the standard build if you can help it.
Whoop.
Oh,
get him.
playing nicely with the blur, but I don't... Oh, he is going to make it away.
Yep.
Even though it's daytime.
Very, very nice dodge there.
That was beautiful blur dodge. Nice. Okay, so that's a failed smoke. That's a pretty big deal, actually.
Yep, and this tower is gonna fall as a result. I don't think Radiant has... Do they have time? I don't think so. Yeah, they don't have time to defend this tower.
No, they can't. I mean, it's only the tier 1 up top, so it's not the most... It's the least important tower, of course.
Yep, but it's still money for the enemy team.
Yes, exactly.
Money is always good.
Also, if you take tier 1 top and tier 1 mid, the triangle is quite open for you. Because you open up for the tier 2 as well, so you can push the side lane, the mid lane.
Yep, but it's not that easy to breach that area though. You need to have a sizable advantage before you can go there. Like maybe you have a big ultimate advantage or you have Aegis, example.
Yep.
But right now they got the mid tier 1 as well, so Boom is definitely in the driver's seat on the map control department. Against the MP, that's really, really good.
Oh, certainly, that's right. And against Void Spirit actually as well. You know, both heroes that do like to be in that... In the
dangerous area. The dead lane.
Yeah. We have the Necros plus some of the Dominator build. I like this build a lot, actually. I mean, it's the most popular build right now on Beastmaster, but it's just so impactful. And worst case scenario, you can always swap around to Necros. You don't need to go to level 3 if not needed.
I mean, I think you only go level 3 if you need the mana burn on the book and the true sight.
The true sight is particularly useful. The Purge sometimes. Oh, the Primal Roar, but the Spike Carpet stops him. Primal Roar just does all the nicks to make sure that he doesn't die. Hyde in trouble, there's the break, and they're going to settle for Hyde. Easier kill, gives some extra damage to the
Wow,
Slug.
Rock.
Wait! They actually commit to this team fight, want to kill the next assassin, punishing him for his sins. And in comes the Ember, and his older brother is now in trouble. They forced the Astral Step. Ember has one last remnant, showing him who's the boss now. Ooh, bullied me as a child, did you? Fratricide committed in the middle lane.
Only child, huh? Only child. So salty with the brotherly issues.
Yeah. I asked my parents and they're like, no, we have enough with you.
Got it.
So right now, PA... This Deso is actually very nice because it allows them to speed up the game. Some games it's good to go battle free, but this game, with especially with the Beastmaster, it just allows you to get the Rosh early and you have the Tusk to help you do a lot more damage with the tag team. It's very, very good.
I agree with you. Also, an early Deso can sometimes, not surprise, but like kill a Slug before he can tank up with some...
Yeah, it's actually really, it's a good point. It's very good against Slug because he doesn't have a lot of armor initially, so it's very, very good at catching him off by surprise.
We're gonna witness another wonderful replay. We have another moment of brilliance here in any second. It's not funny. It's a moment of brilliance. There we go.
It's funny when you say it.
And the Impale. So we see how they catch the Tusk first. Yeah, so that was nice. But I like that they're actually committing to this one, knowing that the Ember was coming by. This is a nice communication play, to be honest. And if I'm correct, we're not going to see the Void Spirit die. No, we do. We do, never mind. Okay. That was actually a nice evasion of the Ether. And they also tanked it with the Necronomic Concrete at the end.
Good observation, my friend. Wow, the luck is...
Yeah, the luck is real, man. Okay, he's gonna die regardless. Nyx is a bit too late.
What?
Did he doubt?
What was the odds there for him getting the hero? There was like 5 units.
There's 5 units. He has 2 Searing Chains, right? So 2 and 5.
5 units and 1 hero. 6. All right, even Gaben wants him to win.
Yeah, Gaben does want.
That's so unlucky.
Oh, if it was any earlier in the day, I would calculate the actual odds here, but I cannot. I am sorry. I will fail. I'm not gonna shame myself on stream. Vlad's. Oh, there's Keskute. Kaipi? Is he getting away? Oh,
is he gonna die for the rune?
I don't think he's gonna die though. I don't know if they can stop. The snowball's not getting there. Come on, Tusk. Hopeful is being good to you.
Points for effort.
Yeah,
We do not condone effort.
What is it that's saying? You miss 100% of the shots that you don't take.
Yes.
Which is factually false, but whatever.
Factually false?
Yeah. Can't miss if you don't shoot, you know. It's like saying, I didn't win the World Cup because I didn't participate. No, I wasn't part of it. Imagine how many things each person would have lost in their life if that was the case. As it was almost up on the TA, on the PA.
Yeah, they're gonna hit their timing very, very soon.
Very good time. What would you say is traditional timing on PA, Tezo? Like more or less? Like
15, 16,
15,
depending
16.
on how good you have a game.
Can we see the net worth here to see how the heroes are doing?
No.
We cannot. I have been shunned. Okay. Well, FPC wants to go up to the high ground. Is this a silver? I don't think the Shadow Blade.
It's Shadow Blade.
Is it? Because it's lasting a bit long. I think it might be Invis Rune. I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah. Can't tell. Yeah. In the rest of this lane, though, they do find March. So we see the V-Smash are actually leading the net worth now. And they could cancel this, but...
So right now, Roshan is going to be the important contention right now. Deso plus Beastmaster. Yeah, he even has a Blitz right now. It's a very, very good item. So he has Blitz plus Helm of Dog. That's a lot of damage and lifesteal for the PA. And with the Deso, this is the time for them to run TNC over. TNC doesn't have a lot of ways of dealing with them right now. No, they can't team fight. And they have to try to...
Oh, the kill on the Sark is pretty huge. Oh, the Warrior's Punch stops the mid-pounds. They want to commit the
Oh, he can't
Golem.
TP as a Golem.
Yeah, there we go.
No.
The
Nice
Golem
snowball.
is ready. Very well played. Now the Primal Roar. Even if he had Dark back there, he was done for. Took way too long. Going for the Lich. Next target. Can they kill him in time? They can. Chain Frost's been committed, but it does absolutely nothing. As the Aetherman stops the poor Ember Spirit. He's been broken, but he goes forward with all the courage in the world. You may break me, but you will not break my legs.
Right, this is... Can they actually get a tier 3 here? They have a lot of physical damage.
They do, and they have Deso as well.
I guess it's like a tier 3, 20 seconds.
Yep.
Beastmaster PA, Deso.
It's kind of scary. You still have the Golem, you have all the creeps, the Zoom.
Look at the tower going to...
Oh my god, that tower is made out of butter. But, okay, fair enough. Breath of Nature did force him away, and here's the Lich being Lich. I put in the shield. However, they rotate to the top lane, trying to catch the NP. Who was pushing there.
So right now they have to try to... There's no rock, right? They have to try to fight. Somehow. Try to find a fight.
Yeah,
Smoke.
Slark, okay, this is a good idea. Slark has to get the pounce though.
They have to try to find an initiation. If they don't find anything right now, the Warlock is going to get the rock up again and the result will be the same.
Yeah, you lost Chain Frost though in that engagement. It's a big source of damage that you don't have.
Yeah, but they still have to try and fight right now. If they don't fight, I don't see them having another timing to fight. Because the Slark is going to need... Even if he gets Silver Edge right now, he's going to need like... Skadi, or he needs something on top of it, like a Basher. Like, he needs a lot of items.
What is Slark, you mean?
Yeah, he's going to need... Even if he gets Silver Edge, it doesn't really allow him to fight.
No, the stats are not that great in Silver Edge, to be honest.
Well,
it's only good for the...
SMY?
Yeah, I think that's an SMY that I was seeing.
Not bad against all the stuns, I guess. And it's good stats, good item, good damage for you.
Yeah. Also, out of all the the cost versus efficiency, right? That gives you the cost efficiency is pretty high for Sanj and Yasha.
So
Compared to something
you go
like
Sanj and Yasha, and then you go Skadi next, right?
Yeah,
I assume.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
Because you don't
BKB
really,
is
you don't really need BKB this game.
Now with Primal Roar and Gold.
Yeah, there's Raw, there's Tusk Punch, and everything is
There's PA.
physical. So you just need stats. Stats don't lie. I feel they can't do anything.
You can't
I feel they can't do anything now.
Well, the Lich will actually deter this push considerably, huh? This is a pretty good chain frost.
Deter and stopping is too meta.
Yes. This is very different things. Here, okay, this Nyx gets pushed into the Tranosphere. And the Slark, okay, he wants to walk in. The PA turns Lich inside out. Proceeds to go for Slark.
That was your
One
carry.
slice of
That was your carry.
That was your carry. One hit and half his HP was gone. The Void Spirit also in trouble.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
I mean,
she-
what can they do?
She was considering it. There we go, Searing Chains again for the Sark. Snowballs, well, they can commit the Golem. Stark has to forced to use the Shadow Dance. Teams might die here by accident. He was just collateral. He was really just collateral. They were trying to kill the fish, and they weren't capable of doing so. And now he's an opportunity. They can kill the PA. That's an Aegis, by the way, on her, so she's fine. She can just fight this till the end. Let the Aegis go down, and now Armel in trouble as they're keeping him controlled. The PA's back, and they don't even need her. Armel completely useless together with KP. Nothing to do against Boom's quick draft.
And this Deso is such an intelligent pickup, isn't it? It allowed them to play the game this way. Kills buildings quicker, gets Roshan. It just allows the objective taking so quickly.
What a team. Going for the Lich next, and nothing March can do. TNC, oh, they even does double Desert now.
Second Deso.
I mean, it's not a bad idea. I mean, people laugh at this, but I see this often, actually.
Deso is actually a very cost-efficient damage item. Like how much you're paying and how much damage you're getting.
Yep. You're gonna just finish as soon as possible, literally. With a double Deso, it's easy. Yeah, look at the Ember just stopping his brother from doing anything. Yule Scepter, there we go. Oh, okay, they played with you. They played with the Tusk. They get the Impale off. Can he survive long enough? Stark's back. Or are you gonna fight this? The upheaval, just so you can't actually fight this properly. In comes the PA, she has BKB, goes for the MP first, but he has BKB as well. So he's gonna be fine for now. However, they only have to concentrate on one thing. Kill the Ancient. The throne's gonna fall, you can't do anything to defend it, and that's gonna be another win for Boom Esports. 21 minutes in.
Yeah, great game for them, like understanding what they needed on the PA, like how to utilize the hero, and obviously the laning decision as well, how to switch their lanes around. They had the Beastmaster mid. It was a very good change-up overall for them. They were happy. I think all three lanes were really good for them. It went well. They didn't crush the lanes, but they got the matchups that they wanted, so they didn't lose their lanes.
I agree. I think that was a just really well played. It was
200
very well
IQ move.
what I really enjoyed about comparing these matches that we've seen today is that for the first series, we saw that these early game lineups kind of not working because there was a couple of mistakes committed. But Boom Esports showed us what a tempo lineup is like. Like if you actually play correctly and you don't
Items, if you know what to buy.
yeah, the items, the not making any mistakes, the playing around your tempo really clearly, and then the enemy team. It's not really that TNC played badly; they just didn't play.
They couldn't play the game. I think because of the lineup mostly.
Okay, we are now in the Game Fuel post-match segment.
Post-match segment.
Yes, indeed.
I feel like the Nature's Prophet, like when they opened Nyx and Nature's Prophet, and they still wanted to put Nature's Prophet on the core. That was I don't really like that so much, because if you pick something early and you put him still as a core, and given the situation that the picks were shown back then, they could have just decided against it, but they still wanted to do it. Maybe because they wanted to pick the other heroes, the support heroes that they wanted more. But I just didn't like the decision after you saw the Dragon Knight, because Dragon Knight is very good against Nature's Prophet in the lane. Like for me, when I see that, I don't really particularly like putting the Nature's Prophet on the core row anymore. Because one of the reasons why you would pick a Nature's Prophet early, because he could be swapped around. He could be put on a support if the counters in the game appear. But if you see the counters and you're not willing to change it, then I don't really like picking it early.
I can see that. I mean, when you look at TNC's drafts, I mean, before this, the information that we had was that they do like picking those kind of cores early. It's always been like lineups where I think TNC, the style that they've always played was a tri-core style to some degree.
Yeah, tri-core.
And it was the sack one core, worst case scenario, let the other two cores kind of shine. But as you mentioned, because the lanes are so important right now, it's so difficult to play that style effectively. And
if you don't prioritize the lanes.
Exactly, yes, yeah. If you have to find a way to get the perfect matchups in lanes, and it's a bit difficult because, again, TNC really does like picking those cores early, saving the support pick for a bit early or a bit later in their draft. They also like doing the combos. I actually noticed that they actually like doing the two picks that go well together for the most part. And those are also kind of not as strong anymore.
It depends on what kind of combo.
Of course.
If you need to do that, you have to be flexible with the cores that you open up. If
Yes.
you open up with the hero and you don't have flexibility, then it doesn't give you any value opening up with the hero. I don't really like opening up heroes when you're particularly in second pick. You open up first two picks with a core and a support, and the core that you open up is not really a flex hero. Unless you're opening up, say, example, Rubik, Centaur. Right away, you are giving you're going to a strong lane or a Mars Phoenix
Yes.
along those lines, then I feel like it's okay if it's not that flexible. But if you're not doing that, then it has to be a core like a Bristol, Amber Spirit, Void Spirit. What else is flexible?
DK?
Yeah, DK, DP, all these heroes. It needs to be something along those lines. If it's not along those lines and you're setting your draft from the beginning, like you're not going to change it, then it gives the enemy a lot of room to navigate around it, you know. So it's very hard to draft later on.
I agree. We are going to see the results for today now as we recap the whole day after a bit of the post-match analysis. Thank you, Game Fuel. So we see that Fnatic loses to Adroit. Adroit very happy about this, actually, because Fnatic coming in one of the strong favorites. So Adroit showing their level. And then Boom Esports destroying TNC, honestly. Both really quick matches. Very much Boom Esports sided.
They heard our plight. We have a long day.
They heard our plight? No, I was asking for more games. That's what we're talking about.
My plight.
We're going to see tomorrow's schedule now on screen. So the tomorrow A1, meaning the stream, is what this refers to. Yeah, tomorrow stream 1.
Stream A. It's
stream A, which is us, of course. It's TNC versus Adroit, then Geek Fan versus Boom Esports. And then in stream B, if you want to enjoy those games, it's going to be Fnatic versus Reality Rift. So, you know, here's the schedule. If you want to double check, just go on one of the thousands of scheduling websites for Dota and just check there.
Thank you for the information, my friend.
Yes.
I appreciate it.
I recommend Wikipedia for Kosu gamers. Enjoy Dota. Or ESL, actually. I think ESL has
You don't even mention. You don't even mention.
No, because best comes last.
Oh,
right.
Nice save.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. So, Winter, and we've had a wonderful day at Dota.
Yeah, I really enjoyed most of the games. Maybe not the last game, but most of the games were good. Especially
it's not
the
nice
first
to
series.
watch those.
Yeah, we saw a lot of growth from Adroit. Like I've always been saying that the team has improved a lot. So in the first series, we definitely showed that they understood a lot more on how to draft, how to play with each other, how to utilize their draft timings and whatnot. And Fnatic, maybe you could say that, all right, they're not together. You know, they're not in the boot camp, holiday mood. You know, whatever you say, but still. Adroit they play well. They play really well.
Like the best way, as you mentioned, is you can discount or take some I guess slack off the loss, but don't discount the win. You know, be nice to both teams if possible. I mean, I know that's a hard concept to understand.
Yeah, but Fnatic overall, I felt like they still play good.
No, they played a very solid game.
Like a few small things that went really badly, resulting in the draft not working. Like especially the last game. The co-op lost. It was the 22nd pick, and he lost his lane so badly. So at the end of the day, the draft just had a lot of limitations when in terms of damage when your last pick loses the lane like this.
And also right now the meta is kind of a situation where one or two kind of mistakes will lead to the
matchup, because the laning is just so important.
It's so important. It really is.
Or too important, some may say.
I would say too important, to be honest. Mainly because
there's so many nerfs to that, but it's still really, really important.
But tomorrow, we'll get to watch some more great laning matchups, some more great matchups as well. We'll get to watch some people that didn't get to preview on the main stream tonight. It's been a pleasure casting the games for you guys today. Hope you enjoyed the cast. Hope you enjoyed the games. My name is Ava Plus. You're joined by Winter. We're here for the ESL 1 Birmingham Online 2020 powered by Intel, here the SEA part. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Until then.
That we're holding on, even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim my throne. We just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. It's just I never thought you were sitting next to me. I don't understand. It's just I never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second.
So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another, find the strength